Test, test, test.
Prescott High School for the 16th annual Breakdown Border Battle. Our first matchup is Lyle Pacelli out of Austin, Minnesota versus Eau Claire Regis from the Culverville Conference. Right now, we'd ask everyone to stand, remove your hats for the singing of our Star Spangled Banner by Ryan Engeldinger. Thank you everyone for coming today on this blustery winter day. What a great day for basketball. Just so you know, every home team is the Wisconsin side. Every visitor is from Minnesota, of course. We're going to start with the Lyle Pacelli Athletics.
Good morning, this is PCTV, Prescott Cable TV, streaming on YouTube for about a month. Our cable access live local channel today will be channel 18. That'll carry out our content to subscribers in Prescott and Hastings. I'm your announcer today. We have Chris Hove and Fred Booth here. On cameras, Lucas, Caden, and Rebecca is going to be helping out today. Heather is working the control room, and our great producer, Larry M. We have a very special Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle here, 16th annual. Hosted here by Breakdown Sports USA and Wisconsin Basketball Yearbook. Prescott lucky enough to share their court today with some great teams across Minnesota and Wisconsin. And today we'll have the Lyle Austin Pacelli Athletics versus Eau Claire Regis Ramblers. And Fred?
Starting lineup will be Hunter Bauer, Jake Truckmiller, Trey Anderson, Mac Nelson, and Buai Koch.
Lyle's head coach, Carl Trunkenmiller. They are 11-2 overall.
For Regis, we have Kendon Krogman, Jaron Payne, Number 12, Josh Brinkner. Number 22, Cooper Dykes. And number 30, David Riccardi. So we have Krogman, Payne, Brickner, Dykes, Riccardi for Regis, Bauer, Truckmiller, Anderson, Nelson, and Koek for Pacelli.
Eau Claire is out of the Clover Belt West, and Lyle Pacelli out of 1A. There's a quick three there for Lyle. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Riccardi.
Krogman, number 0, was the quarterback for the Regis, undefeated state championship football team. As Dykes misses a layup and quickly down the floor.
Looks like a zone here, huh, Fred?
I think it's a box and one, and they've got Josh Brickner, excuse me, over Koek, guarding him man for man.
And Koek's the main guy for Lyle. He's got over 2,000 points scored on the year.
Now that's quite a number.
And Anderson can't get that one to go. Back comes Regis. Reverse layup, no good. The rebound, Mac Nelson. Back comes Lyle. A good rebound there by number 30, David Riccardi.
And there's been one person unguarded each time down the floor, Chris.
Yeah, they've had layup
left side or
opportunities.
right side.
Yep.
No.
Cooper Dykes gets that to go here, 2-0 Regis.
Connor Miller was quite an athlete, player for Regis, and played Division I ball. I can't remember exactly where he went to school to start with. But
that one's thrown up kind of wild. Rebound by Krogman.
Krogman missed. Payne up the floor was wide open. Both schools. Oh my!
Nice
Krogman,
up and under.
spin move.
As it's 4-0 Regis.
Just opening of the first game. Border battle in Prescott, Wisconsin. Great fall day today.
Nothing better than that, huh, Fred?
Excuse me, great winter day today. About 25 degrees. We haven't seen the sun in I don't know how many days.
Yeah, it's been just cloudy, seems like
Yeah,
every
it's
day.
like living in Indiana.
And the overall, Minnesota leads overall 54-37.
Trey Anderson with a 3 in the corner. 4-3 Regis lead. Man-to-man pressure bringing the ball up the floor. And the Pacelli-Lyle bench is going.
Koek gets pushed. They're going to call a block on Koek.
And Koek didn't agree with him, but he had no position. Set play on the inbounds. Payne was not open, covered well by Lyle Pacelli, or Pacelli-Lyle, and Krogman, Molly Jenke shot.
Yeah, it was. Rebound by Mac Nelson brings it back down for Lyle Pacelli. Now a 3-ball here, nope. But they get the offensive rebound. Put back up, nope.
Too close.
Back comes Regis.
Must be playing with the same ball they played with last night.
Yeah, it's going all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you never play a game with a new ball. Find one that's
Koek, triple team there, gets it back out. Got to be a guy open here. Quick hands there for Regis here.
Yes, they
Now
are
it's
a
stolen.
scrappy group. We saw that in football.
Yeah.
They were a scrappy team.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Jaron Payne gets the steal and he brings it down for Regis.
set up in a high 1-4 offense. The Krogman set in a screen and a little too hard. It's a good matchup here with Bayou and Krogman guarding each other. Well, Bayou's guarding Krogman, I guess. We're in a zone on the other end.
And real tough defense here by Pacelli. Regis taking their time, finding their shot. Puts it up in a late foul call here. It'll be on Pacelli.
Good call by the official.
Number 3, Trey Anderson. With Payne at the line for 2. First one good.
5-3 Pacelli, 13-18 to go. Second shot looked much better, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, gained a little confidence after nailing the first one. Very patient here.
There's a 3 ball, got it. That is Mac Nelson for 3, and that ties it up at 6 apiece. Well, pretty good defense to start here by both teams.
Oh my. Wide open was David Riccardi, but he didn't look to score. Oh.
Was that blocked by Koak? Up to Nelson, back out for 3, in and out, and good. Trunkenmiller, that's his second 3. Almost thrown out.
A 3-2 trap, and we have a timeout.
He saw that possession not going well, so timeout Connor Miller at the 12-19 mark.
A full timeout. Well, last night we had an interesting game here at Prescott with the boys playing Somerset, and Somerset is a greatly improved team. I noticed there are about 5 players, JV varsity roster, from the first time we played them that are not even on the roster now. There's been some weeding in the program, and the JV, we defeated them by about 16 to 20 points. They are greatly improved and really battled us, took the lead. We had to come from behind to win, and then in the varsity game, I wished we'd have kept track of lead changes.
Oh, there's a bunch.
Yeah, 5 to 6 for sure.
That second half there's at least 6, yeah.
And one of the keys to the game was somebody shot a 3 and missed, and Brandon Stewart got the rebound and put it in.
Yep, he got them going.
And it got us going, and then Ian Leask, getting an opportunity to start his first game, hit a 3, which was huge.
Yep.
Dykus is a pretty good player here for Regis. Oh my, the floater. Jared Payne, and I have him for 4 points. We can't see the scoreboard. We're directly out of view of the scoreboard. Oh my, very athletic play.
And that one's stolen and now blocked. Koak gets it back, puts it up, and he's got 2. His first 2 of the game.
2-2-1 trap with, and too much dribbling.
Trying to dribble through it.
And
Typically
we don't dribble through a
that.
press. And the foul will be on number 5, Mac Nelson.
13 foul for Lyle Pacelli.
Owen Weisenberger comes in for Regis. 5'10" guard. And Regis giving up quite a bit of height to
short. Little 5'8" Brickner gets the rebound.
Yes. Well, it's all about instincts. You know, you have to play with.
Nice crossover. Oh, nice move.
Oh,
They call that the
my.
dipsy-do?
Well, he didn't break his ankle, but he was wide open.
A little space issue here for Pacelli.
I thought he switched his pivot feet.
Yeah, kind of looked like he did. 3 ball there, can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound for Trey Anderson.
We have one official on the far side from Superior. This official on the near side is from Eau Claire. And I didn't catch where the gentleman under the basket is from. So they've driven a long ways away. It's kind of a prestigious thing to be able to be selected or asked to work at the border battle. And
a rebound there for Cooper Dykes. Missed shot by Trunken Miller. 11-8, 10 minutes to go here in the first half. Game number 1 of the border battle. 7 games on tap today.
Oh, and a steal by Truckmiller. Krogman back quickly.
Now Trunkmiller will step back for 3, can't hit it. Koak the offensive board. Can't get it to go. Another offensive rebound for Lyle. And now Trunkmiller throws it away.
Buai Koak.
Good player.
Very good player. I see that
Landon Meyer into the game for Pacelli now, number 14.
the assistant coach for River Falls is here watching in the front row. And I don't know if he's watching Krogman. Maybe he's watching Bowie. Koak. Whoa.
There's a block shot by Mac Nelson. He's had a pretty good start to this game as well.
11-8. Lyle Pacelli, and oh my.
Koak with the one-handed putback. He's athletic. He's very athletic.
Yes.
That 6'4" frame is a senior.
And Regis needs a bucket, and Krogman can't hit it. 13-8.
Now another inside shot. That time Mac Nelson gets it to go. A little 6-0 run here for Lyle Pacelli.
3 threes and 3 twos for Lyle Pacelli.
Nice pass to the outside for 3. Short. Rebound Koak. Shows off his dribbling skills for his 6'4" senior. That's no good. Rebound Payne. Here comes Regis. That's off the foot of Koak, out of bounds.
And we have 2 players coming in. Alex Figgy and Tyler Burhop for Regis. I umpired a game for Regis last year. Burhop come in relief as a pitcher. He played first base, but he was an all-conference lineman for Regis. I believe a center.
Crosse over there for Weisenberger. Step back 3 and he hits it. Eau Claire needed that.
Yes, they did. 15-11. Lyle Pacelli. But here's another, wow. Just got in the ball game, 14.
Landon Meyer.
Truman Locken. That sounds very Dutch. Locken. Krogman, oh.
Koak almost got a piece of it, I think.
Yeah, now if they're going for the ball and hit the rim.
Nice pass into Nelson, he gets fouled. And he'll have 2 shots. On Krogman, Regis' first team foul of the game.
And we have a full timeout. A full timeout taken by Lyle Pacelli at the 7:23 mark. Lyle Pacelli leading 15-11.
Booster Club members today. We want to thank Schernhost Chevrolet, over 89 years of service to Prescott. Croy Insurance Agency, First National Bank of River Falls and Prescott. Heart, Hands and Mind Child Care. Helmer Printing in Ellsworth, Wisconsin. Prescott Family Dental. Patax IGA, serving Prescott since 1912. PC Bonkers, River City Stitch. Vision Source Prescott, we're your hometown eye care practice. And the Wisconsin Credit Union, Inspiring Better. So all of our people watch on channel 18 and our YouTube and NFHS subscribers, we thank you guys for showing your support in PCTV. And after the timeout here, 7:23 to go, Lyle Pacelli up 15-11 on Regis. The Ramblers. Mac Nelson at the line for 2.
Taylor Germain here has his UWRF jacket on, and he is an assistant coach at River Falls. And this is a nice setup that Mark Miller does, having this tournament as Nelson hits the first one.
Yeah, it is.
Because it gives college coaches an opportunity, especially River Falls, or if you were out of the Twin Cities, it's not that far a drive here.
Whoa. And a block there by Koak. Now Krogman's the same height, but Koak got up there on that block.
Well, he's quick off his feet. He's a high, long triple jumper type person, and very athletic.
And now ball thrown away here by Regis. Lyle will get the ball back here.
Too long a pass.
Yeah.
Needed to dribble and improve his angle.
Nelson was thinking about the 3 there.
And that's the trouble with the box and 1 is, or any type of gimmick defense, there's always somebody open if you move the ball. Oh my, too easy.
Just a little short there for Koak. Rebound by Krogman.
When Koak jumped, it was like he was on a string.
Yeah.
It's like he was held there, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It was like
slow motion jump.
Yeah. Boy, this Lyle plays defense, don't they?
They do.
They are up.
Swarming D again there, and another steal for Lyle.
Well, the minute Krogman gets the ball, he's got the Jordan Malmlove problem. All eyes are on him, and
that's another. Is that an air ball again by Landon Meyer? That'll go out of bounds, back to Regis. Bauer will come back in, replace Mac Nelson for Pacelli.
Ramblers need a bucket here, Chris.
They do. I think they've got one of. Well, now he's going to go to the line, so they needed that. Helps him up. Hard foul there. 2 shots for Krogman. Regis started off 4 of 15 shooting in this game.
4 for 15, and they gave the foul to Hunter Bauer, number 1, as Krogman goes to the line for 2.
Off back rim, first one, misses it.
Outstanding quarterback, showed a lot of leadership in leading the Regis Ramblers.
Misses both. Koak skies up for the rebound.
And that hurt. They needed those 2 free throws to build some momentum.
Yeah, they did. Got to capitalize on your free points.
And it's almost like this coach, like they've seen this before, because
foul on Regis here on a reach in.
Figgy, his first, second on the Ramblers.
Nelson checks back in pretty quick. That'll take out Landon Meyer.
Chad Wallen is doing the announcing and has a good professional voice, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, yeah.
Yeah. I looked over there and I thought, who's doing the announcing? And then I realized it was Chad. Teaches in Ellsworth. Had 3 boys at one time, all playing quarterback at Ellsworth. 7th grade, 9th grade, and varsity.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
They have 3 sons, and they were all good. They were all good.
That one's thrown away by Trey Anderson out of bounds. Regis gets the ball back.
And we need to get a timeout.
Timeout.
30-second timeout at the 5:29 mark.
Well, you know, Regis, they're turning the ball over, but it's still only a 6-point game, you know? This feels like this could be a 15-point game already.
It feels like a 15-point game. They have been stuck on 11 for a long time.
Yeah.
And anytime you're stuck on a number, like you go 4 possessions and you're stuck on 11, by the 5th possession, you better have a set play.
Yeah.
Till the ball gets into one of your top players' hands.
Well, this one will probably set up for Krogman, you think, right? They're double teaming him hard though. Krogman, when he gets the ball. So someone else has to step up here.
They're taking
Regis.
away the drive to the bucket, and
yeah,
you know, I was hoping when Prescott Cardinals play Concordia today that Jordan Malmlove might have a day because we're playing somebody different.
Yep.
But
and they call the foul on that one. That's going to be on Trey Anderson. It'll be his 2nd.
Looked like he had all ball, but it's the angle.
Yep. And Coach Trunkenmiller disagrees, obviously. So let's see what they design here. Nothing to the inside.
No, we can't. We don't have anybody on the block. And we're trying to go to Krogman, but he's got a pretty quality athlete guarding him.
Yeah, he does. Long arms, too. Coex got some long arms.
Very patient.
Firing up the defense here, the Lyle Pacelli fans. Traveled up from Austin, Minnesota. There's a 3 ball. Can't get it to go.
Boy, Krogman works hard. And look at him sprint the floor. Just about had that rebound. But he gets the rebound on this end. How hard did he sprint the floor? Missed the rebound on this end, sprinted the floor, and got the rebound on that end.
He looks a little gassed, though.
Yes, he does. Well, that was quite a sprint. And
I think they might be replacing him here. I'm not sure. Got a couple subs out there for Regis.
The best opportunity.
Oh, he had him open down low. Coeck gets the steal, in for 2.
And somebody in the crowd hollered he traveled, and yes, he did. He took 1 full step before putting the ball down.
On the arm foul here. We got Mac Nelson, his 2nd. And they do get Krogman a break there, Fred.
Yeah, he needed a break. Well, I mean, you know, 2 halves. For small schools, it's too much. You're 1A Minnesota, you're Division 5 Wisconsin, Division 4 and 5. You know, Krogman's been out there for 14 minutes.
Yeah.
That's almost a full half back in the 8-minute quarter days. Short. Oh my, short. And short of the backboard.
Cooper Dykes just checks into the game and hits a 3.
Much needed 3.
Dykes and Payne back out there for Regis.
That's a Flambeau name, Dykes.
Like Jimmy Dykes.
Yeah. From Ladysmith area. And we got a push.
It'll be on Figgy, his 2nd. Still only a 3rd team foul for Regis here.
1, they're playing in a zone, but 2, Lyle Pacelli is way more aggressive, and they're pressing.
Kind of a wild shot there by Hunter Bauer.
Oh, my.
Knocked out by Figgy. It looked like they had the rebound. He knocked it out. So it remains Lyle ball here.
Payne and Figgy are a couple of real hustlers for Regis.
Another late check in number 33 for Lyle Pacelli. David Christensen into the game.
Oh,
There's
my.
3.
And
Koak said he was held. He was held.
David Christensen launched one from about 25 feet.
It went about 22 feet, didn't it?
Yeah, it went about 22. They can play this 2-2-1 because Koak is in the back here, and he can cover. He's like a goalie. He can cover the whole area.
Yeah. And you can stay in the lane all you want here in high school and college, right?
And that's a moving screen that'll be called on Burhop, as he was without the ball backing his man down.
Huh. There's no 3 seconds in college, right? Right, Fred? Or high school? 3 seconds in the lane?
3 seconds in the lane?
Not for college or high school, right?
Well, it's just like that slap the backboard. It's a technical.
Okay. Weisenberger gets another layup here for Regis, and they're back within 3 here. 19-16. Lyle Pacelli has the lead. And throws it up high, can't get it to go. Rebound Regis.
Oh, he needed to give it up.
A little too late to Figgy there.
Well, there's good ball movement here, and we've got a hold on Koak for his second foul. Yes, there is 3 seconds in the lane. It's never called, and it's illegal to slap the backboard.
We've seen that happen a couple times today, haven't we?
Yes, and on that layup, the ball was off the backboard and through the rim. When it was slapped,
yeah,
that's a technical. Now, if you're,
what do you mean?
If you're an experienced technical, it's like they do in the NBA.
Yep.
Hustling Payne gets the first.
So Bowie will come out for Lyle Pacelli, and Mitchell Johnson will check in, the 6'3" senior forward. He's 4 for 4 from the line. Payne.
Perfect.
6
Jaron
points
Payne.
I got. That's 19-18. Back in it here for Regis.
With Krogman on the bench.
And a block by Burhop. As well as good defense there by Anderson.
The Coach Truckmuller from Lyle Pacelli put both hands over his head on that block because Burhop didn't jump.
No, he didn't.
He just reached.
Now Burhop in, and one for Burhop. Regis takes the lead. What a turn of events here in this last 3 minutes of this half here.
Well, Burhop, the head fake, and I'm always talking about you have to play offense and defense off of 2 feet. He came to a jump stop and faked.
Yeah.
And he got Bauer off his feet, drew the foul, the contact, I should say. And Burhop.
Nice high free throw, wow.
Regis takes the lead.
Ceiling. Dylan Christensen, 44 for Lyle Pacelli, checks in.
And
he's a sophomore center.
Each team's leading scorer is on the bench.
And now Meyer turns it over for Lyle Pacelli. Back to Regis here. Up 2, they could increase this lead.
We have one starter on the floor for Lyle Pacelli.
Trunkenmiller, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's the coach's son.
Now Figgy for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound Lyle Pacelli. How's the Clover Belt West done this year, Fred, in terms of...
Well, Fall Creek is a very good team.
And one coming for Dylan Christensen. Foul on Tyler Burhop.
And Burhop picks up a second. Fall Creek is tied with, I think they might be a half a game ahead of Chippewa Falls McDonald.
Okay.
And they play a real finesse game. That's not a physical league. When we played Fall Creek, Whoa, they were really well disciplined. Nice touch by Dylan Christensen.
And Krogman, Brickner, and Riccardi back in here. Probably last possession for Eau Claire Regis. Now looking
I would
down
think
one.
it'd be a set play. They're going to try to hold the shot. You want to hold the shot. You want to shoot it with 4 seconds left. Oh, no, he got bodied.
And got an and one for Jared Payne.
Jared Payne.
He's looked pretty good this game.
5'10" senior guard. Has played smart.
Yeah. Well, he's Eau Claire's top scorer.
It's
He's showing it too.
Yes, nice touch. It's always a situation where it's not how big you are, it's how smart you are.
And now it's stolen here with 4 seconds to go.
Payne made a nice play.
Krogman.
Oh,
short.
it was right on a line.
It was. So we'll have a first half score here. Regis Eau Claire Ramblers 24, Lyle Pacelli Athletics 22. And we'll have a little halftime break.
We're going to have Mark Miller possibly at halftime. I don't see Mr. Miller. Oh, he's down in the corner. And
he is a guy putting this tournament together for us.
he
Hopefully
put the
we can get him
tournament
up here.
together for us, and hopefully he could come up here. I don't know if he's speaking right now. But Regis 24, Lyle Pacelli Athletics 22 in a game where both teams are really scrappy,
Yeah,
playing hard.
good defense.
Good defense.
You know, a lot of steals, a lot of bad shots, but bad shots caused by good defense.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very good description, Chris. Because Bowie picked up 2 fouls. Bowie Koak picked up 2 fouls that sat out. And obviously with him gone off the floor,
Yeah, you can
Payne
definitely
and the
tell.
Regis boys came back and took the lead.
with Krogman, one of their top players on the bench.
Yeah, with Kendon Krogman on the bench. So it'll be interesting. Well, Mr. Miller's not here. And
I'm gonna try to get some interviews here today for you guys.
make it interesting for the folks that are watching at home. I'll see if maybe halftime of the next game we can get Coach Johnson up here.
I saw him sitting in the stands here. He's probably, he's around here
He's
somewhere.
with his son here.
Okay.
Over in the corner. Yeah. So,
That'll be cool if Nick could join us for a little bit here.
yeah. I would send somebody after him. Luke, Chainsaw Peterson. Did you ask Mr. Johnson if he'd come up at halftime? If he'd come up now so we could talk to him? Mr. Johnson?
We're going to see if Coach Johnson will come up here and join us for a couple minutes here.
Yeah. Our cameraman is Caden Peterson. And I was sent on a mission by my wife to trim a pine tree down in the cemetery a couple summers ago. And Penny Peterson volunteered her boy Luke. And
Is that the chainsaw? It's the chainsaw. Okay.
so I wasn't going to climb the ladder at 70-something years old. So I had Luke climb the ladder. And he ran the saw. And ever since then, I've been calling him Chainsaw Peterson.
That's where it came from. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Looks like Nick's got a couple guys down talking to him right now.
Oh, yeah.
Coach Johnson.
Oh, it's his cousin and his uncle. So, well,
And maybe we can get Ricky Davis up here. Who knows? The former Timberwolf, former NBA star. Now the coach of Minneapolis North. They'll be later,
later today.
if I could find him.
Yeah, that'll be.
He might tell me to go away, but who knows? Maybe we could try.
The gym is 1/8 full, and we can't find people. We wanted to get Bryant Brenner the football coach at Regis to come up and talk to him. They had an undefeated 14-0 season, and it was a situation where...
Looks like we're going to get Coach Johnson up here now.
Yeah, going to get Coach Johnson. You want to ask him questions?
Sure.
Here we go. Where should I sit? Yeah, I'll do whatever you tell me to.
We have Coach Johnson up here, Prescott Cardinals head coach. How are you doing, Coach Johnson?
Doing great.
I am
great day.
A newer announcer. I don't know if you know who I am. Chris Hove.
Okay.
Alongside the Hall of Famer Fred Booth.
I know the legend. Yep.
Just talk to you about your matchup today here with Concordia. Do you know much about Concordia, or?
Yeah, we do. We've gotten 4 or 5 games on them by film, and we've broken them down, and we feel like we got a good game plan set, and they're very good. Their record shows they're a little over 500, but they play very good teams. You can't buy into that. But no, we're going to have our hands full. They've got a couple really good players, and we're excited for the opportunity. And we get to play at our home gym for the border battle. I mean, how great is this?
It's a great showcase. More basketball, even better.
It's awesome.
Health-wise, how's your team doing? I know you guys had to travel, lacrosse, Milwaukee, and played last night.
Yeah, I mean, we've had quite the stretch, but we're healthy. Jordan Malmlove's back's a little bothering him right now. It's tight, but he'll be fine. He'll battle through it. He's a tough kid, and there's a lot of teams right now in this tournament, this showcase, that are kind of banged up. So we feel fortunate. We're healthy. We're healthy enough to go out and play well.
I noticed Kyle Kogan was on crutches yesterday. I didn't see him get injured in the JV game.
Yeah, he did it in warm-ups, the varsity game. He just was doing layups, and we think it's just a pulled calf. We hope it's not Achilles or something like that. So we're hoping for the best for him, but we should know more when he gets checked out from the doctors.
Okay. Fred, you want to ask any questions? Thank you, Coach Johnson.
Of course. Thank you, guys.
Well, everybody thinks they're a coach. Everybody wants to coach a team when they're winning. But when they hit a slump like your squad has, nobody wants to be around them. Nobody wants to, when you win a game like on a last-second shot over at Hastings, everybody wants to come pat you on the back. Everybody's your friend. But then when you get thumped, like you did at Osceola or La Crosse or Milwaukee, you're like a man in the desert. I mean, how do you handle that? I'd never handled that very well.
It's challenging, especially, born and raised in Prescott, too, and everyone in this town wants to give you their advice and wants to tell you what you're doing right or wrong, and it's challenging at times. You deal with it, and a lot of, I tell myself, a lot of it I feel is people trying to help you out the way they can help you out. But that was a tough 3-game stretch that I can remember in my 12 years. But the bottom line, there were 3 really good teams. I mean, we didn't lose to some small schools there. We lost to 3 powerhouse teams, all 3 top 5 in the state. And you learn from it. We move on. We get better. We feel last night we kind of came out and did the things that we were asked them to do. Made a couple adjustments in our lineup. I thought sparked us a little bit. So we're in a good spot. I mean, I think today is a big game for us to keep building up to where we think we can get back to. So we're excited for the opportunity. And like I was saying before, I mean, what a great opportunity for us to play the border battle in our own gym. And
excellent.
It's still, to me, it's crazy that we got the opportunity to do this. And it's going to be a great day.
Opportunities with the Hastings tournament to go to La Crosse, go to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just all fantasy schedule.
Yeah, and we tell our kids that, we keep telling them, you have no idea how lucky you are to get these opportunities to do this in high school. How many high school kids wish that they could go play at Pfizer and go down La Crosse and play in the border battle? And I think you mentioned Minnesota, we get to go to Stout. I mean, there's so many things that our kids hopefully appreciate what our athletic director has done. He's worked his butt off getting those games for us, and we knew coming in our schedule was going to be very challenging, but that's what we wanted with the team we thought we had this year, and we have. So like I said, it's kind of playing how we want to. We knew eventually we could maybe take some lumps, and how do we respond and how do we build off those?
Sure. Back to the losing, I couldn't handle it. So I come to the conclusion that if we lost a game by 5 points or less, I did a poor job coaching. There was something that I should have done to change so we could have won that game. if we lost by 6 to 10 points, it was a situation where some of my players didn't come ready to play mentally or physically. And if it was more than 10 points, the other team was just better than we were. And so I had to have that little guide for me so I could accept the situation at hand and then move forward.
Yeah, and I think that's a great way to look at it, Coach. I really feel there's a lot of truth to that. And you know, as coaching staff, we don't always want to put the blame on players. I'll put the blame on myself. Number one, when we don't play well, we lose. But I tell you what, you mentioned mentally being ready to play, and I think those 3 games, there was times where our kids were not mentally prepared to play in a big game. It started with Osceola. I thought that before that game even started, I thought that we were kind of checked out. I don't know if we were nervous. I don't know if we were intimidated by them. But it was the first 2 minutes of that game, and that's how we played for 36 minutes that game. And we got to get mentally tougher in that. And no teams are going to play their best against us. No teams are going to want to take us down. And that's a tough thing about high school sports is they're just kids. You know, they're just kids. We're trying to ease them through and help them out along the way. But I think we're going to be back on the right track now. I really feel like last night was a big step for us, and we get another opportunity in a little bit here to keep building.
It's going to be fun to watch you guys play Concordia later. 1:45 here at the Bird Nest, and keep that winning streak going.
Absolutely. See what we can do. Thanks you guys so much for everything you do.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for coming out.
Oh, gosh. Maybe you guys want.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Nice of Coach Johnson to take a few minutes for us here at halftime.
Well, he's just come off a real tough stretch.
Yeah, a lot of travel.
Yeah, and
play at the big arena too. Nobody probably realizes that Pfizer is, playing on an NBA court. It's different. It's going to be different.
Back in the 90s, the lacrosse center they had the minor league team or D League team lacrosse catbirds, and that was really a great place to go watch a minor league or minor pro basketball team. So we're back to starting lineup here for Regis. With Krogman on the floor with Payne and Brickner and Dykus and Riccardi.
There's Riccardi for 3.
Oh, wide left.
Yeah.
As they say in hockey, or a field goal in football.
Yep.
And for Lyle, we have Nelson, Bauer, Koek, Dylan Christensen starting the second half.
Noah Hunter Bauer, huh?
Yeah. Now, Dallas texted me and said that our sound isn't that good.
I turned it up a little bit.
Okay.
Yep.
You got the text too. Oh, nice pass. Krogman feeding Brickner.
That's Brickner's. I got him for the first 2 of the game.
Yes.
Hook shot there for Anderson, can't go. Krogman with a good rebound.
Wow. Down on both knees dribbling the ball. Yeah. Had a little Curly Neal look to him.
Yeah. There's all travel on the spin there for Krogman. Lyle get the ball. 26-22. Pretty good run here for Regis. They took the lead right at the end of half and first 2 of the second half here.
It's so important to score a basket or 2 after, just before the half, and then to be the first team to score at the start of the second half. 44, Christensen has not left that lane. He just stepped out now. He was in there the whole time. When the ball's being shot, now it becomes a new 3 seconds. But the ball had not been shot. Oh, my.
And there he gets the offensive rebound on a missed shot by Truckenmiller. Christensen now has 5. He's just a sophomore, too. He looks taller than 6 feet, though.
Well, Jake Truckmiller is limping, and he didn't even get into position for the 2-2-1 trap for the press.
And they're probably going to get someone in for him now.
It looks.
Yeah, he is limping pretty bad.
Yeah, Landon Myers coming in, and oh my, Riccardi rejected.
Christensen, there he is.
Dylan Christensen.
He looks taller than 6 feet.
They've got him listed as a 6'6" sophomore. I wonder if he looks taller than 6 feet is correct.
And he wanted the ball there. There's a 3 ball there for Trunkenmiller. Can't get it to go, and he is not looking very well. We're going to get a timeout here soon or stop a play. They'll take him out.
And
there's a foul there on Anderson. That's going to be his 3rd for Anderson, just reaching in.
Trey Anderson picked up his 30, has 3 points. And
Trunkenmiller hobbles off. Hopefully he's okay. It's like an ankle injury or some sort.
This is, a day like today is a basketball junkie's haven. You know, you see people come in from different communities. I don't recognize them as local people. You know, but the opportunity to come watch this border battle is great, set up by Mark Miller. Oh, this back door. Oh!
Koak with the big block. Thrown off the knee of Lyle, remained Regis ball.
And he skied and blocked that shot, but he swatted. He can jump high enough. You should just let him shoot it into his hand and grab it and have possession for Lyle Pacelli.
And blocked again by Christensen. Hustles after the ball, but he saved it towards the Regis hoop. And you know that rule, Fred. Never save the ball in your opponent under your opponent's hoop.
No.
Great hustle, great block, but because now Meyer's going to pick up a foul, and Regis is going to have 2 free throws here. Cooper Dykes.
It might be, I thought it was Dykes. I could be wrong.
We'll go with Dykes. I'll go with that. Make Dykes with 2 made free throws. I have him for 7.
28-24. Ramblers ahead.
Big Ten game here, Fred.
Well, it's
Good
like
defense.
playing Wisconsin. I don't know. Are they playing Northwestern today? They Northwestern canceled their game at the beginning of the week for COVID, and I haven't.
I think it still might be on.
Oh my! You know,
Meyer, the sophomore, hits a 3. They needed that too.
Yes, and he had an air ball earlier.
Yeah, he did. Maybe it's a cause of not being warmed up enough or something, maybe?
Surroundings, you know.
Oh, nice pass to Burhop.
Payne to Burhop, and that was a great pass. And the pick and roll. Wow.
Give and go there for Anderson. He's got his first 2.
Give and go. We've seen 2 basic plays, the pick and roll and the give and go.
And Payne for Regis, he's a good player. I like watching Payne play. He can dribble, he can pass, he can score.
And he's gotten stronger. They played here last year against Prescott, and he's gotten stronger.
There's Payne, takes it in there, can't get it to go. Koak with the rebound.
It had the Dairy Queen twist on that one, Chris.
Yep.
Just a little too much English. Oh,
Meyer
my.
wants another one.
Yeah, he does. But Krogman, once again, he has cleaned up just about every missed shot on this end, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He uses his body well to box out, too.
He has a basketball body.
Could have got Koak or Meyer there. I think they're both reaching in.
And it'll be on Meyer. And it's above the free throw line, and they inbound it under the basket. It always used to be nearest the spot. You know, the foul was out here beyond the 3-point line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Burhop gets the ball underneath, throws it up and gets it to go. Another field goal for Burrop. He's now at 7 points.
He's been the secret weapon today for Regis, having 7 points off the bench.
He doesn't shoot or score a lot, but...
Well, no, he doesn't look to shoot, except something next to the basket.
Stolen by Payne. Gets the layup, and good. Jaron Payne has 11 points, down to double figures for Regis.
And we've got a timeout. 34-29, Regis over Lyle Pacelli. 11:46 to go in the second half.
Regis is just capitalizing on those last few turnovers on Lyle, making them into easy buckets.
Well, you know, it's a situation where the bench is a coach's greatest ally. If someone's not doing well, then he probably should sit on the bench.
Yep.
And if you need a situation fixed during the game, you better go to your bench.
Yep.
And as we said last year, we had the fixer boys.
Yep.
And of course, I got that from Arkansas when they had that Williamson. He was about 6'7" or 8" and about 250. And it was a situation where, I can't think of the coach's name now that was at Arkansas. 40 minutes of the hot place.
In college?
In college, yeah.
Don Chaney?
No. He got ran out. Very good coach. But he brought in a guy and he called him his fixer. When things weren't going well, this guy's on the floor. I used to call him fireman. When we needed to get hot or needed a spark.
Trunkenmiller with his third 3 of the game. A desperately needed shot there. They needed that.
Coach's son comes in off the bench and drains a 3. That was huge.
Looks like he's moving around a little better now. He saw the trainer over there for a while.
Well, that's probably the most important person in the gym is the trainer. You know, safety is the first thing we always want to consider.
Payne working the offense. Taking their time, looking for their shot. Thinking about the 3.
Very good motion offense here. The ball is getting swung from side to side, so everybody for the opposing team has to play defense.
Good defense here by Lyle Pacelli. And almost stolen there. In the hands of Brickner. Back to Payne. Brickner. Now Krogman.
Very disciplined team. And if they can score a bucket off of this, it's been a very positive possession.
And Payne jumps in.
Oh,
Gets it to
Payne.
go. Hanging in the air.
Acrobatic shot by Jaron Payne.
Let's see if Lyle Pacelli can answer here.
Well, Krogman cuffed it away, but Trunkmiller.
Another 3 for Trunkenmiller. I got 4 threes for him.
I have 4 threes for Trunkmiller.
That's 36-35. Payne drives in, gets contact, but it'll get knocked out of bounds, remain Regis ball.
36-35, 9:08 to go, second half. A good ball game here. Krogman been pretty quiet, and Bowie Koak been pretty quiet on offense.
I think they scored their points in the first 5 minutes of the first half. Not much since.
Well, sometimes that happens when you have 2 good players guarding each other.
On the ground foul here.
And it looked like Payne was cuffed in the face.
That's going to be Anderson. That'll be his 4th. It is on Anderson. So they're going to have to sub
Trey
Anderson out.
comes out. And Dykus is back in for Burhop. And
Mitchell Johnson. No, that's
Alex Figge comes in.
Figge, yep. Christensen's back in there for Lyle Pacelli. Oh, they call a charge.
And
Krogman picked that one up.
toughest call there is in basketball officiating. Block charge.
Yeah, I agree. And now the Athletics here have a chance to take the lead. They have not had the lead back for earlier since the first half.
Oh, nice. Stolen by Alex Figge. And now he's open in the corner to drive the bucket. Oh.
And he almost throws it away.
Well, Christensen cut off the baseline very well.
Yeah.
Dylan Christensen covered it for Lyle Pacelli. Now we have an inbounds on the left side of the bucket.
Weisenberger back in there, inbounded to him.
Very careful, 1 point lead, 8 minutes to go. Regis swinging it from side to side, and
The tip maybe?
it looked like it may have been tipped.
Pacelli back, shot, and there's the lead. Mac Nelson, his first 2 of the half. And Regis gonna call a 30-second timeout.
7:41, second half. 37-36, Lyle Pacelli leading Regis.
Been a good game.
A very good game. Both teams are very well coached and very competitive. Connor Miller's not going to just sit back and take a thumping. He's got a good game plan here, and they're very disciplined. Jaron Payne has been fun to watch offensively.
Yeah.
Kendon Krogman has been cleaning up the glass for him.
And I noticed the strategy for Regis is they're not trying to post up Krogman against Koak because they know how that's going to go. So you've seen a lot of Krogman out at the top of the key,
Playing on the
ball,
perimeter.
setting screens,
Yeah.
using them in different ways. And Krogman's playing good defense, getting a lot of rebounds.
Now it looks like they're in a zone. No? Yes.
Went to a 3-2.
3-2 zone.
Knocked away again by Trunk and Miller. Regis will keep the ball.
And Cooper Dykus, Payne told him you need to pass fake. He passed it directly to him. Pass fake pass. All zones become a 2-3 zone after the first pass to the corner.
Nice fake. Payne can't get to go. There's Krogman. Offensive board.
Second chance possession.
And thrown away here.
Oh, close to over and back.
And he hits another one. He steps back, hesitates, pops it, and good. Trunkenmiller's 5th 3 of the game. He has 15.
Father-son combo. Christensen's reaching for a foul.
Payne thinks about it.
Koak slapped the backboard on the pass out.
And Krogman pops the 3.
Timely. 40-39, Lyle Pacelli, and Christensen sprints the floor and drains a 2.
They rewarded him for his hustle.
Yeah. He sprinted the floor. Got down here before Dicus.
And now he gets his steal. And Nelson slows it down, and now it's stolen by Figgy.
Oh, quick hands. Yes, he could be a card dealer at Treasure Island here.
Yeah. Coach Druckenmiller just yells out, take care of the ball to his team.
Very careful. Lyle Pacelli up by 3, and it is just tied by Weisenberger.
Weisenberger from Figgy. Good look there from Figgy.
5 minutes to go.
Yeah, he just works pretty hard down low, doesn't he? Koak.
Well,
so he'll go to the line on the rebound.
Figgy picked up the foul, but Krogman left the block to bother the shooter, and that left Koak alone under the basket to rebound.
Left him with a 5'9" Figgy, and you can see how that went. It just had the height advantage. Brickner back in for Eau Claire. Hunter Bauer now sees his first action. They got Anderson back in their 4 fouls. First free throw by Koak was no good. And he makes the second one. Back to a 1-point lead, 43-42.
Lyle Pacelli.
And clock has not started here.
And somebody fell asleep on the clock.
The clock has not started, so Heather's got 4:50 to go here. She's doing her job, right, Fred?
What is it? What is it, Heather?
She's got 4:46.
Should be 4:46. Should be 4:46. Darren, it should be 4:46. We've got it here.
We said at 4:46. Did not hear earlier. Next game for Regis.
All right. We're jack of all trades here, Fred. Got to tell them what the time is. Now we're ready to go.
53 years of noon duty.
1-point lead, Lyle Pacelli. Eau Claire's been very patient on offense here.
Well, the person that should be patted on the back is Heather.
Yep.
Because she is very good at what she does.
She runs all of our scoreboard, clock. She puts up all the logos online, everything you see.
Oh,
and he just pops a 3. Weisenberger.
Weisenberger.
Back-to-back threes.
Cold-blooded 3.
And they miss Koak on Brickner.
And we don't have to tell you who got the rebound for Regis.
Was it Krogman?
Yeah, it was Krogman. Kendon Krogman sweeping the glass. He'll get the Windex Award today.
Let's get it over to Weisenberger here. He's hot. He wants it.
This is old-fashioned basketball like when I coached.
That's going to be goaltending there. And Payne will get credit with the 2 points. Nice hesitation move by Jaron Payne.
Jaron Payne, as you look at his face, looks like he's got a red mark where he got poked that time in the face. And Regis comes alive.
Been a long time since Pacelli fans have got into it here. Maybe a couple buckets. This one here to go.
Oh, my.
Druckenmiller.
He's got a touch, doesn't he?
He does. He's a good shooter. His first 2-point field goal.
Yeah, it was a 15-footer.
17 for Druckenmiller. 2-point lead for Regis.
They're in a 1-3-1 trap. And they have a 2-point lead. Now they have to come out man-to-man.
Almost get the steal there with Christensen. He's got long arms for Christensen.
He's not done growing. He might have been 6 foot when they measured him in November, but he's a good 6'2" or 3 now.
Yeah. Maybe span out to 6'7", 6'8".
Payne.
Nice hesitation.
Oh, what a play, and his own rebound.
Blocked by Christensen. Wow.
What an effort by Payne. Like Krogman cuffed it out of Mac Nelson's hands. The hand is part of the ball. You can slap the hand and not have a foul.
So back-to-back defensive stops by both teams. Seeing some good ball here down the stretch. It's been a pretty well-played game so far.
Oh, what a play.
The runner. That's Weisenberger again. Pushes it back up to a 4-point lead for Regis.
What a play by Weisenberger with 1:50 to go.
Now there's Koak kind of wills his way in there.
Fouls on Kendon Krogman. And Koak is going for 2, and he's only shooting 50% today from the foul line.
I was wondering when they're going to go into him. They had Brickner on
Oh,
for a while.
yeah. And
Koak
that was a good foul. Oh!
A hard fall there for Weisenberger. Hopefully he's okay. He fell right on his back, hit his head.
It was Dicus.
Oh, Dicus.
22.
Looks like he's okay. That was a nasty looking fall.
Missed both free throws.
We're going to have to take him out and look at him maybe.
Just the way he landed, you're going to think about the fall.
Yeah.
And you're not thinking about your situation. Okay.
Now,
the official's telling Weisenberger, oh, there's a punch in the stomach here. What is that? Oh.
The three-pointer is good. We're going to get a foul on Regis. So Trunkenmiller, he hits another 3. We're going to get a foul on Koak. So the basket's good. That'll be Koak's 3rd foul on the push. 49-48, Fred.
Well, there was an unsportsmanlike play there on Lyle Pacelli, where the ball was, where the player punched him in the stomach to break free.
Trouble inbounding the ball here for Regis. They call timeout.
And the know-it-all that I am, there were too many people here in the backcourt.
Yeah, it was crowded.
Yeah, they had 2 people up here to double team the guy they're going to throw the ball in. Somebody should be open back there.
Yep.
Being an ex-track coach, I always knew who my fastest people were. Break them deep. Break them deep. We had a drill, 3 different drills that we did every day, passing the ball, a baseball pass, down the floor. So they had to catch it on the run, being able to catch the ball for a home run play.
Yep. Stay tuned, everyone, for our second game of the day. We'll have Lake City versus La Crosse Aquinas. Should be another good game there.
I'll go down in between games and see if I can get Connor Miller to come up. It would be good to have an opportunity to talk to him.
And then for all you local fans, the 3rd game of the day today, slated about 1:45. Concordia Academy will take on your Prescott Cardinals.
Yeah. And here's Greg Nielsen, Parker, Keegan's dad. Keegan, the outstanding freshman coach for Prescott. And now we've got the and the coach is going, what did he do? He only shouldered him to the floor. I mean,
he's got to stick up for his kid, Fred, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's his own son with his first foul. Inbounded by Brinkner. to Weisenberger.
So next foul will put him at the
Krogman.
bonus.
And not the guy to throw the ball to. Oh, my.
He got hit on the shoulder there, too, on the drive. Miller gets 2 more.
Miller gets 2 more, and we've got
lead back to Lyle Pacelli. And Pacelli steps up their defense here.
time to be strong with the ball.
Good screen by Burhop. And he rolls that up and under hesitation.
Oh!
Can't get it to go.
Basket interference.
Did he go through the net with his hand?
Yes.
It looked like one of the Pacelli guys went through the net with his hand. Which, isn't that a delay of game when you do that?
Yeah.
Or goaltending?
Basket interference.
So the point blank shot for Burhop won't go. Pacelli calls timeout, up 1. 50-49, 49.7 seconds to go.
Executed just about perfect the pick and roll to Burhop.
Yeah.
He come to a 2-foot jump stop, playing off of 2 feet with the head fake. It just fell off.
Left
right
hand
there.
maybe would have been better too.
Yeah, but how about this Jake Truckenmiller? How tough is he?
Yeah.
I mean,
Comes in, cold-blooded, just step back 3.
Yes. And
spot up 3.
And then the 2.
Yeah, he got hit on the shoulder too on his drive.
On this drive, he got hit on the shoulder. You know, but as an official, you're probably off letting it be a play on than to blow the whistle and call a foul out before he left his feet to score. You know, give him the basket, forget the foul.
So 16 fouls for Lyle Pacelli, 3 for Regis. Thinking Regis will pick up a couple fouls here. Try to get the steal first.
They didn't get the ball on the steal.
And there they got it.
And Figgy.
And Brickner gets trampled.
Truckenmiller run him down.
So they got the steal. Figgy's got about 3 or 4 steals in this game.
Oh, he's a good player. I remember watching him in junior high, 6th, 7th, 8th grade. He's always been a good basketball player. Oh, my.
Brickner makes the first free throw. We are tied at 50.
What a game for our first border battle contest.
This has been great.
It's been excellent.
And to break the tie, Brickner short.
Uh-oh.
Now Koak has it. 35 seconds. We are tied up at 50 here. See if they call timeout or run it.
Truckenmiller is the one that needs to get the ball here.
And Coach Truckenmiller did call timeout here. Get a set play. 29.7 seconds to go. We are all tied up here at 50. Once again, Lake City and La Crosse Aquinas up next here.
Well, you said that Bowie Koak is a 2,000-point scorer.
Yep.
But in Minnesota, you can play as a 7th grader.
Okay.
In varsity ball, 7th, 8th grade, you can play as a junior high student on varsity ball. So the 1,000, 2,000 scoring is great. That's quite an accomplishment. But it's all out of perspective. It's like Brad Davidson playing at Wisconsin for 7 years.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, all-time leader in taking charges. You know, I mean, after 5 or 6 years, he should be leading.
Yeah. They go into Koak, and he just put a great move on Krogman for 2 points. 52-50 Lyle. Payne drives down.
Oh,
can't get it to go.
Just off the rim.
So now 4th team foul on Regis.
Brickner hustled to foul, I believe, Landon Meyer.
They're not in the bonus here.
And they're not in the bonus. And that'll play to Pacelli's favor.
Try to get the steal. If don't get the steal, foul him. That's the guy you want to foul. He's not been great at the line. I mean,
Kochman didn't want to take himself out of the play. Brickner's only got 2 fouls. And they still have 2 to give with 14.7 on the clock. Almost the same situation Somerset had last night.
Yeah.
They had 3 fouls to give.
You figure if you're Regis, you want the ball to go into Koak, right? Hasn't looked great at the line.
I have 4 fouls on Figgy and no points, and yet I would tip my hat to him of having played a very good game. Oh no! He threw it to the wrong end.
And he missed it. We get a foul call. Is he all right down here?
Mac Nelson with a hustling play gets fouled by Krogman.
You can't throw it underneath the opponent's basket. So it'll be Mac Nelson at the line for 2. He's 2 of 2 from the line.
And Krogman picked up his 4th with 7 seconds to go. And
in and out for Mac Nelson.
So he misses this one. A 3 could put us into overtime, Chris.
And Regis does have a timeout left here. Got to get the rebound if it's missed.
I wouldn't call a timeout. I would just get the rebound and go.
Just go?
Inbound it and go. Inbound it and go. Go.
3-point will tie it. Did call a timeout by Connor Miller. So 3 will tie. They need to get to 3.
Yeah. And then that worked out okay because they got it up to mid-court.
It's like an inbound at half court now, right?
Now they inbounded at half court. Yeah. I was watching a game, with our Prescott girls. There was a situation we were watching a team, and I said how they should have got the ball across midcourt and then got the timeout. So when you draw up the play, you're just drawing it up from half court.
Yeah.
It's easier to understand.
Yep.
And I think we'll have in between games here, if I can get Keegan Nielsen to come up and you can ask him some questions on coaching in his hometown, teaching at Spring Valley, but he comes back every day to coach the freshman squad. And the kids really like playing for him, and he tries to play. I think he dresses like 13 freshmen, and he tries to get them in the game. And but his defensive style is really good. The way he, teaches, coaches defense. Well, 5.4, 53-50, Lyle Pacelli in a barn burner. The way Regis ran their offense, you thought we'd be done at 11:30.
Yeah. Trunckenmiller, Anderson, Nelson, Meyer, and Koak.
Trunckenmiller's guarding Payne.
And they foul him to not have him shoot 3. Pretty smart foul there.
Yeah. And Landon Myers following his coach's instruction.
Dykus at the line. He's 2 of 2, but do you make both or make one and miss the second? How would you play this one?
Yeah, you'd have to. But
so he missed it. Koak gets the rebound, and that might be the game.
And Payne, if you can imagine, as hard as he's played, picked up his first foul on a foul to stop the clock. I have 11 points for Payne. No, 15 for Payne.
Yep.
And Koak
went into double figures, didn't he, with 10?
Yes. And put the game out of reach. And he makes the second one. He looked good on both of those.
He did. His first 2 looked kind of rushed. Throws it up at the end. No good. What a hard-fought game by both teams. Very exciting game here. Lyle Pacelli will get the win here for Minnesota. 55-50 over the Regis Ramblers, and might have a guest up here for pregame. Otherwise, you guys will see Lake City and LaCroix Aquinas up next.
TV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912.
We're here with Owen
Prescott
Hamilton,
Family Dental, providing
first-year
general,
coach for the
cosmetic, and orthodontic
girls varsity
dentistry
Prescott
here in
Cardinals.
Prescott.
Owen, thank you for giving us a
River
couple
City
minutes here.
Fish
Yeah, of course.
look great in your decorated
You
apparel
are in your
design
first year.
since
You taking over
2007.
for Coach Corfage.
Vision Source
How is that
Prescott.
going for you?
We'll
How's the
make it
transition
clear
to everything?
that we are
It's been really, really great so far this year. It's been a lot of fun. I'm lucky. I've got a great group of girls that make me want to be better every day, and hopefully I'm doing the same for them, making them want to be better. And you can never complain when you got a group of seniors that we do, the leaders that we do, and it's been way more than I could have ever expected in the best way possible.
You guys are off to a great start too, undefeated in the middle border. You know, that one loss to the Mounders early game. You know, but led by Katrina Budworth. Me and Fred always talk about if we were to open up a restaurant and have a manager, she would be our manager. What do you think about that?
I don't think I've ever heard that one before, but I don't think I could say that that would be wrong. I think the leadership, just all the great qualities she has, how she can run the show, how she can manage any situation. It's something you don't really expect out of a high school kid that often. And she's had the experience, she's earned every bit of this. And like you said, I would trust her to manage anything. She's unbelievable.
She's a lot of fun to watch up here. This is my second year doing this, so I saw her last year and this year, and she's gotten better. They say, how do you get better? But she's gotten a lot better. It seems like she's not handling the ball as much this year, though. Am I right about that, or?
Yeah, I think
we just have off guard a little bit.
We just have so many girls that we can trust with the ball. So I think last year there was a lot of pressure on her to handle the ball, be just so responsible with the ball. I think this year we have the opportunity to let a lot of girls showcase what they got with the ball.
Yeah.
I know Katrina would never complain if I told her she had to dribble it up and take care of the ball the whole game, but it's a nice thing when I can say, you can take a few possessions off here. Let's give it to Lyle. Let's give it to Izzy, Violet, Otto, freshman superstar. You got all those options that you can give it to, and then we're just so deep that I'm tired. Let me take a little bit off with the ball handling duties. Sure, let's give it to the next one up and see how they do.
Yeah, you can't talk Cardinal basketball without talking about Lyle Plas too much. She's having a great year, not just rebounding and scoring, but looks like she's taking on a leadership role. She's even bringing the ball down at point guard. I saw she's a great passer. She leads the team in points, rebounds, and assists.
Yeah.
So she has been. I hope there's some Division I schools looking at her. I know she's just a junior, right?
Just a junior. That's the scariest part. She hasn't even scratched the surface yet, is what I keep telling people. Each year you think, the level that she's gonna progress is gonna be a smaller gap. And each year it's just insane to see that she's that much better. And the gap just gets that much bigger with how much better she's getting. And I think this year, I have a lot of expectations for the girls. And I think if there's one girl that's blown everything out of the water from what you could expect, it's Lila. She does everything you ask her to and more. She leads. Like you said, she's the leading points, rebounds, and assist girl. And she's one of our top leaders, just captain-wise, as a experience example, how to just be a person that represents Prescott well.
Yep.
I don't know. We have a lot of great girls. Yeah, we have a lot of great girls. I don't know if there's anybody quite like Lila that can just represent as well as she does.
Now I saw Rihanna Stutz was hurt the last away game, I believe. She didn't play last home game. How is she doing?
I think we're taking it a day at a time. Obviously, we want the longevity of the season, or the most longevity of the season we can get, but we're not going to push it when we don't need to, when we can have more injury risks. So we're taking it smart. itching to get back, but she's like, I told her, I'd rather have you for the playoffs than have you for a couple of games and then lose you again. And right now she's dealing with the same injury I've had before, where it just takes time and it's frustrating and it's annoying, and there's a lot of things that will make you very frustrated in that process. So I think it's a good growth experience too, especially going into college golf this next season. That's one thing. If you can learn how to manage an injury, how to manage all of that, any setback.
She's playing out east, I believe, right?
Out east, out in Pennsylvania.
Should be good for her.
She's going to tear it up out there.
I know another girl that played on the team last year, Liz Roll, is playing at Stout.
Yep, she's a two-sport athlete at Stout. She's
That's a hell of a golf team they had last year.
Getting ready for softball now, too.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
She's putting herself through the ringer with that. And last time I talked to Liz, she was loving it. So I'm happy to see that she's having fun, enjoying the time. And the one thing any girl, any Prescott athlete, any prospective college athlete can do is enjoy their time. Enjoy that 4 years, because even with my experience, I had 2 back surgeries, and it was still 4 of the best years of my life. And that's one thing. You can go through there, whatever happens, as long as you can enjoy it and take those memories from it, you're going to have 4 of the best years of your life, as long as you do things the right way.
Back injuries are tough.
Back injuries are tough, but without a back injury, I wouldn't be here, and I wouldn't trade this for the world. So I love it. I love it. Everything happens for a reason.
And this is a great event for Prescott to hold here, to see all the different teams. And one more thing before you go here, I appreciate the time you give us. Me and Fred have a bet going. How tall are you really? What are you listed at?
Do I get to round up, or do I have to say my honest truth?
Depends on what it ends up at.
I'll say I'm 7 foot and 3/4 of an inch. So if you let me round up, I'm 7'1". If you don't, most people just tell me I'm 7 foot.
Fred's pretty accurate. He says you're 7 foot. So.
If I was going to say it, I tell people I'm 7'1", because I like to round up.
All right, sounds good. Owen Hamilton, the coach of the varsity Prescott Cardinals, and off to a great start. Come out and see them here at the Nest. Great atmosphere. I love calling their games. They're an exciting bunch, and good luck rest of the season.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your
Lake City Tigers being introduced as Hunter Lawrenson's starting guard. Number 11, Keegan Ryan. Jaden Jones. Riley Flick, 6'5", junior. Ryan Heisey, a 6'9", senior guard going to Northern Iowa?
Upper Iowa University.
Upper Iowa.
Division II. Greg Berg is their coach. They come in at number 1 in Class 2A, 13-0 overall. And now we have Lacrosse Aquinas Blue Golds. Walter Burns, the 6'4" junior. Jonathan Skemp, the 6-foot guard. Shane Willenbring, number 20, the 6'4" forward. And a freshman guard here starting, Logan Becker, number 23. And number 24, Sam Dickinson. We'll round it out for lacrosse.
I see Walter Burns averages 21 points and 12 rebounds a game. And Tanner Peterson and Andrew Sutton average 11 respectively for the Lacrosse Aquinas Blue Golds.
Aquinas plays out of the Mississippi Valley Conference. They are coached by Brad Reinhardt.
I think they were state champs.
I know they had a very good football team 2 years ago.
In Division 5. And I was thinking that Burns was the quarterback.
So Lake City wins the tip here.
That's a pretty area, that Lake City.
Yeah, just south of Red Wing is where they are.
Wow.
And that's Heisey.
Heisey drains a 3. And he made it look like shooting fish in a barrel.
Yep. So a quick 3-0 here for Lake City. They score in their first possession.
Boy,
Inside.
very good patience on offense.
And Heisey barely jumps for that rebound. Riley Fick on the drive, can't get it to go, but there'll be a foul on lacrosse. Be on Walter Burns.
His first foul of the game. We have the Matsicks from Prescott. Brad, Bart, and Mike. I guess I should say Bart, Brad, and Mike. Bart graduated in 89. I believe Brad 91 and Mike in 92 from Prescott. Very good officials.
Fick gets both of them to go. 5-0 Lake City. They play out of Class 2A in Minnesota. Like we said, just south of Red Wing.
Who hit the free throws?
Riley Fick. And a bank shot here for Logan Becker, the freshman, throws up his hands. They all count the same way. 5-3 now. And we'll go inside to Jaden Shones. Nice up and under. Gets it to go. It's a very, very polished team here, Lake City.
Lawrenson and Heisey both average 18 a game for Lake City.
And the Jordan Mamalov shot there for Jonathan Skemp. He's one of their leading scorers on the team. He is a leader too as well. Now stolen.
Oh, nice layup.
Logan Becker, the freshman, now has 5. 7-7 tie.
Well, Aquinas is 11-1, and Lake City is 13-0. This probably two of the better records playing each other as Byrne takes it coast to coast, draws a double team. What a catch in a crowd.
Yeah. Burns has those long arms as well.
And
missed shot there by the freshman Becker. Rebound by Keegan Ryan. The drive in, can't get it to go. It was shown, but we're gonna have a foul on the floor here. It's gonna be on Lake City.
And
Riley
Fick picks up a foul. 7-7. I missed. Did somebody have a 3? I've got 7-6. Aquinas have a 3?
Yeah, Heisey has a 3. Shones has 2, and Fick has 2 free throws.
No, but for Aquinas.
Becker has a 3 and a 2. So
Okay.
Becker's got 5.
5 points. Okay, 7-7. 14:44 to go first half. As we had a travel on Byrne. Boy, this guard is good.
Man, Lawrenson gets it to go, and he's gonna have an and one. Nice shot there by Hunter Lawrenson.
The pull-up jumper is the best weapon any young basketball player can have.
Skemp will get his first foul for Lacrosse Aquinas. And made free throw, nothing but net there for Lawrenson. 10-7 Lake City. Second game of our Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle, with Lyle Pacelli out of Minnesota winning the first game.
55-50 in a barn burner.
Heisey shuts that drive down, almost stolen there by Ryan.
Long arms for Keegan Ryan, 6'4" senior guard. Oh my, and he passed it.
Right to Lawrenson.
To Lawrenson, 12-7. I'm waiting for Byrne to get into the action here on offense.
There's a 3 from Burns. Off the mark, a rebound Keegan Ryan. This Lawrenson looks like a pretty good player. I think he can handle the ball well. Get it inside to Shones. Double on him, and a 3. Ryan can't get it to go. Rebound Walter Burns.
I don't see Andrew Sutton or Tanner Peterson in the lineup here. They both average 11 points a game, and they're not playing. I heard somebody in the lobby say that Aquinas was down 2 players.
Nice battle there on the floor. Gets the ball back for Aquinas. with Logan Becker.
And Byrne is on the board. Walter Byrne for 2.
Lawrenson brings it up for Lake City, 3-point lead.
Boy, that's
down
a
deep.
set play.
That's a nice
What
play.
a well-executed play drawn up by Coach Greg Berge.
Keegan Ryan gets on the board there. He got down really deep. And that one's thrown away there by Sam Dickinson.
And that's the second turnover we've had.
Jake Meineke into the game for Lake City. Well, it's Lee Seward. A nice move there from Jaden Jones. He's a good post player. They've looked to get the ball into him a lot so far this game.
Shot is missed. Byrne attacking the basket up. Nice touch, soft touch for Walter Byrne.
That'll be his second field goal. And now blocked by Burns. He wants the ball back.
16-11, 11 and a half minutes to go in the first half, and Byrne,
Wow.
oh my gosh. And he has long arms. It's like he was dropping it, playing Nerf ball.
Above the rim there, yeah.
Nerf basketball in the basement.
Yeah.
His hand looked above the rim.
That ball is knocked away there by Logan Becker.
And thank you, Larry M., our IT man.
The producer of all producers. And thank you, Fred, for getting pizza for everybody today.
Yeah. Oh,
Great
my.
drive there by Lawrenson.
Lawrenson.
Burns in the corner. That hook shot. Gets it right back, puts it up and in. Wow.
And no more than I said, I'm waiting for Walter Burns to get into the game. He's got 8 points now with 10 and a half minutes to go. 18-15 Lake City, the beautiful city on the Mississippi.
Three ball for Meineke, can't get it to go. Offensive board there from Seward, and we're gonna have a foul on the play here.
Swatted away by Sam Kearney, 6'5" senior forward, but the foul was on
That Cole Keppel into the game for the Blue
Cole
Bolts.
Keppel. Nice touch by Lee Seward.
Shones will take a break. Back into the game is Ryan Heisey. They have him listed as a 6'9" guard.
Off the mark.
And he saved that. No over and back. Great save there.
It was a great save. Soft touch.
And there's Keegan Ryan battling for another rebound there. He couldn't get that one. Burns on the run. Man, is he quick. Up and under and one.
Someone had said, is he the quarterback for the football team that led him to a state title?
He's got to be. Right?
He's got to be, because the Badgers were looking at him. And as a football player, as a quarterback, of course now the Badgers are in disarray. And he makes that three-point play seem pretty easy.
He's got 11 already, 11 of the 18. That foul was on Jack Meineke first. 19-18 Lake City. Heisey with a long three, and that was tipped. They're going to say Seward pushed off.
Lee Seward pushed off, yes. And we have our technician, Larry M., playing waitress. And Byrne.
Is that Burns again?
Yeah.
Might have to check his career high in scoring, Fred. Already at 13 here on the day.
The Heisey.
Turnaround for Heisey is good.
Don't see enough of that. Getting a big man on the post and having him hit that turnaround shot. Heisey is taking Byrne. Inside out type of, and we've got a travel on Burns.
Yep, too many steps.
Inside out. I like
Shones and Fick back in for Lake City. Keegan Ryan takes a break.
Shane Willenbring posts for Aquinas, and when he gets the ball in the post, he's instantly looking to kick it out to somebody else. Oh my.
Well, that one's blocked by Burns.
And
Shones had to move,
he
but
was backed down by Jack Shones on the block. But he did a good job. It was good offense, but better defense.
Yeah. And Heisey gets a block on the other end here.
Here's the low 1-4 for an inbounds play.
Brady Young in. There's Brady Young for the shot. Can't get it to go.
Boy, I like this guard, this Lorenzen.
Yeah, he's a nice little guard.
He is a good guard.
He can handle, he can shoot, he can pass. That time it was blocked by Becker. We're going to have a fall on the ground.
Jonathan Skemp, I think. He had all ball and all body.
They called that on Becker?
Oh my, they called it on somebody else. Logan Becker.
I thought he had a clean block.
I thought we had a clean block, and there was contact while he was still in the air. So we're shooting 2.
First one was good from Lorenzen. Second one, nothing but net. He's got a nice shot. 3 of 3 from the line. He has 9 points
unofficially. Good ball movement by the Aquinas offense. West Salem has a very good team. They played Brooklyn. Oh.
Yeah, and one here.
And Jaden Shones hit him on the arm. Basket is good by Logan Becker. And thank you, Larry. And the freshman will go to the line to complete the 3-point play. It's up and yes, rattles it in.
He's got 8. The freshman has 8. Burns has, does he have 20? Nice up and under by Heisey.
Yeah, came back to the left hand, and you can see why he's going to be scholarship Division II ball player. And wow, Burns drives the lane.
Newly inserted Braden Young.
Braden Young. And Young is a 6-foot sophomore.
And that one was blocked by Willenbring. It'll be Aquinas ball as they take the lead here, 26-25. 7 minutes to go here. There's Burns. He wanted another one. Rebound Keegan Ryan.
Oh,
Icy for
my.
3. He now has 10. The 6'9" guard.
He squares up. He's got a very good release. And of course, he can just shoot right over the defense at 6'9", playing on the perimeter on offense.
Burns used his screen nice, but didn't use
He's
the
a
backboard.
soft touch. Very soft touch.
Rebound, Thomas Brand into the game for Lake City, gets the rebound.
Heisey kicks it out.
Fake by Brand, dribbles in, nothing but net.
And that's a 2.
And a timeout on the floor. We have a full timeout by Aquinas. So we got Walter Burns and Logan Becker leading the scoring here. The other two guys have 5 points. So they have 21 of the 26 points here for Aquinas. Look like Lake City's kind of spread around their scoring here.
We're
gonna get some more pizza here.
We're getting some pizza from Larry M. And the sausage pizza, a couple of the slices didn't have any sausage on them. We have sausage and sausageless pizza today. Being a old farm kid, I'm a meat eater.
Yep.
Although I can remember the days when we used to feed the calves. We'd have about 35 calves every fall to raise, and we always would have an Angus calf. And we'd raise that Angus calf, and we'd be at the supper table, and then somebody'd realize that that calf that we'd been raising, what we're eating for supper. My sister'd start crying.
So 30-26, Lake City with a 4-point lead. Aquinas with the ball.
Down 4, needs a bucket here.
Shot fake, dribble in.
Oh,
can't
my.
get it to go. Heisey with the rebound.
The shot fake was almost too pronounced. If you're a young kid and you want to learn, it has to be like 4 to 6 inches at the most. We don't want a shot fake. Oh,
great
my.
cut and great pass. Shones to Lawrenson. Just a backdoor cut.
This Lawrenson is really quite a player, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, and just a junior. And like Lyle Pacelli, this team is playing outstanding defense. Burns a little off balance when he took that shot, Chris.
Yep, he was.
Yeah.
And Keegan Ryan, he had to pull down about 5 or 6 boards already. Number 11.
Well, to have a guy 6'9" like Heisey, it's not like they just give him the ball and everybody else takes a break. Boy, the high-low.
Shones really does a good job of working his body down low.
Uses his body well to position for the layup.
Yeah.
Pass was on the money, too.
Burns another 3. Got it to go. They needed that.
They needed that. And Shane Willenbring has not taken a shot. Every time he positions himself, he backs his defender down and then kicks it out for the inside-out play.
Back into Shones, the left hand. Nice look. As Shones has another one. He has 8 points unofficially.
Very good skilled basketball play here by Lake City. And you can see why they're undefeated and number 1, you said, in
Class 2A.
Class 2A in Minnesota.
Burns gets another one to go.
Well, when I was first coaching, Wow.
Jones has 10 now. A fast-paced game here.
He's the Brandon Stewart of the team, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Looks off the
Becker,
defender.
deep, and
That Willenbring?
Willenbring took a shot on a putback. He'll be going the line for 2 as Heisey commits his first foul. The crowd is probably, what are we, half full?
Probably, yep.
First one missed by Willenbring.
Cole Keppel back into the game for the Blue Golds. Well, they say, doing my research, 23 for the Blue Golds, Logan Becker. He's ranked the #1 freshman in the state of Minnesota. Heisey can't get it to go.
And yes, that was a foul. When you impede the progress of the offensive player, it is a foul as Keegan Ryan picks up his first foul and the 6th team foul on Lake City.
The bonus for Aquinas on the next foul. That one's stolen by Keegan Ryan. And knocked away there. Good play there. Knocked away by Jonathan Skemp.
Good defense on each end.
Yep.
It looked like it was going to be an opportunity for Aquinas, cuffed away, and then an opportunity for Lake City, cuffed away. And they run the same inbounds play as Aquinas. What are the chances of that? Oh, you can't leave the 6. How athletic is that Jaden Jones?
Yeah, he's played great tonight.
6'3" junior, he's listed as a guard. Everybody's a guard.
Yeah, I saw that.
Everybody's a guard. There's no centers anymore. That's it's kind of like finding a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's
that one's tracked down again by Murray. 40-31 here. Lake City pushing their lead out to 9. 2 minutes to go here in the first half.
Boy,
game number 2.
Lorenzen can pass right or left. His ability to penetrate and feed.
That one's stolen there by the Blue Golds. Knocked out of bounds. Be Aquinas' ball.
Skemp trying to get it down the floor to Burns, and it's cuffed into the Lake City bench.
Look, he's just going with an 8-man rotation, Lake City.
Well, it's pretty hard to play more than 8 guys. Oh, look at the hustle by Keegan Ryan to steal that pass.
This is a pretty complete team, looks like, so far.
Lake City.
Yep.
Well, they aren't #1 for nothing. It doesn't take long to realize that you're seeing a very skilled and well-coached team. And this Jaden Jones is 6'3" and plays like he's 6'8" when he gets the ball in the paint.
I think he's got all of his points in the paint today, hasn't he?
Yes.
Pretty close. Now, Aquinas needs a basket here.
Oh, my.
Tries to draw a block. No, nothing on there. It's stolen. Up to Lorenzen. The layup is good.
And we need a timeout.
44-31 Lake City.
And he's not going to waste a timeout with 45 seconds to go in the first half.
13 now for Lorenzen. I think the ball's going to go back to Burns here. Try to find Walter.
Willenbrink to Burns, trying to find an avenue, and it got tipped.
Heisey picks it up.
Pretty physical game, Chris.
Yes. 16 seconds to go here. They'll pull for the last shot. 44-31 Lake City. Very fast-paced first half.
The skill level of Lake City is so good.
Lorenzen's got to put it up. And almost tipped back up for Heisey there. I think they forgot about him that he was there. So we're going to have a halftime score of Lake City 44, La Crosse Aquinas 31.
And neither team got into the bonus.
No.
As fast-paced and as fast-paced and as physical as that game was, neither team got in the bonus. We're going to take a break here for station identification, PCTV.
We'll take a PCTV 10-minute break here, and we'll be back after the break.
PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, Family Market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, Family Market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, Family Market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, Family Market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you.
44-31, Lake City over Aquinas. And Walter Burns, 18 points for Lacrosse, leading them. 14 for Jaden Shones for Lake City. And 13 for Hunter Lorenzen, leading scorers for Lake City. As Aquinas will start with the ball here in the second half. Fred Booth, Chris O back at you here. Good up and under by Willenbring, but great rebound by Keegan Murray. He's got to have close to 7 or 8 rebounds. Or Keegan Ryan.
Keegan Murray plays for Iowa.
That's right, yeah.
But I think Lake City would take him in the lineup.
Yeah.
Boy.
And Shones again. He is a great post player. Showing his offensive skills. Tried to get it in there to Skemp. Can't get it to go.
Shuffle pass to the baseline. Oh, look at the follow. And who did that?
Shones.
Again, it's Jaden Shones.
Only a junior, so he'll be back next year for Lake City. The Tigers are definitely showing their #1 seeding. Definitely showing their worth here. Now Shones brings the ball up. Out to Ryan. Into the 6'9" Heisey. One-handed up and in rebound for Shones. Now I'm running out of space for scoring. He is
putting on a Shones.
He is, yes. I like that. And now a quick lead. That's a 6-0 run to start the half. Is now 50-31. Lake City Tigers leading. And I'd like to go through our. Actually, we'll do our Booster Club members the next full timeout. That was just a 30-second timeout. Crowd filling in here a little bit more. Lyle Pacelli wins the first game, 55-50 over Regis Eau Claire.
Well, the crowd is kind of like the seasons, you know. The spring comes and goes, and summer comes and goes. As the games change, the crowd changes with them.
Yep.
And you'll find that with your local games. There would be certain people that you would see at every game at home, and their nephew, niece, or son graduates, and you never see them in the gym again, but somebody else takes their place.
Yep.
Willenbrink is backing him down for 2 and is finally in the book.
Yeah, he missed his first 2 free throws, so he's on the board. I really like this Hunter Lorenzen for Lake City. I know we've talked about him a lot, but a nice backdoor cut by Heisey.
And the feed from
Shones again?
Shones again.
That ball's thrown away there by Skemp. Back to Lake City.
And Aquinas is having trouble giving them a competitive contest.
Too much strength and speed for Lake City. And the design plays. There's another design play right there. Easy bucket for Keegan Ryan. 54-33.
And that's a patterned offense, which to me is way better than 5 out. 5 out is all right, but
on the ground foul here is going to stay here as Walter Burns misses the 3. Look at it on the big guy Heisey, his second foul. Pretty clean game played the first half too. Not a lot of fouls, only 10 total fouls.
Ryan picked up his second.
And there's a guard at Lorenzen with the rebound off the Burns miss. Up to Ryan for 3. There's Shones again, but blocked by Burns. Good looking block there by Burns.
That was Riley Fick.
That Fick?
That shot, that had a shot blocked, yeah. But Schoens was right alongside of him, so he was right there.
Yeah.
Good shot fake. And tap back.
Back out to Becker. He drives in. And just picked by Lorenzen. Picked it right out of his hands.
Becker looks like about 17. He doesn't look like a 14 or 15-year-old freshman.
Yeah. Yeah, he does.
And a great call by the official.
Schoens gets 2 more and a chance for an and 1.
As Keppel bodied him on the way to the basket.
Cole Keppel, 6-foot guard.
And everybody has this one-handed layup shot. Somebody that can play the game has the runner or the floater and finishes with the...
And Lorenzen's going to climb on the back of him. He's going to get called for a foul.
Yeah.
Try to go for a block.
His first on the floor.
About 14 minutes to play here early in the second half. It's been all Lake City.
Oh,
Now
Lorenzen
steal here
with
by
the
Lorenzen.
steal.
Almost got the dunk.
Almost. He's showing everybody he's got some ups.
Listed at 5'10", getting up there.
Yes, he does. I mean, he's just...
A wild shot there by Skemp. Out to Schoens. 2 points. That's just like a clinic, Fred.
And the route continues.
61-33, Lake City.
And
although the Mississippi Valley that Aquinas plays in, I think there's 3 ranked teams we'll see today. 2 other teams from the Mississippi Valley. Pretty competitive division, but as Burns drives in and draws a foul.
Keegan Ryan picked up his third.
I think La Crosse Central and Onalaska are both out of the Mississippi Valley, I believe.
And year in and year out, they have good teams. They're very competitive. Number 15, Minky, comes on the floor as Burns hits the second shot. 35-61 with 13 minutes to go in the second half. And
Schoens drives in, he's going to go to the line. Well, Burns, that's his 20th point. He's got 20 of the 35 for Aquinas.
And Cole Keppel picks up his third foul. As Schoens, I've got Kripe Olson, a writer for the Journal, the county newspaper. Schoens hits the second one. Wrote up a really nice dope sheet. And Kripe, known throughout the Prescott community for his column that he has. Oh, Becker.
There's Becker again. He gets scoring going in the second half.
11 points. 11 unofficially. That's always unofficially, right, Chris?
We have to say we are not the official scorers, but we do keep score up here, so it's unofficially.
The only thing that Chris and I, you want to understand, when we're broadcasting, and I don't know if there's anybody here that can guard that guy.
Just seems like the microphone on that
I
end
think
just
we
keeps
could have
saying
Owen
Schoens.
Hamilton stand under the basket and Schoens would score.
Nice runner there from Walter Burns. He's up to 22 points now. I think every time they come down here, the PA guy just says, Shones.
Boy, this Lorenzen dribbles that ball like a yo-yo on a string.
Yes, he does. Yep.
Oh, my.
Three from Heisey. Finally a miss here for Lake City, and Willenbring with the rebound. Number 12, Braden Young back into the game.
Oh, my.
Picked by Shones. Up to Ryan. He is fouled by
Keegan Ryan.
Skemp.
Fouled, goes to the line. That's Skemp's third foul. Boy, that Shones. How hard does he play?
Yeah, he's a good-looking player.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what. If I owned a farm, when we got a fixed fence in the spring or picked rock, I'd hire that Jaden Shones.
They're going to get Shones, Fick, and Lorenzen all back next year as seniors.
I'd tell Shones, I'll hire you to pick rock. I'll even put gas in the tractor for you so you don't have to pull the wagon.
Burns drives in, double covered, back out.
Oh, that's too bad.
On the ground foul there. Nice hard drive by Logan Becker.
Yeah, when he goes to the basket, he goes.
This will be the fourth on Keegan Ryan now for Lake City.
And we're going to have a substitute. And number 3, Thomas Brand, will come in for Keegan Ryan. Skemp to inbound. And
he's pushing right in the back.
pretty easy call for Mike Matzik.
When you have a hand right on his back and he's not going anywhere.
Shane Willenbring tried to put a move on him, but he couldn't move because he was being held right in one spot. And that's a pretty good hold with Willenbring. Pretty well-built guy. I'd hate to pay his grocery bill.
Wonder if he's on the football team.
Yeah, I don't think we have to wonder. Oh, nice move.
Jonathan Skemp.
Had the frog move where it went up and down and back up again.
It's hard to control the ball doing that.
Yeah. You have to be somewhat athletic.
High arcing three from Minky. The sophomore gets a 3. And Coach Reinhardt for Aquinas wants them to get the ball up faster. He's telling them, let's go, let's go, let's go.
And Shones trying to keep up to Burns.
So now kind of opposite of first half. Rarely any fouls. Well, now Lake City's at 6. So next one will send Aquinas to the line.
That's the third miscommunication pass we've had here from Aquinas today.
They're trying to get the ball down to Burns down low, and Lorenzen tips the ball out of bounds. Almost had a pick on that.
Yes. They just play so hard.
Of course, I think Lake City down there, was it Lake Pepin over there? Gone fishing at Lake Pepin a few times. Very nice area, Lake City area.
Beautiful area. Lake City's a beautiful area. And Braden Young goes to the line as we had a foul on Jack Menke. And Braden Young made the free throw. He has 4 points on the day.
And it's bonus rest the way out here for Aquinas. Only 3 team fouls for Aquinas, but it's 70-44 Lake City.
Down 26 with the threat of a running clock here.
They have been in control of this game pretty much from the tip-off.
1 o'clock in the afternoon, and we got a foul here. Good call.
Braden Young gets his first foul.
Declan Haas comes on the floor.
Another sophomore for the Blue
Oh,
Wolves.
my.
And he wasn't ready. He was not looking.
And he wasn't looking, and Hunter Lawrenson scores and was fouled. No call.
17 for Lawrenson.
Becker couldn't quite get the angle.
Good hustle by Willenbring to get extra possession. And Schoens with the rebound. Wild shot by Young there. Lorenzen uses the screen. As Lake City is shooting 30 of 41, Fred.
Declan Haas with the foul, 30 of 41.
30 of 41. Lake
If you're
City shooting.
if you're from the Lake City team, do you want to tell me about the 11 misses? I mean, they've been outstanding. You know, if they're number one in Division 1A,
Walter Burns is going to get his second foul. 3 quick fouls there for Aquinas, so now next one on them will be bonus time for Lake City. Threat of getting 100 points here. Lorenzen will inbound into Schoens.
well, and here's the thing. The leading scorer has been sitting on the bench for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, Heisey, yeah, he hasn't been in.
I mean, they're up by 28. Boy, that Lorenzen takes the, oh, look at the head fake. And
Nice play. And he's a sophomore.
And the shot fake made the defender look like he could be with the Ringling Brothers Circus.
Nice driving.
And Becker turned his body away from the defense and made a reverse layup from the left side.
He's going to be a good player. He's just a freshman. He's going to be a pretty good player here.
Yes, he's a very good player now for his age.
Anytime you start as freshman on varsity, you got to be a good player.
And
That'll be a foul on
Declan Haas is having his problems trying to stay with Hunter Lorenzen.
And that'll put him to line, too.
7 team fouls on each team. And Trey Menke comes in, a 6'6" forward. So we have Thomas Brand, Hunter Lorenzen, Keegan Ryan, Trey Menke, and Jack Menke on the floor.
Lorenzen, a rare miss from the line. But they get the possession back.
Once again, but let me know if you need anything. But the one thing I got to do is I got to take Lisa home at the end of her shift. But I'm still going to be monitoring.
Wow, spin move.
And Burns eludes the defender. He throws it up. Wow, that's a tough shot.
Well, he's got to be the quarterback because he has such a soft touch. Yeah. Oh, nice backdoor pass. And possibly a foul here, but no call, and it's a play on.
They give Young the steal, or the block.
74-48, 7:10 to go in the ball game as Becker gets it to Byrne. And
Now knocked away by Ryan.
Willenbrink plays a solid game inside, and now he's going to be replaced by Sam Kearney, a 6'5" senior forward. Willenbrink, working hard, deserves a breather.
I don't think he's sat much, Willenbrink.
No. Boy, he is... Burns takes such long steps.
Yeah, he does. So the senior Meinke with the rebound there. Lake City has the ball. And Jack Meinke, the sophomore, with the pass to Lorenzen. No call on that. Wow. Offensive rebound by Ryan. And he's got to be at 10 rebounds, at least. 76-48. 3 ball from Keppel. Can't get it to go. Rebound Lorenzen.
Boy, this Lorenzen, if you're a young player and you want to be a good point guard, he is the guy to watch.
Yeah. Very polished player.
Yeah.
Up and under for Ryan. But he is fouled by, I believe, Kearney.
And Ryan will go to the line for 2.
First on Kearney, 8 on Aquinas now. Team fouls.
Lake City, number 1, 2A in Minnesota, proving why they're number 1.
Ryan now 3 for 3 from the line.
9 players have played for Lake City, and they can all play, but they play together. You know,
they play within the system.
Yes,
well,
they do.
Very well.
Yeah. Greg Berge does a very good job coaching this ball club.
And this is his 16th season with the team, so he's been around for a while.
Well, as I've said before, a beginning farmer isn't real good at planting his beans and corn. It takes a while to learn how to be able to plant.
Great crossover by Lorenzen.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd take a beating going into the...
Yes, he did. Kearney gave him a good whip there.
But then on Keppel.
Oh, it was on Keppel. I thought it was on Kearney. But Berge, being in the business for 16 years, has been around the block. And Lake City has had a tradition of good basketball down there.
Yeah.
They won it 2 years in a row back in the 70s. I think it was Schneider was the coach. And they had a center, Randy Brewer.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
7'2".
Yeah. Played for the Timberwolves for a while.
Played for the Gophers.
Yep.
And then I think he did a stint with the Bucks. May have been drafted by the Bucks. And then ended his career with the Timberwolves. And someone says he's still living in the Lake City area.
He makes appearances every once in a while at Wolves games.
Kearney
has a couple Lake City's going deeper to the bench. We got Joshua Seward the senior, as well as Alex Oliver, the junior guard, number 14. No look. What a pass. Thomas Brandom, Jack Mikey, what a pass. The no look. $82.50, just under 5 minutes to go. We get a shooting foul here. We'll send Jonathan Skemp to the line. This is game 2 of 7. We got 5 more to go, Fred. How are you feeling?
Well, so far so good, but that's what the guy that fell off a skyscraper, and after he went by the 7th floor, they said, "How you doing?" He said, "So far so good."
And he misses both of them, Skemp.
Yes. And number 54, Connor Bergeson is in the game, 6'7" junior. And, oh my, a lot of hustle.
And there he is.
From Jonathan Skemp, but his teammate missed the shot.
Yeah. And the 6'7" Bergeson for Lake City gets the rebound.
Boy, Kearney is just really fighting for position down low. He's forcing
steal here for Aquinas. He shovels it up to him out of bounds. Cole Keppel back in, replacing Jonathan Skemp. So it looks like all backups here, right, Fred? Like by both teams.
Yes. Jack Meineke handles the ball quite well up top here. And to have a team rated number 1 like Lake City has, you have to have several players that can play so that you have good practice sessions. It's sometimes, and a reach-in foul here on Braden Young of Aquinas, You have to have several players. I'm talking 10, 12 that can play. I think that the
Now they're going to the last two of their team here, Lake City.
25 years ago, I had a ball club and we had 14 threes in a game by 8 different players.
Wow. It's good spread around there.
It was spread around very well, yeah.
So Joshua Seward will sit down. 2 made for Mikey. He will sit down.
And ends up with 9 points. Is that what you have?
9 points, yep. We have Jonah Seward in. Looks like they're all brothers. Seward, Mikey.
And lost on the penetration, couldn't hang on.
Declan Haas turns it over there.
3:32 to go, 84-50. 1984, we won a game 99-39, and I had 8 players in double figures.
Wow.
And after the game, a sports writer for the opposing town said I was running up the score. 8 players. Have you ever heard of 8 players? You don't have that in an NBA game.
No. Kearney with the board as Bergeson can't get it to go. Young wanted the 3 there. Nothing going there.
And a
they call
foul on Sam Kearney. No?
Mikey, Trey Mikey.
Trey Monkey, yep. And
Dickinson to the line. He just kind of willed himself in there. Look,
Yes,
he
he
didn't have
did.
much to go.
no.
Missed free throw.
Zach Morgan on the floor, 6-foot senior for Aquinas.
Looks like just a couple more players to play, and that'll be everybody in the game.
And Dickinson can't hit either one. Nice rebound, up and a little too hard. Good pass up the floor. Kicks it out.
Oh, Bergeson battling inside. He's going to be at the line. 6'7" junior will go to the line. First foul on Sam Dickinson.
And a team favorite here, Connor Bergeson. And let's see if we get a little too hard.
Off the side. Alex Oliver back into the game.
Oh,
Gets it to go. He's on the board.
he's on the board. Connor Bergeson. 35-point lead. And
Well, knocked out of bounds. It stays here.
we get running clock at 40 when it's less than 9 minutes to go. And that's kind of immaterial right now.
Oh. Into the corner for 3. Nope, can't get it to go. Man, has he battled for some boards? Kearney, he's been battling down low.
Yes, he has. Yes, he has been battling.
85-52, 2 minutes to play here. Lake City on top. Bergeson drives it in, throws it up, can't get it to go. And a bank shot thrown up by Jonah Seward. Goes in. I mean, they count just the same, I guess. And Kearney again with the board. He'll go to the line. He's going to be one tired player for Aquinas.
Sam Kearney going to the line for 2. 10 team fouls on each, so each free throw situation will be 2-shot foul. And coming into the game, Lake City Tigers, 13-0, number 1 in the state in their 2A division. Aquinas, coached by Brad Reinhardt in his 7th year, 11-1 on the season, but they're missing 2 players today. They both average double figures, 11 points each, and they weren't in the lineup, so they're down 2. I don't know if it made a difference. 30 points.
No, probably not.
Down 2 doesn't make up 30 points.
Lake City's played a pretty good game today.
Yes, they have.
Not a lot of teams will beat what they did today.
Well, their leading scorer was impressive, but he wasn't as impressive as the junior guard, Hunter Lorenzen, or the junior guard, Jaden Jones.
Yeah.
Those guys were really impressive.
And Keppel's going to get fouled out here. He'll get 4. Loses 0 points. We got number 5, Calvin Anderson coming in.
What did you end up with for Walter Burns?
26. Unofficially 26?
Unofficially, yes. Heather is the only official up here.
That's right.
She has the official stats and she has the official time.
We've already had to go to that today, Fred.
We already had to go to that. And Darren Ryder is working on the table. I've had many conversations with him. So hollering across the floor to tell him what the correct time was. Oh, long 3 as Bergeson rebounds. He recognized my voice, and I felt like Moses in the 10 Commandments. That was a nice block by
14. He's not listed on our
no,
sheet.
he's not listed on our program.
So 14 it is.
I wanted to give him some credit.
He wants a 3.
And now he's going to come in and get a shot off the rim, and that's the ball game.
For a very impressive game here from the Lake City Tigers. They will stay undefeated. The final score here, 90-52. Stay tuned for our next game. The home team, Prescott Cardinals, take on the Concordia Academy Beacons. We will see if we can get an interview up here for pregame. Otherwise, go through some scoring here. We said Walter Burns at 26 for lacrosse. Freshman Logan Becker at 13. And Lake City was led by Jaden Jones. He was all over the place, down low, rebounding, defense. 29 I have for Jones.
I have 20 for Hunter Lorenzen.
Yep. And Hunter Lorenzen really set the tone for Lake City. He was...
Heisey had 10.
And he didn't play much in the second half.
No, they
didn't really need him to.
No, they really didn't need him. No. And
show those stats again, Heather. Flash those stats on there again.
I had 29 for Jaden Jones. What'd you have?
29.
Heather doesn't.
29.
29, yeah.
Looks like it was Lake City shot 35 of 49. Rebounds were pretty even. As lacrosse shot 23 of 57. So 35 of 49, that's incredible. And they're all high percentage shots pretty much.
Well, they were a team that shot the ball 15 feet and in. They were like going back to the 80s. And
of course, only putting up 21 points in that second half. Aquinas got outscored 46-21 in that second half.
Yeah. it looked like a 2-to-1 situation. Going down the list here, Lawrenson had 20, Brand 2, Jonah Seward had 3, Lee Seward had 1, Keegan Ryan had 6, Jack Menke had 9, Jaden Jones 29, Riley Fick 2, Ryan Heisey 10, Joshua Seward 2, Trey Menke 2. Oh, Joshua Seward did not score. Trey Menke 2 and Connor Bergeson 1 unofficially.
And Keegan Ryan, he may have only had a few points, but he had to have had about 10 or 11 rebounds.
Oh yeah, he was a workhorse in there. Yeah. For Aquinas, Walter Burns had 26, Braden Young 5, Jonathan Skemp 4, 2 for Shane Willenbring, and 13 for the freshman Logan Becker, and 4 for Sam Kearney, the backup center.
Lake City did a great job on Jonathan Skemp. I think he averages about 13 points a game, held him to 4 points. So, and in a lopsided game like this, stuff like that's going to happen. You're going to take high scores out of the game.
Tough game to officiate the second half. Matzik brothers did a very good job. They're good officials. They've officiated in the Wisconsin State Tournament more than once, and deservedly so, deserve to officiate at a high level. The crowd kind of thinned out. Lake City brought a bunch, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, being #1 in the state, they had a crowd. We've got probably a third of the gym full now.
Yeah.
We were up to maybe 55% before.
Should we get a full here for the hometown team playing this next game? Prescott,
it's a
Concordia?
145 contest, I think is what it says.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to take a station break?
Yeah, we'll take a station break.
If we get someone up here, we'll go back live. How's that?
That sounds good. I'll see if I can find Mark Miller, the man who puts it all together.
All right, if we get an interview, we'll come back live. Otherwise, we'll take a little break here for the third game on tap here. We'll be right back. We're back here. Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle. With Minnesota teams winning the first two, Lake City and Lyle Pacelli. But now we have the hometown team, Prescott Cardinals, the host team today, playing Concordia Academy Beacons.
And Concordia is lining up for the national anthem.
Are we gonna do that? Are we gonna sing it again? Looks like we might.
I think we might sing it again. It looks like
okay.
We have a young lady over there getting ready to sing.
We'll be back after the national anthem.
At this time, we are asking that everybody please rise for the singing of the national anthem. To the second of the beat, Miss Megan.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets rang there, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Very nice rendition.
Yeah, it was. I liked the fact that she did it slow so that somebody in their 70s like me could follow along. She did a very nice job. And she plays volleyball, plays basketball.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So we got Prescott Cardinals and Concordia Academy Beacons. Concordia Academy 7-5, 4-1 in the Class 2A. They play out of the Skyline Conference. They are located in Roseville, Minnesota, and coached by Eric Schutt. They will start off with number 11, Luke Swanson, senior. Junior, number 13, Luke Olson. Number 15, Benjamin Raymond. Number 31, Joshua Ortiz. And number 35, Alfonso Green for their starters.
Not a lot of height, but that's not always a detriment because basketball is a game of quickness. It's not how fast you are, it's how quick you are. Being quick at a small area is always an advantage to a person that's quick.
And Alfonso Green is their leading scorer for the Beacons.
We have Ron Stark, Denny Olson, and now the game can officially start because Dick Tronier's in the crowd.
There we go, yep. And your hometown Prescott Cardinals host team, 10-3, 6-1. They play out of the Middle Border Conference. Actually 11-3, 7-1. They won last night against Somerset, ranked number 9 in Division 3. They will go with Jordan Malmalov, number 1 Ian Leask, number 3 Dallas Wallen, number 14 Brandon Stewart, and number 33 Brady Block is Coach Nick Johnson's lineup for today.
Brady Block, man for all seasons. Football, basketball, baseball. We have, I believe, officials. I've never seen these guys before. Middle-aged, they're in good shape, and can get up and down the floor, and that's what you need. Joshua Ortiz has a strong build. I don't know quite. Brady's going to have to match up with him. He's 6'4". And
it'll be Raymond and Wallen jumping it here.
Number 11, Luke Swanson, I would guess, is going to have to take on Malmlove. Quick off his feet, Dallas Wallen gets the tip.
Yep. That ball's knocked away there by Luke Olson. Like to see a fast start for Prescott here. They've been off to kind of some slow starts lately.
Yes. And
Brandon Stewart, what a second half he had last night for the Cardinals. Kind of turned the game around for him. Olson's right in Malmalove's face.
Right in his face.
And DeLeese out to block. To Wallen for 3. Off.
Stewart, nice rebound. And put it up again, but puffed out of his, knocked out of his hands. And Wallen is matched up with number 35, Alfonso Green. And
the left shooting Green, I believe.
We're playing man-to-man, Chris.
We started that last night and had to switch.
Yes, that's been kind of the story on the season. And not shy at all in shooting that ball. Brady blocked with the rebound.
Swanson kind of an errant 3 there. Pushed there by Olson. A little too aggressive on that one.
Olson forearming Jordan Malmlove.
And Jordan gets that almost every drive.
Oh, yes.
Stewart thinks about the 3.
that was a bluff 3.
Wallen double teamed here. Stewart for 3. Nope, short.
Isn't getting the follow through.
See Coach Shuddy in the suit today.
Yes. And good for him.
There's a 3 ball now for Benjamin Raymond. 3-0 Concordia. Really hear him shouting out instructions. Double teamed again is Wallen.
Stewart, what a move. Oh, Brandon Stewart. Had everybody going to his left and come back off the pivot to his right.
Nice athletic move.
Now, his grandmother, Dolores Swanson, and, well, excuse me, great-grandmother Dolores Swanson is listing in Ashland, as is his grandmother, Debbie Stewart.
Try to drop it off for Ortiz and does.
Ortiz for 2. Ortiz got the rebound and threw it out to Swanson, and it was like he drove it in.
Now an and 1 for Malmaloff.
Drove it in, and let's do it all over again.
Exactly. It's gonna be 2 on Olson. He'll come out, and Kellen Quast will come in.
5-4 Concordia lead, 15-14 to go as Malmlove ties the game with completing the 3-point play.
Good to see him make his first shot.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We get Dallas going now. That'll complete the trifecta as Stewart and Malmlove are on the board. Ian Lee's playing good defense here. And Green,
nice
too
cut.
fast.
Nice cut by Green, he's on the board.
And the thing of it is the pass was right on the money. Oh, whoa.
Stewart gets his second basket to go, and a nice aggressive drive. Good to see him being aggressive here. And Stewart's got a matchup with Benjamin Raymond.
Green is extremely quick without the ball.
Waiting for the play to get called out here.
They're calling a set play to clear it out for the left-handed Green. Everybody came over to the right side. And now they're
set up another play.
Resetting another play with double low post.
Ortiz comes up.
Swanson throws it and is picked off. Brady block. Oh, he looked to his left to see where Ian was after the pass and lost the handle.
And a 3-ball for Green. Can't get it to go. Wallen tracks down the rebound.
He's got a nose for a rebound.
Oh, Green, those quick hands.
Well, and it's a situation where there again, Brandon should have come to a 2-foot jump stop.
Yeah.
Fake and then feed it.
An air ball by Crosse. Prescott has the ball back now. A lot of contact on Momolov again, but he gets it to go. It looked like he had his arm right on his body the whole time.
He became challenged by Ortiz, and he was, I'll meet the challenge, and took him to the bucket.
And Concordia Academy wants a quick timeout here.
A full timeout. 9-7 Cardinals lead.
Give us time to go through our Booster Club members. We want to thank Schernho's Chevrolet, over 89 years of service to Prescott. Croy Insurance Agency, First National Bank of River Falls and Prescott. Heart, Hands and Mind Child Care, Helmer Printing Ellsworth. Prescott Family Dental, Patax IGA, serving Prescott since 1912. PC Bonkers, River City Stitch. Vision Source Prescott, we are your hometown eye care practice. And the Wisconsin Credit Union, Inspiring Better. And to all of our cable people, YouTube subscribers, NFHS, people watching on Channel 18, we thank you. As the Cardinals look for a quick 2-point lead here, 13:08 to go. In the Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle. Lyle, Pacelli, and Lake City get the first 2 wins for Minnesota here.
I don't know about you, Chris, but I feel honored and privileged being able to work this situation that Mark Miller set up. And speaking of Mark Miller, he's going to come up at halftime.
Okay, cool.
He said it totally slipped his mind the first game to come up, and I said, well, you've got a couple things to think about.
Yeah, this is awesome. Anytime you can get all these basketball games in one game and be able to be a part of it, it's a great experience.
We have some new people on the floor, don't we? Is this Noah Quiggle, 45, Alonzo Green, Luke Swanson,
Raymond,
and right idea, double teamed in the corner.
Crosse was not going for that penetration.
No. Okay, so we have Benjamin Raymond on the floor, driving to the bucket on Stewart, and comes up a little short. Minnesota 2-0 in the contest today, with Lyle Pacelli winning over Regis.
Lease for 3. Got it! Good look from Jordan Momolov. 12-7 Cardinals lead.
And Ian Leask is a very good corner shooter for the 3-ball. Boy. I didn't like that. They called the foul on Leask. I had thought that Benjamin Raymond put his shoulder down and drove into Stewart.
Yeah.
But they called the foul on Leask. And Green.
Crosse for 3, but he traveled, shuffled his feet before he took the shot. No basket. Turnover on the Beacons.
273 students in Concordia Academy, and a little bit smaller. Wow.
Nice set play there for Wallen.
Leask drilled the pass to Dallas, cutting on the baseline. That's the old buzzard cut. Off a screen on the baseline.
And tough shot there for Luke Swanson, but he gets it to go. Concordia needed that basket.
Tough shot is right. He's going to his left.
Great drive by Wallen. He's got 2 more. He's got 4.
So the big 3, Stewart, Wallen, and Malmlove, are all in the book. And Leask with the rebound.
Raymond can't get the 3 go.
And
Three for Stewart. He got it.
oh my.
Stewart heating up here.
7 points for Brandon Stewart. I hope his grandma and great-grandma are watching, and I hope they can get the sound. We had sound problems, I guess, last night. Of course, we weren't knowledgeable of that happening. Oh, boy.
Back cut there for Raymond. He's got 2 more. 19-11 now, Prescott. 3 ball for Malmlove, short.
Good hustle by Quiggle to pick up the loose ball.
Noah Quiggle. I like that name.
That's was a movie, wasn't it? Quiggle Down Under? Or maybe that was Quigley.
I think Quigley, yeah.
Stewart
again.
Oh.
Just short.
Hit the front of the rim, and look at Quiggle's pass.
To Raymond.
To Raymond for 2.
They'll take those easy buckets.
Noah Quiggle looking like Kirk Cousins on that one as he threaded a needle. 19-13. Cardinals lead. Oh, and Wallen gets a layup off a lob from Jordan Malmlove. And let me tell you something, that is not easy to do, especially with 8 other players on the floor. And Stewart gets beat to the bucket and fouls with a reach-in. Dr. Scott Helverson is on the microphone now, replacing Chad Wallen. Deflected out of bounds, mishandled by Concordia. It'll be Prescott ball, and somebody needs to help. Okay, there's Dallas. Barrett Temmers and Mason Schumer come in for Brady Block and Ian Leask. And Barrett Temmers.
Yes, Temmers drills a 3.
Gaining his confidence in his shot. He could always do that at a younger age, but just didn't get the opportunities here.
Christian Brown into the game, 43 for Concordia.
Oh, blocked by Malmlove.
Almost a steal and a block in the same play.
Dallas doing a good job of hounding them.
Oh, a hard drive to the hoop.
We can't have that as Stewart picks up his 2nd foul. Oh, they gave it to, oh my. Barrett Temmers has his first. Got too close.
But Stewart takes a break anyways, and the and 1 here for Raymond. Good.
Raymond. And what do you have for him?
I got him with 10. 10 of the 16. Timmers for 3 again. Can't get it to go.
I've got him for 10, yes. My adding skills faded away for a second.
So at least on Swanson. Good help by Schumer.
Yes, very good help defense. And this ball club has been scouted well. Oh, can't bite on that fake.
They got a lucky break there.
Yeah, lucky break is Ortiz missed. And we can't hit the shot.
Swanson takes it back out for the Beacons. Wants to set it up with Green.
Man-to-man defense, and this is the guy that's been killing us, but nobody boxes out Ortiz, and Green takes a 30-footer.
A long three for Alfonso Green. Coach Nick Johnson's got to take a timeout for Prescott. And it's 24-19 Cardinal lead, 6:42 to go.
Well, this is the third game of 7. And I would say we're maybe 50% full. Our side of the gym and the south end has pretty good capacity. The band is not here. So we have Dr. Scott Helverson, I believe, is running the music, and maybe not. But this is more my style.
Yeah, a little big and rich.
Yes. Yeah.
Save a horse.
Osceola is building confidence and growing with the season. I believe are they 13-0 and leading the St. Croix. Yeah, excuse me, the middle border, leading the middle border. They used to be in the upper St. Croix. Prescott ball, 6:40 to go, 24-19. Cardinals with the lead. Looking a little better than last night, but not our sharpest.
There's a three from Momolov.
And you feel good for Jordan to see him nail a 3, because when he's on, he's as fun to watch as there is in area high school basketball. And they're coming back with a set play.
Good D from Jordan.
Very good D from Jordan.
Fade away from Green. I don't know if that was
It
what
looked
the
like
coach wanted
Luka
there.
Doncic there on that one.
I don't think the coach is too happy with that play.
Oh.
At least can't get it to go.
A corner 3 and a very short rebound. I mean, it came off about a foot. Usually a 3 is a long rebound, and Green is feeling
3.
it. 8 points for Green, unofficially.
Well, he's their leading scorer. He's the guy they go to.
Boy, how hard are they haunting Malmlove? Oh, just a little long.
Rebound, Kellen Quast. Back to Alfonso Green. I think he might pull up another 3 here.
Two guys chased Malmlove down the left side of the floor into the bleachers.
And an open 3 here for Swanson. Nope. Rebound, Wallen.
Wallen has to have 8 rebounds here in the first 16 or 14 minutes. Dallas is setting up a play. He wants to go inside. Oh! Lease taps it out to Temmers, who's wide open. Oh, and that one, Schumer kept it alive. Wallen, and he gets fouled.
But good job by Schumer and Lease.
Extra effort by the Cardinals puts Wallen to the line for 2.
It'll be the first foul on Kellen Quast. Only 6 total team fouls here in the first half.
Been a very well played game and a good officiated game.
In and out for Dallas.
Didn't take his time. Now here's as an official in the C position, this man is right here watching to make sure he doesn't go over. Nails the second one, and subs come in. Brandon Stewart is on the floor for Dallas Wallen. Brady Block for Mason Schumer, and we're still man-to-man.
Now Momolov will take Alfonso Green here.
Well, if he wants to play college ball, he's going to have to play somebody as athletic and talented as Green, and Leask digs out the rebound.
Now Momolov back by himself here. Thought he might have pulled that one, but Stewart for three.
He's not getting the follow through. He's not getting the lift. The ball is setting on his palm. Look at Leask hustled down.
Where did he come from?
Well, the pass skipped off of Kellen Quast, and Leask steals it and gets it up the floor for a possession for the Cardinals. Brady block. Oh.
They got Green holding Stewart's back there. That'll be his first.
And there's future Cardinals, Evan Mankey and Nolan Pahacek, running to the concession stand to get a jump on the halftime crowd.
Good idea.
Wow. Wow. Oh, my. Dallas Wallen ran right to the rim when Jordan Momolov shot that ball. And, oh.
Almost stolen by Leask for a foul. And the coaching staff does not like that.
Well, because he traveled first. He took a little 6-inch step. And Timmers comes in, and Leask goes out. So we have Momolov, block, Timmers, Stewart, and Wallen on the floor.
That's the second on Ian Leask. He'll have to sit down.
We need to capitalize on this. And he's going up.
And Swanson says, what did I do?
Yeah, well, you see, if you watch the NBA, I don't. I watch the Bucks a little bit, but that's about it. They never foul in the NBA.
Never.
Never foul. It's never a foul. And what, me? Who? It's like...
and they berate the officials all game. It'd be tough to do an NBA game, wouldn't it, Fred?
Oh, it would be very tough. Probably 5th grade girls and an NBA game. Look at Brady block hustle.
Now Stewart for three, hesitated, and
yeah,
short.
But and block on the arm. He's not getting his follow through. You got to lift the elbow and just get some follow through. Get that gooseneck in that right arm for shooting.
So first time Brady blocked, 29-22. Cardinals got a 7-point lead.
We need Dylan Momolov here, Jordan's older brother, to talk to these guys about their shooting. He was a very good shooter, Dylan.
Tough shot for Green, rebound block.
And he missed Dallas.
Stewart gets hit on the arm here. He'll go back to the line.
And I believe it'll be on Noah Quiggle. And I have Stewart for 8.
Yep.
And you could see his shot doesn't have the arch that it had.
Flat, right?
Yeah, it's a flat shot. When we beat New Richmond this year, did we play New Richmond this year? No, the girls did up there. The first game of the season, who did we defeat? And he had a nice arc on his shot.
Yeah, I remember that.
9-point lead, 31-22, with a little over 2 minutes to go.
Kellen Quast checks back in.
Oh my, that was too easy. A straight line drive for Luke Swanson for 2. And we can't be looking around wondering who we're guarding when they're on their way to the bucket for 2.
It's 2 o'clock, so they can't be falling asleep, right?
2 o'clock, yeah. Nap time's at 3.
Yeah. Quast has Momolov. Quiggle takes Wallen. And he throws it away.
And we became impatient. A very poor possession. I'm sure Coach Johnson's not happy with that. We became impatient. You don't want to become impatient, especially ahead or behind. 7-point lead, and
knocked out of bounds. It'll be Concordia ball.
Luke Swanson wants to take the game over.
He does. Now that was kind of
a
weird play there by Concordia.
Yeah, they had two guys on the inside.
Nice touch by Dallas Wallen.
Well, a good setup by Jordan Malmlove.
I have 9 unofficially for Dallas Wallen. Almost stolen there by Timmers. And Crosse buries a 3.
And that was Kellen Crosse.
That was Crosse, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, I think
Crosse,
this PA guy said Swanson.
Yeah, and
blocking foul called.
Yeah, 7th team foul. And Coach Eric Schutte never said a word.
Momlov hits the 1. First one, 1-1.
And
Christian Brown back in.
And what good would it do the coach to complain anyway?
Exactly,
right?
Yep.
And the second one is good. Gives us an 8-point lead.
Puts them into double figures for the game.
We need to stop here with 40 seconds to go, Chris.
We do. Up 8. I don't think Alfonso Green sat down the whole first half.
Yeah, I don't think he stood still the whole first half.
Kind of a tough shot there. Wow.
Oh, my.
Raymond with a tough shot.
With a rainbow, and then he said something to Stewart.
He did.
Yeah.
Wow. A lot of contact.
And
6.8 left here.
Got away with a push off there, Concordia. Just
Prescott
prior to the pass.
Prescott should be up on the ball here with 6 seconds to go.
Yes, that should not have been allowed.
And Green throws it up wild, and he gets it to go. So 2 kind of prayer shots here for Concordia. At the end of the half, both go in to cut the lead to 3 at halftime. It is Cardinals 35, Concordia 32.
And let's go through our scoring here. I hope Mark Miller remembers to come up. I haven't been stood up so much since I was in college. Okay, Jordan Malmlove unofficially has 2 for 10.
Yep.
Leask 3, Wallen 9, Temmers 3. Stewart has 2, 5, 6, 10. So we're fairly balanced, but Brady Block, man for all seasons, has not gotten on the board. He hasn't, I don't even know if he's gotten a 3 off.
I don't think he's taken a shot.
Concordia, Luke Swanson I have with 4. Benjamin Raymond has 13. Kellen Crosse 3. Joshua Ortiz 2. Alfonso Green 10.
Yeah, and Joshua has 2, but he was very active in that first half. Joshua Ortiz.
And fouls, who do you have for fouls? I have 5 on Prescott.
Yep.
And Swanson has 1.
Yep.
Olson 2.
Yep.
Quiggle 1. Who else has a foul here?
I got Crosse with 2 and Green with 1.
Crosse with 2. Oh, and Green. Gage Green.
7 fouls, right?
Alfonso Green.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I saw Mark Miller walk up the stands, but I don't know where he went.
I don't know. Did you want to do the halftime? We're looking to interview Mark Miller at halftime. Mark Miller, we were going to interview him at halftime.
Music's too loud, I can't.
Well, is that what you call that? I like something. Well, I guess we'll have to go to advertisement. Chris Vesperman is in the crowd, and that's always good. Nick Thone and his wife are in the crowd, which is good.
Katrina Budworth over on the other side there.
Yeah, she's administration today.
Yep.
Her and her mother.
She's got her office clothes on. She's
Mrs. Budworth is in charge of that corner.
Yep.
And anybody trying to create a ruckus will have to talk to Mrs. Budworth. Well,
we'll take a break. If we can get Mark Miller up here, we will. We'll come back here. If not, we'll take a little break.
We'll just take a break.
PCTV.
I don't think he's that old, but has a lot on his mind today.
Yeah, he does. So we'll be back.
The production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and...
All right, we're back at the Bird's Nest. Fred Booth, Chris Hove, 35-32 Cardinals with the lead.
And Green hit a shot at the buzzer to fire up Concordia to cut it to a three-point game, 35-32. And Green has a good jump shot.
And they got Green open again. Baseline shot is good. Good looking shot there by Green.
And it gives him 12 points for the game. Green, very athletic, but he's quick of foot.
Yeah, he is. He's very quick. Now three here for Wallen. Back iron.
And we've shot and missed too many threes. And Stewart reaches in for the ball. That's his second foul. We can't have a foul 25 feet away from the basket.
No.
We're honored here today. We have Petey Brookshaw, North Dakota State baseball player, in the crowd. All-time leading scorer for Prescott Cardinals, 1,700 plus points. Always good to see Pete. Very humble, very, very gracious athlete. And we're in the lane too long.
Ortiz is going to get an and one here. I don't know if he shuffled his feet or what he did there.
Well,
Lease will get his third now on Ian Lease.
and we just need to play straight up. We can't stick our hand in the cookie jar. And we're behind 37-32 as Concordia's come off to a quick start here this half.
It's a 10-0 run going back to the end of this first half.
And that's what Jordan has to do, is that pull-up jumper.
Nothing but
He can beat
net.
the guy that's guarding him because they're so close. He can get around them. They're too close. And he can get around them and just pull up and hit the mid-range.
Green to the hoop and kind of a wild shot there.
And how long are Dallas Wallen's arms, and nobody picks up the ball? Oh!
And Lease can't get it to go. It'll remain Prescott ball, but they miss opportunity there for the
Now
Cardinals.
the official under the basket looked like he was undecisive of whose ball it should be, and he looked at the out official and he looked the other way.
And now Lease comes back, misses the layup and buries the three.
Well, he got a little too close on the layup.
Coach Shuddy yelling out directions for his team. A good look over there is that Swanson. Can't get it to go. Rebound Wallen. A spin move almost gets it to go.
And I
Spun
think they
off the
called the
rim.
foul on Benjamin Raymond.
That is his first. To the line, Brandon Stewart.
Oh.
4 of 5 now from the line.
He was falling forward on that shot. And misses the second. 41-37, 15-20 to go. Second half, Prescott ahead, 41-37. And it seems like that must be taught as
Raymond gets two more. Block tried to go and strip it, but couldn't do it.
putting the forearm out and pushing away seems to be taught.
Stewart, the spin move up and
Oh
good.
my, Brandon. The ability to pivot is so important. It's a basic skill. And he just pivoted right into a layup.
And he's got the talent to lead a team in scoring if he wants to.
Yeah, well,
And
you
he's that
play,
good.
you play like your personality, and you could ride from here to Duluth, and he wouldn't say a word. You'd have to put your hand on his chest to see if he's still breathing.
Yeah.
What a play by Brady Block, and a pass to Wallen.
And he is pushed in the back, no
Pushed
call.
in the back, and you heard Coach Johnson holler, and one.
But Wallen,
We didn't get it.
we've seen Jordan with those football passes today.
Well, he could have been a quarterback, skill-wise. And Green a little short, a long rebound, and this is going to be interesting.
Nice take from Jordan
Timeout.
Malmalov.
They need a timeout as Malmalov schooled Green on that one. Turned him all the way around and got a lay-in.
Yeah, it's almost like he lost Green on that dribble. Not taking Ortiz. He's not a threat to shoot. Now Green on the screen, short.
Oh,
But he is
my,
a threat to
Josh
do that.
Ortiz saved it, but he saved it to Prescott. No, keep it yourself, Jordan. Well, Green now comes back with school.
And an air ball shot up there by Olsen.
And once again, Dallas Wallen.
There's Brady's first shot. Good.
Oh, he been saving that.
Brady Block hits the three.
And now we get the timeout. And he was one play too late with the timeout, Coach Schulte, as Prescott takes the lead on a Brady Block three, 50-39.
We were wondering when that first three was going to come, and there it is.
There it is, yes. Yeah, well, this has been interesting. The lead has changed hands 4 times. Fortunately, we have the lead now, but Coach Eric Schulte is getting his troops organized. I'm sure they're going to come out with a set play and end the run.
Yeah.
Here is
probably something to Green or something to Raymond, I'm guessing.
Here's Matt Smith, former AD, coming up the bleachers. And speaking of AD, I don't think you could compliment Andrew Caudell, the AD, enough about the schedule he set up for the boys, girls basketball teams this year. And in hosting this, most athletic directors say, oh, that's too much work. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't get any extra money for it.
Yeah.
You don't get any pay. And it's a situation where
he's got a good group of workers, good group of volunteers.
And when you host something like this, you want to do a good job so you get asked to host it again.
Yep.
Luke Swanson bringing it up the floor, and he's shouting out. Oh, and Ian hacked him good.
So it was a
4th foul on Lease.
Clear out play for Swanson there was the call.
Yep. And he's going the line for 2. And
Timmers will be checking in here.
Clearly a foul on Ian, but he grabbed his head. He almost looked like a guy that was deer hunting that shot a doe when he thought he was aiming at a buck.
Oh.
He had the discombobbled look.
1 of 2 there for
Swanson. I have 5 for him on the evening.
Yep. Back to a 10-point lead here for the Cardinals.
And we're running a set play. And look at Brady hustle for that ball.
Block another 3, short.
Oh, it looked good all the way.
Green to Swanson. Over to Olsen, back to Swanson.
Quiggle was wide open coming down the lane.
Yeah,
but nobody threw him the ball.
And now it calls out another set play here.
And looking for a back door.
Little confusion here for the Concordia offense. Green can't get it to go, a rebound block.
Yeah.
Wall
short.
3, short again.
Hit the front of the rim.
Rebound
Too many
Quiggle.
threes shot. We need an inside bucket here. Leading by 10, 50-40. And
Raymond again.
And this is we've gone down 3 times, 3 threes. And
knocked away.
Now we're careless. We need to value our possessions more.
Swanson takes the screen from Quiggle. Now block is on Swanson. Green, the open jumper is good.
And they've cut the lead, a 4-0 run after the timeout.
He's got a nice perimeter touch there.
A 5-0 run. We had the free throw by Swanson. And we got a set play coming here, and Green steals it. And this might be entertaining, except Barrett Timmers tried to shake his hand on the way up for the layup.
Timmers will be called for his 2nd foul. Green will go to the line.
And that was a smart foul. That was a smart foul, making Green earn the free throws. 6-point lead, 50-44. Prescott Cardinals. Green at the line. And that's how you shoot a free throw.
Take your time, don't rush it.
Take your time, don't rush. You have 10 seconds. It's not going to burn a hole in your hand holding on to the ball. Oh, my.
Makes both of them.
Alfonso Green with perfect technique on shooting a free throw. And here we are, a 1-2-2 trap. 50-46. We need an inside bucket, but it's going to be hard to get because they're in a zone. And
Timmers for three, no good. And Stewart just steals it from him. Block with another rebound, and Nick Johnson's not too happy with the offense right now. He's got to call a timeout. Be a 30-second timeout.
10:27 to go, 50-46, and a good timeout as we had become a little careless with the ball and shot selection.
Forcing it a little bit there last couple of possessions.
I wanted to talk to Keegan Nielsen, and maybe we could get him up here. He's the freshman coach and does a very good job coaching. When I was coaching the 8th grade, I was to mentor him, and
Set play for Wallen.
I didn't see it, but it went in.
There's a back cut right on the right side of the block, puts it up and in.
And we needed that.
Good defense by Stewart.
Ouch!
And
Ouch!
on the back leg
Ouch.
of Timmers. It's always a dangerous play there.
And
looks okay.
the beauty of watching Barrett Timmers is that was a hard play. A guy lands on his leg.
Yeah.
And he's totally expressionless. He makes a three. He's totally expressionless.
So foul on Quiggle, his second. Brady blocked for three. Switch.
They come into a trap. The momentum gets stopped by the timeout, and then it's built on the made basket.
And there's that comeback with a three, Fred.
If you shoot a three on this end, there's going to be a three shot on that end.
Yep. Swanson gets that three. Timmers into Stewart. Block again. Got it!
And I'm sure Coach Schulte, Eric Schulte, is wondering, where was that guy all night?
Yeah, exactly.
Malmlove is on green.
Been a good matchup when they two got
Been a good matchup. Green surveyed the field and decided to give the ball up. Wow!
Raymond with the offensive
Oh my!
Stewart, look like he got a
Let's take
clean
this
block.
to Congress and vote.
So Stewart will get his third. That'll send
Stewart
Raymond
picks
to the
up
line.
his third. He only had 99% ball on that blocked shot.
Not 100%, Fred.
Not 100%, no.
First one missed by Raymond. And there's Ortiz. He checks into the game. He had a long break.
Benjamin Raymond for his second attempt. 58-49, and misses that. And who do you think gets the rebound? Oh, boy, let's keep Concordia in the game.
Spider-Man Wallen. I didn't see there, Fred. What happened?
They said.
Swanson, a couple crossovers.
This Concordia team is quicker than we are, so that's why we get caught out of position. Now that's only a two, but we raised our hand for a three. Let's watch the floor, folks.
That's what they wanted. They wanted a jump shot from Raymond right there, and he missed it. Tough three from Malmalov. Out. Tapped out by Wallen. The track star Timmers.
Barrett Timmers. The Swiss Army knife. Oh, look at Stewart here.
In and out, battling for the rebound. Can't get it. And knocked out of bounds by Stewart.
No, and the same official that had the 3 when he was on the line says it's off Stewart.
It was off his shoulder, off of...
Brandon Stewart's great-grandpa was 6'9".
Wow.
He's grown 2 inches each year here.
A wild shot there by Green, rebound by Timmers.
And we've had some real careless play. And Jordan Malmlove needs to play a little less for the team and a little more for him right now.
A deep 3 from Swanson. That one was almost from half court. Drains that. And they're still in the game here. 6-point lead for Prescott.
Great catch.
And
now we get the call.
Brandon Stewart's going to go to the line to complete an and 1. Raymond picks up his second foul.
When Brandon Stewart gets the ball in the post, he's like John Travolta. He's got all the dance moves.
And a deep 3 from Crosse, no good. Rebound Jordan Malmlove. Looking for Wall on the... And that should have been a foul. Oh, he was all over Dallas Wallen. They call out of bounds or a foul? He had his arms wrapped around Dallas Wallen.
Yeah, well, that would have been pass interference in high school ball.
No flag thrown.
No flag thrown, though, no. And as I tell my cohorts that I officiate football with, and we had a push in the back, that must be part of normal basketball in Minnesota to push in the back on that rebound. Offside rebound.
Happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. And Jordan hesitant to pull the triggers. He's double teamed, but Wallen's not afraid to pull the trigger.
Swish for Dallas Wallen.
And the golden boy from California, really he's from Pepin, nails a 3.
I got him for 16 unofficially.
63-52, 6:10 to go, and it's blocked by Stewart.
Now Swanson drives in all the way to the middle, gets fouled.
And
I thought he was going to dunk it there for a minute.
Barrett Timmers picks up his 3rd. And we've only played 7 players. Our bench has shrunk. 63-53. Cardinals leading the bird nest.
First one good there for Swanson. Looks like Quiggle checks back in.
There are some school districts, you know. Timmers with the rebound. Some school districts, the coach has to wear a sport coat and tie when coaching.
Yeah, Coach Schutte over there in a nice suit and tennis shoes. No tie, but nice looking suit over there. Block again.
Oh.
His 4th 3 and right away a timeout. So Brady Block, did he attempt a shot in the first half?
I don't think so.
And he's come out with 4 threes here in the second half. 66-53 Cardinals. 5:24 to go here in the game.
And that's good to see.
Yeah.
You know, it's just sometimes it's all about mismatches. And the person that's guarding Brady Block has laid off to help on Wallen or Malmlove or Stewart.
Yeah, and it's killed him. Brady Block's making his shots. Brandon Stewart's played a whale of a game today.
Yes.
Rebounding, defense, scoring.
Well, the only criticism I have of Jordan in his game is there's times where he's passing the ball off. He should be shooting it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because the window for the pass is too narrow. He's had some passes picked off, you know, and he should have just actually been more selfish. Well, we've seen this set play before.
Yeah, we have.
Oh, we had two boys fighting for the ball. Leask.
And they both looked at each other. Ball went right to Raymond, and he puts it back up for 2.
Yes, and they score out of the timeout.
Wallen for 3, in and out.
Yeah.
Rebound Quiggle.
And that was a case where what happened was okay. Coach Johnson probably, doesn't have a problem with that.
And another big rebound here for Raymond. Gets it up and in. Under 10 points now, a 9-point lead for Prescott.
Yeah, and we need an inside bucket. And so we need to look to Stewart. Oh.
Dribbled into the double team, stolen. Olsen pulls it back out. And that's stolen from Momolov. Uses his body nicely there.
Oh, my. Oh, my. No pass interference. Nope. Basket's good.
No flag.
No flag. No flag. Now,
good help there from Ian Leask.
And
he got hit in the midsection, though, so
this
Ian
young
got hit
man,
in the midsection.
Luke Olson, has been on the bench for quite a while and comes in and drains a 3 in the corner.
To make it an 8-point lead now for the Cardinals.
So since the timeout, they've outscored us 7-2. Timeouts, you don't want to have to, if you have to take the first timeout of the game, your team wasn't ready to play. You have to save your timeouts for the second half, primarily the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah. Looks like 2 each left for both teams.
And they're man-to-man. And
Olsen's going to take Momolov.
Luke Olson's going to be all over Momolov, and he keeps pushing. And a good call by, and then he pushes Momolov.
Little hand check there for Olsen.
Well, after the ball, now he's talking to him. Look at him. What?
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. He fouled him.
I don't know what that's all about. That's, I'm sure the coaching staff doesn't like that type of attitude. And
rebound Alfonso Green, bring it back, down 8 points. And he double dribbled there. He double dribbled there, didn't he,
well,
Fred?
Quigley got away with a moving screen. Sorry, folks, we're biased.
I thought Green put 2 hands on the ball there. But nonetheless, 2 more points for Green. 6-point lead for the Cardinals. Nice dump pass into block.
And an unselfish Jordan Momolov dumped it in for a 2-pointer, the first one of the game.
And Green will go to the line here.
And a foul on Momolov. And that's his first. 2 free throws for Green. But the problem here is now, Chris, is they can catch up on a dead clock.
Yeah.
This time of the game, the clock becomes your opponent more than the opposite team. You want to keep the clock running. Now it's a
first one.
It's a 7-point game. I'm sure they will have to come with pressure now. If I was Concordia, the Beacons, I would be pressing full court here. And
Concordia is in the bonus too, so any foul by the Cardinals be a 1-on-1 situation here.
Yeah.
70-64.
And just keep the dribble.
Good play there, Jordan Malmaloff.
And our patience paid off. Assist Wallen shot Malmlove, and Green is looks like he's getting a little bit panicky here.
And blocked by Malmaloff. A great, well, kind of a, well, how did he save that?
Oh, how did he save that and get it back there?
Wow.
Oh, ESPN, where's
Wow.
your camera? And
There's
this
a
guy
free
is a
ball.
tough ball player.
Raymond's a good player. He's not afraid.
No, a three to cut it to 75-67 with 1:52 to go.
24 for Raymond.
24 for Raymond. And one timeout remaining for Coach Schulte. Coach Schutte, 1:52 to go, 75-67. Okay, now that's a tune. That's a tune that we should have. Something that puts a little life into the crowd.
They haven't really got up much to cheer today, have they, Fred? They've just kind of been content, you know?
Well, it's we don't have our student body organized. You know, you need your student body organized. As I said before, they should have a boy-girl freshman, boy-girl sophomore, junior, senior, eight kids that are student leaders at events: football, basketball, wrestling, girls basketball, boys basketball, and they organize the student body getting the ball up the floor now. This is the problem. They got Green on Leask.
Almost tipped away. Jordan's telling him, better pass here.
And the referee tells the young lady that caught the ball, good catch.
They're trapping there. Oh, no, Brady. No.
No, that was get it out of the corner and into the middle of the floor. Keep it in the middle of the floor.
We got a chant now from Concordia's bench. The defense chant.
And
someone's got to be open.
And we ran off.
Good
30
job
seconds.
There. And Quiggle will get a foul. Only fifth team foul on Concordia.
Quiggle's knows his role. He's a good ball player.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, can't have air underneath it. And Malmlove is being ridden by Luke Olson, and he picks up his fourth foul.
Might get his fifth here.
Well,
they put Green on him.
The next one.
They put Green on Malmalov.
The next one will be the fifth foul. Now we want a handoff here. Yes. Oh.
Wasting time here's Prescott. Good game plan here, almost down to a minute.
And
the fourth on
Noah
Quiggle.
Quiggle comes out to foul Wallen.
That's the guy Prescott wants at
Eric
the line.
Schutte, the coach, made that decision, and a good decision. 1-on-1. And
he front rimmed it.
He front rimmed it. He didn't get the follow through. And Green knocks down, overshoots a three. And Stewart, and somebody wanted the and one.
Heather wanted the and one. I heard her say foul.
And we've got to travel. We're a little bit short. Don't foul.
Stewart and Leask on the ground.
And
jump ball, they'll get it back for the Cardinals.
Brady Block and Ian Leask.
Oh, Block was on the ground.
Both of them were on the floor. As a coach, you just love that. Guys that put their body on the floor, guys that'll take a charge. And it's a 10-point game with a half a minute to go. And Green
Malmalov to the line.
Fouls Malmlove. Take your time, Jordan. What do you have for Jordan today?
I have 18. Could possibly get 19 and 20 here. There's 19.
And you see, they just played 2 games in 24 hours. Yeah, that's tough.
And they've traveled a lot this last week,
This last week, we traveled a lot. And 20 points you have for Malmlov on the day.
Got Jordan for 20.
And he just about picked that off.
Almost had a dunk for 22. 12-point lead here for the Cardinals, 24.7 to play. Looks like they'll get the first win for the Wisconsin teams today.
As Green drills a 3.
Good-looking shot from Green.
And the last timeout with 19 seconds to go. 79-70. Green shot a bullet on that last 3.
He was up high in the air, too, on that shot.
Well, this was a hard-working team for Concordia. Well coached and have pushed our boys to the limit.
Yeah, they have.
We need the bomb here to Brady. Block.
And there it is. Fred called it.
And
they'll follow Dallas Wallen.
Foul is on number 13, Luke Olson, and he falls out of the game. And
3 points for him, I got.
Dallas Wallen goes to the line. Olson played hard. 3 of those fouls were to put him into the bonus.
Yeah.
You know, so he didn't, it's not like he had a totally negative game. As Wallen hits the second. 81-70, 10 seconds to go. And Green throws it to Quiggle.
What a wild play there.
Well, he was going to shoot it and then passed it. You can...
I don't know if Quiggle is necessarily ready for that.
No, he wasn't ready for it. As I always say, you can jump to shoot and then pass, but you can't jump to pass and then shoot. Wow. These guys, Coach Eric Schutte, these guys, somebody has sat.
Give their shooting coach a raise here.
Yeah, they didn't just look at something on YouTube to learn how to shoot free throws like this. These guys have been taught. You have 10 seconds to shoot a free throw, and they take their time at the 3-4 second point. They shoot the ball, and a good game.
Prescott will get back-to-back wins now, beating Somerset yesterday and beating Concordia Academy Beacons 81-72.
Much needed win, not only for Prescott, but for Wisconsin.
Get on the board.
Get on the board.
2-1 Minnesota now, and Prescott was led by their big 3. Good to see that. As well as Brady Block had a really good game. Stay tuned for our next game, another good game with the Mahtomedi Zephyrs versus La Crosse Central.
And Mahtomedi has a very good ball club. And
so that should be a pretty fun game to watch here.
And yes, they did.
If we get someone up here, like we say, if we get an interview or so, we'll go back live. But I think we'll take a little break here into the next game. And
well, you want to give a rundown of our scoring here?
Yep, let's do a rundown.
And it was a situation there where it seemed like every time Brady Block hit a 3, Prescott went on a run.
Yeah.
And I realized they wanted to stop the clock, Concordia, but it seemed like they stopped the clock twice there, and it stopped their momentum. Yep. It stopped their, we would go on a run after a block 3, and then they would follow. And it was almost a situation where his timeout stopped their momentum.
Yeah. Yep.
Block created our momentum with his threes. Okay, who do you want to run down Prescott?
Sure. Yeah, I'm at Marmalov with 20. I had Lease with 6. Dallas Wallen with 19. Timmers had 3. Stewart had 17. And Brady blocked 14. The 4 threes in that layup that he had.
And going down the list here, I have
30 of 57 the Cardinals were shooting. As Concordia went 26 of 56.
Wow. I have scoring for Concordia. Luke Swanson had 12. Luke Olson had 3. Benjamin Raymond, 24. And a nice game Raymond had.
Yeah, he looked good.
Both ends the floor. Kellen Quast had 3. Joshua Ortiz had 5. Alfonso Green, 23. And Noah Quiggle, 2. Final score was Prescott 81, Concordia Academy Beacons 72.
And one more thing for Concordia, I was surprised that they went away from Joshua Ortiz. He started off really strong and seemed like he didn't play a lot after that.
No, he didn't.
Like mid first half into the end of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's an injury there or if they just didn't. He seemed like he was getting rebounds, playing good defense.
The games that Prescott has lost, we were beaten inside.
Yeah.
And our inside game for Prescott is the same as our outside game.
Yeah.
The same guys that scores is Jordan drives it in, Brandon posts inside, and Dallas drives it in. It's basically the same outside game are the same people that are the inside game.
Yep. So stay tuned here. Mahtomedi, La Crosse Central. We'll have it here in about 10 minutes. All right, we're back here as Prescott gets Wisconsin on the board here for the first win. 2-1 now, Minnesota. We have La Crosse Central Red Raiders versus Mahtomedi Zephyrs. Going through Mahtomedi here.
So they have Armitage, Carlson, McCleary, Harvey, and Underwood starting for the Zephyrs.
They're coached by Keith Newman. And they play out of the Metro East 3A, Class 3A. They're ranked number 4 right now. La Crosse Central will counter with Boston Brindley, Omario Cross Nurden, Nick Williams, and Bennett Freed. And Freed and Nick Williams are your go-to guys here for La Crosse, as they are coached by Todd Fergut, ranked number 4 out of the Mississippi Division II out of the Mississippi Valley Conference. They went 28-2 last year, lost to Pewaukee in the Division II state final. So it should be another good game here.
Todd Fergut is from, I was going to say Marathon. And he idolized Tim Anderson, the coach at Auburndale, and copied most of his stuff for basketball.
Owen Carlson from Mahtomedi, probably their top scorer.
Mahtomedi is a very nice area to live and send your child to school, and we got a foul right away. And we have a good crew on hand here.
Javon Harvey with that foul.
He took the first shot and was a little short. And sometimes when a guy shoots and misses, they want to get the ball back and make up for the missed shot. Wow.
Wow, that was a quick, nice drive there by Henry Meyer.
And number 13, Owen Carlson.
He's their
and
main guy.
He thumbed the ball. The ball had a spin on it. And still swished nothing but net.
All seniors, but one junior for Mahtomedi here.
Nick Williams is the point guard, bringing the ball up the floor.
He's a good player for them.
Wow.
Nothing going there. He's got to look around. Swarming defense here by Mahtomedi.
They are just all over him.
Oh,
and a
nice block. Javon Harvey. And 3 ball here. Got it. Is that Armitage?
Armitage, 6'2", and they are coming after Central.
Back out is Central, looking for that opening here.
Central doesn't really have a center. They're like a lot of these teams.
Now, Mahtomedi coach is looking around like,
what'd he call? What'd he call?
Foul on Underwood.
And you have to understand, usually the first 2 minutes of the game, with Wisconsin officiating.
And Carlson almost gets the steal there. Is that Underwood? Underwood almost got the steal there. Possession arrow back to Central on a jump ball.
But most games, an official, you want to make a few calls first 2 minutes to set the example. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like in your classroom. You know, everybody's quiet to start out.
A missed shot there by Nick Williams. A wild shot there from Underwood.
Well, he forced his way in there. The defense was in position. If there'd have been a whistle, both teams are very quick.
Deep three. And saved.
Saved, yes.
By Armitage.
Henry Meyer gave up on the play. Could have had it, but he assumed it was going out of bounds. 3 threes for Mahtomedi, 9-2 as they're putting the boots with the run and jump press. I hope we can get Petey Brookshaw up here at halftime.
And out of bounds here will remain Central ball. A couple of substitutions here for Central.
And, you know, all of these guys are young men, both teams. You can just see it. They're bigger, thicker,
yep,
stronger, look older than the boys that played the last game.
And Peyton Strittmatter and Omario Crosse Nuriduran in for Lacrosse Central. Williams for three, short. And he travels here. Carlson went for the rebound, kind of got tied up. Falls down with it, and they call travel.
And I like that piece of officiating. The Mahtomedi coach didn't agree with the call. The official didn't even look at him. Oh!
That time a missed shot, rebound by McCleary. 9-2 Mahtomedi, all 3-pointers. Carlson has the ball.
Carlson looks like a really good player.
And they call a walk on McCleary, so Mahtomedi will turn the ball over.
Williams and Brinley and Strittmatter. Oh, nice pass to the corner, but we can't throw it in the ocean. Oh.
That's a charge there on number 3, Armitage. And took a beating on that charge. Henry Meyer took a beating taking that charge.
Henry Meyer is a good ball player. The press hasn't really stole the ball on turnovers for baskets, but it's bothered Central from getting into setting up their offense.
Yeah, yep. Williams for three, in and out. And same team there, they'll have a jump ball, they'll go to
I don't know if
Mahtomedi.
I've ever seen that in 50-some years of watching high school basketball. Looked like 4 guys were in on the jump ball. Not 2, but 4. 2 from each team.
And the one guy stole it from his own teammate.
Yes, yes. 9-2, Mahtomedi lead, 13:30 to go, first half. Lacrosse Central in black, Mahtomedi in white. Mahtomedi, beautiful area to live.
Yeah, over by the White Bear Lake area. Another 3 ball. A good rebound.
Well, when I was a kid in White Bear Lake, it was a situation where, you know, White Bear Lake was the place to be, you know, as far as economy, money, etc. But now it's just changed. The dynamics have all changed. And Central finally gets a shot to go from Nick Williams, but it's been pretty ugly offense.
Yeah. And Omario Crosse Nuriduran, number 4, has kept it alive for him.
And that guy is a shooter. Owen Carlson, a 6'4" senior, just built for basketball.
There's a 3 ball off the side. Zephyrs have it back.
What effort.
And Carlson gets a hit out of his hand.
Amaro, Crosse, Nureddin diving on the floor for Central and sliding 15 feet, trying to cuff the ball away.
He's been all over the place so far. He's only been in for a few minutes.
Boy, this Central team really talks on defense. They're down 12-5, and we've got a foul on the floor. It'll be taken out of bounds. Mahtomedi ball. Number 10.
Peyton
Strittmatter picks up. Who was the other foul on for Central?
Nick Williams. Almost over back there for Mahtomedi. Another 3. Missed that one. A rebound, Bennett Freed. He's got like a wide open lane. He was so surprised he had a wide open lane. And 2 for Freed. 12-7 Mahtomedi. I just saw that Owen Carlson for Mahtomedi, number 13, committed to play football at Augsburg next year. So good for him. Good to see him go on beyond high school.
Set up Carlson, and they come up short.
Henry Meyer with the rebound.
Oh!
Right to Carlson. Misses the layup. Rebound Meyer. 3 ball, no good.
Strong rebound by Will Underwood.
Now he sets up for a shot, misses it.
Up and down, up and down.
Meyer's gotten 3 long rebounds in a row now.
12-7, Mahtomedi over La Crosse Central. And pushed his way in there and nothing called.
Rebound James Ecker, number 14 in the game for Mahtomedi. Nice crossover and throws it up. Gets hit in the head. Kind of down for a minute.
And Henry Meyer picks up the foul. And
we'll give that one on Freed, I guess.
A.G. McCleary will go to the line to shoot 2. 10:30 to go, first half, 12-7, Mahtomedi over Central. And this is the 4th game of 7. In the first game, as McCleary makes a free throw, first game was 55-50. Lyle Pacelli defeated Eau Claire Regis 55-50 in a really good ball game. Second game was...
That was Lake City and La Crosse. That's kind of a blowout there. 90-52 Lake City.
90-52 Lake City, number 1. As
they showed
McCleary,
why they're number 1.
Yes, hit both shots. And mostly a junior team. Most of those guys return.
Yeah.
Third game was Prescott over Concordia. And that was 81-72, a 9-point win for the hometown. And
now trap in the corner here.
And a foul on number 14, James Ecker.
And La Crosse there had 2 guys in the paint wide open, just couldn't get it to him.
No, couldn't get it to him. No.
Into Boston Brindley.
Williams is, oh my. And
air ball by, knows that Noah Dingle into the game?
Yes.
Long rebound and pass.
And a foul on Williams.
Tommy Mutzel with the pass. Into Ecker, and Ecker's going to go to the line.
And he'll go to the line for 2.
That'll be a second on Nick Williams.
14-7 15-7 with 9:59 to go, just under 10 minutes. First half. Lacrosse Central of the Mississippi Valley, coached by Todd Fergutt. I believe he has 2 state titles. 19th year at Central, 1,055 students in the school. 9-3 record. And the second one is good by Ecker.
1 of 2 for Ecker.
15-7, as we're in a 2-2-1. Freed, a 6'7" guard. And he takes it to the basket.
Harvey was right there to meet him.
Yes.
3 ball here, nope.
Oh, quite a box out there.
That Meyer again.
Yeah, Meyer.
He knows how to rebound the ball.
He's a strong player. Freed short. And we get a timeout by Todd Fergutt, Lacrosse Central coach. 9-11, first half. 15-7, Mahtomedi Zephyrs over the Lacrosse Central Redbirds. Talking to Todd Fergutt before the game, he said that they realize that they're going to be mismatched here with Mahtomedi.
Yeah.
The Zephyrs are 9-2 this year, 18-8 last year. Keith Newman has coached there for 17 years. Enrollment at Mahtomedi is 1129. And Will Underwood is averaging 22 points a game. The Zephyrs are ranked number 5 in 3A.
It's pretty good because 3A is a tough division in Minnesota to play.
Sometimes not the largest, but the next or 2 below divisions.
Yeah, I think 3A is pretty competitive.
In Wisconsin football, as Lacrosse Central is in a zone, and you can't let Carlson alone.
No, he drilled that 3. Oh, you get a foul here on Mahtomedi. He just plowed through the screen.
Ecker had a downfield block.
Yeah, he did. Looks like Harvey back in for Lacrosse. And Tyler Young into the game for Lacrosse. Tyler Young in for Lacrosse. Harvey in for Mahtomedi. Wait, I got that right the first time.
Anton Hardy kicks it out to Freed.
And 3 for Freed.
Yeah,
3 for Freed.
Bennett Freed looks like a good player to me. He's missed his first 3-4 shots. 2-3 zone, and they're forcing Mahtomedi to slow the game down here.
And the look on Javon Harvey's face from Mahtomedi, he looks confused. He doesn't quite know what to do here. A lot of guys running around here for Mahtomedi. Good defense here from the Red Raiders. But you can't leave them open.
Are you kidding me?
They left Carlson open again for 3.
But they left him open at the 25-foot line. Ooh. That did not look good. And the official, Travis Parr, who's a cattle buyer, was right on top of the play and pointed Mahtomedi ball. There's a farm in Indiana off of Highway I-65. It's such a big farm with so many cows that they milk that there's a calf born every minute.
Wow.
No, every hour, excuse me. They only have 25 newborn calves a day, 24.
Still, that's a lot. Nice up and under fake.
Oh.
Great move there by Henry Meyer. And he's going to get a chance for one more.
And Carlson. Oh, it was to Armitage. Cole Armitage picked up his second.
And a chance for a three-point play here for Meyer. It's good. So they needed those. Back to an 8-point lead for Mahtomedi.
21-13, 6:59 to go.
Andrew Breen now checks in for Mahtomedi, number 12. Has the ball right now.
And we're playing a triangle in two. One man on Meyer. And it didn't help as Breen checks into the game and nails a three. Oh,
high
my.
shot, wow.
I think
Tyler
it
Young.
scraped the ceiling.
Yeah, that was a high shot for Tyler Young. Now 3-ball back from McCleary. Off the backboard. Rebound Central.
Too fast and
throws
too
it
out of
away.
control.
Back to Mahtomedi. Strittmatter will come back in.
You want to
Antoine Hardy.
You want to hurry. No, you want to go quickly, but you don't want to hurry. And that was a hurry play. So we have, what was it, McCleary and Carlson are man-to-man, and the others are playing a zone. And
there McCleary hits that one now.
McCleary hits that one.
He has 5 points, 27-16, Mahtomedi. Meyer's got to get some help here.
Well, he needs to pass the ball.
They're working around the top here. And step back now. Nothing going here for La Crosse Central. Aaron shot there with Boston Brindley. Rebounded by Javon Harvey. A nice crossover there.
Oh, what is their shooting percentage?
Is that Breen again? No, it's Bennett. Yeah, that's that Breen again.
Yes, it was Breen.
Comes off the bench.
Andrew Breen. What are they shooting for the game?
9 of 20, Mahtomedi is shooting.
Almost 50%.
6 of 19 for La Crosse Central.
And we got a timeout by La Crosse. 16-30, Mahtomedi leads at the 5:11 mark of the first half.
You can just see the speed in Mahtomedi. They're really fast.
Well, that's what I thought. In all of these games, the Minnesota team looks quicker.
Yeah.
They look quicker and they're more aggressive.
But the Wisconsin teams look a little taller, don't they? A little more built, a little taller.
I think that this team's built better than this team.
Yeah, okay.
I thought that with Aquinas, that those Lake City boys, now I don't know if they've been eating carp, but they look like they were really well built.
They were, yeah, they were. And quick.
And quick, yes.
So 30-16, 5:11 to go here in the first half. Mahtomedi has played a pretty well first half here. La Crosse hasn't had a lot of easy shots.
The ball seldom goes in the paint. Very good defense there by A.J. McCleary.
Yeah, it was. Mahtomedi bench cheering their team on.
Yeah, and that's good. And the ball is going side to side. We're stuck on 16, and we should have came out with a set play.
That's not the shooter that they want.
No.
Probably want Freed or Meyer here.
And
nice fadeaway there. Henry Meyer, his third field goal.
7 points for Meyer.
If he just puts it up and over Peyton Stripmeyer. His first 2 for Javon Harvey.
Because you look at this Mahtomedi ball club, how much stronger they look than the Central boys.
Yeah.
And I thought the same thing with Lake City and Aquinas. Wow, quick off his feet, McCleary to Carlson.
A rare miss.
Well, he hurried it.
Get the ball back to Boston. Brindley does not take a lot of shots, but he's their main point guard. And a huge block by Carlson. Wow. It'll be out of bounds.
And
Red Raiders ball.
And a good call to not make a call. He had all ball, and the force of the blocking the ball in his hand freed on a second effort, left-handed the second time by Freed.
As Nick Williams and Frankie Wilk come into the game for La Crosse Central.
7 points for Freed.
Missed shot there. Good rebound by Nick Williams.
32-20. 2:43 to go. First half. Some people complaining that they can't get. Yes. And he bodied him.
Going to be on Underwood, his second foul.
Will Underwood, 6'3" senior guard. They do list a center for Jake Erickson for Mahtomedi. No one's a center for the Red Raiders. 5 out. Everybody has to be a guard nowadays. Nobody wants to get under the basket and play tough. Oh, Freed hits the first shot.
Didn't know if that one was going to fall in or not.
No, it didn't look like it was going to fall in. So 7 fouls on Mahtomedi, 4 on the Cardinals.
In the 1-and-1 bonus. Swishes the second one.
9 points for Freed.
10-point game here. They're sticking around here, Central. Just got to make a couple defensive plays here. They'll be right back in it.
And we got a foul here, pretty obvious, impeding his progress to the basket on Henry Meyer. McCleary, McCleary will inbound. We've got Carlson.
Oh, yeah, they don't know who they want to inbound.
Yeah.
It'll be McCleary inbounding to Harvey.
Max Holly is in the game for Mahtomedi. Top the key. In the corner and just off the good box out.
Brian finally missed for Mahtomedi.
Yes, he did. And Williams
and a blocking foul here as Henry Meyer will go to the line.
And he's too far underneath. Carlson.
His first.
And Meyer is just a junior. Plays like he's older than that. Obviously, I'm jealous of Henry Meyer. I wished I had his hair.
Yeah, look at the lettuce flow on that, huh? We won't talk about it, Fred. He's got the lettuce going, doesn't he?
Yes.
And gets both of them.
And he had the friendly bounce like Bennett Freed.
That soft touch.
Crawling back into the game is St. Croix Central, La Crosse Central. And
No way.
Carlson.
It looked like he almost got fouled. Rebound Meyer.
He was bumped, but that's a situation where Central just doesn't shoot the ball today as good as they probably can.
There's a left-handed shot there. Can't get it to go. Meyer with another rebound.
Boy, he's listed 6'3", but he plays taller than 6'3".
He boxes out well, too. The technique is very good.
Yeah.
Nick Williams got nowhere to go here. They've held him to only 3 points here, leading scorer for La Crosse Central. But only down 8 points here. With a minute to go here in the first half. And stolen by Carlson. McCleary short. Rebound Williams. Chance to cut it to either 6 or 5.
And they may hold it out here for one. But good defense by Max Holly. And it gets cuffed away from Williams.
And McCleary in for a basket.
7 points from McCleary. 25 seconds to go. And they should have played for the last possession last time. I always want to play for the last shot, the last 30 seconds of the half.
Now 8 seconds to go here.
He kept it too many dribbles. They aren't even going to get a shot off.
Off the mark, no good. Halftime score, the Mahtomedi Zephyrs 34. La Crosse Central Red Raiders 24.
I was hoping that Petey Brookshaw would come up here. We don't have. Nobody wants to come up here. And you know, I put on 3 times the deodorant that I used to.
Yeah, you smell pretty good today, Fred.
Well, nobody wants to come up here, and it's disheartening. Oh, he's talking to Coach Johnson down there. Petey in the white shirt, all-time leading scorer, and was he fun to watch?
Won a state championship with him, right?
Last second shot.
2018.
2018, and that was one of those deals where they were good and they were lucky. A situation where one boy had been injured in football, Runquist, and recovered from the injury and didn't become a starter till later in the year. And here he comes. Here he comes coming up here. Yeah, one of the most modest people you'll ever meet.
You can interview him, Fred. Give him my headset.
Okay. Yeah. And we got Chainsaw. One of you guys want to get this interview? Caden, Luke, somebody?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Slide down?
Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to get, is Petey in the picture? Oh, if I slide down. Okay, I don't know. You want me in the picture?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So tell us about, and people that may not know, Petey Brookshaw is all-time leading scorer, Prescott High School basketball. And not only helped lead the team to state, but hit the shot to win the state championship. And is about as humble and modest a guy as you'll ever find. But tell us about your baseball career now. You're playing baseball.
Oh, yeah. So I graduated college last year, got all my degrees, and this is my 5th year, and I'm just playing baseball, basically, using my 5th year. Been a good career so far. Hopefully have a good year, cap it off this year.
And this will be your last season of college ball.
Yep.
And do you have any plans after that?
Yeah, so been talking to 7-8 teams, and hopefully play well this spring and see what happens.
And you'll be in the draft.
Yep.
And you would play A ball.
Start at low A. Yep.
Low A. Sure. Yeah. Everybody starts at the bottom.
Yep. Everyone starts at low A. Yeah.
Now, in high school, you played shortstop. Then you came in and did a little relief pitching at times.
Mm-hmm.
Do you play shortstop now?
Yeah. My first 3 years there, I played second, and then these last 2, I'm playing short. So yeah. Yep.
And is that a tough situation when you have to play second base? You have to learn how to pivot, turn the double play.
Yeah, it's a lot different. I like short a lot better than I did second, but I can play either one. Basically.
Sure.
I like playing short though the most.
When you first got on the team, they had a guy with a pretty strong arm playing short.
Yeah, Bennett. He's in the Miami Marlins organization right now, but he's a really good player. Yeah.
Well, I guess that answers that question.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're in the big leagues, you got to have a gun, or you're not in the big leagues.
He's got a hose on him. He's playing catcher actually. They switched him from short to catcher.
Really?
He could swing it so well, so they just thought that it'd be quicker to get him to the bigs if he just caught. So.
Because he swung the bat so well.
Yeah.
So now you're home on break. Where do you go to practice?
We have a new facility actually this year. It's like the football team's facility, but like all soccer, baseball, and football all use it. And it's brand new, $50 million facility. So we're in that in the winter. So.
Up at North Dakota.
In Fargo, yep.
Yeah, but when you're visiting mom and dad and your grandpa.
Yeah, I hit at Minnesota MASH in Eagan.
In Egan?
Egan,
okay.
Yeah, really nice facility actually. There's a lot of college guys that go hit up there and
sure.
throw.
Do some advertising.
Yeah. Shout out Minnesota MASH, yeah.
And you hit and field there?
Mostly just hit and throw. There's not really much space to field or anything. There's not really any space like anywhere to where you can take the actual ground, like infield. So, but
sure.
Work with what you can get.
Yeah. And your degree? What was your degree in?
I graduated business admin and then a management degree, so I double majored, and then I got a marketing certificate last semester, and now I'm just taking easy online classes this semester. So.
Easy online classes?
Theater, and like art classes online.
But you already have your degree, so that's great.
Yeah. It is, yeah.
And that's the number one thing. You know, if you get injured or whatever and can't play anymore, you still are in a position.
Yeah, I'm already done with it. Yeah.
Where you can, because this experience is a short part of your life.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, well, thank you very much for coming on.
Yeah,
we've been having a hard time.
Thanks for having me on here.
Well, I was going to have the referees come on because nobody wanted to come on the air.
Yeah.
But anyway, best of luck this spring, and thanks for coming, and go North Dakota State,
sure, yeah.
huh?
Yeah, go Bison. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it, guys.
You bet.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Well, that was Petey Brookshaw, local Prescott High School graduate, and my neighbor.
Does he shovel for you then?
No.
No?
When you are married to someone like Joyce Elaine Booth, she does it all.
Yeah? Wow.
Yeah.
She does all the shoveling too, huh?
Well, I have a bad heart. I'm never supposed to shovel anything. But if I did shovel it, I wouldn't be able to do it good enough to please her.
Yeah, I'm like that too. Gotta have every edge scraped.
Oh.
You gotta have a certain amount of space for the driveway.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
And the sidewalk.
Yep.
Yes. So it's very interesting.
I hope Pete can make it. Looks like he is well on his way.
Well, he's the perfect type of person to make it. Number one, he's very humble. He's all the success that he's had, he's very gracious and a very hard worker and determined. His grandfather was a good baseball player, and his dad is sitting here with the face. Joe Brookshaw was one of the founders of the Prescott Pirates.
Okay.
And played baseball here in Prescott, and then went on and played in River Falls for UW River Falls. And all three of his boys, Billy, Mike, and Peter, at times All three of them are the infield for the Pirates.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kinda cool.
Mike at third, Billy at second, and Peter at short. Yeah.
Pretty cool to get them all playing together.
Yeah, get them all playing together. Yeah. So
we got a couple minutes left here at halftime, and Mahtomedi has pretty much been all Mahtomedi, but La Crosse Central, they'll get it down to 4 or 6 points, and then Mahtomedi will keep jumping that lead back up to 10-12. So just not getting enough stops here is La Crosse Central. Owen Carlson's hit 4 threes. And Andrew Berean comes off the bench and just drills 2 threes in a row. Were huge for them in that first half.
I was going to look up. My brother sent me, according to the WIA, the 5 largest gyms in Wisconsin. West Dallas Central seats 3,800. Neenah, 3,600. Manitowoc, 3,500. Marshfield, 3,500. And Milwaukee South, 3,200. And I don't know exactly where Salem Central, Salem in Milwaukee, seats 75.
Oh, wow.
And it says Neenah is moving into a new high school next year. They're the Rockets, and they're building a gym, and that will have a capacity of only 3,100. The one they have now is 3,600. I've been in that Neenah gym, and they're called the Rockets, as I said before, but they have a rocket. I mean, probably not a Cape Kennedy type rocket, but they have a huge rocket. I bet it's got to be 35 feet long in the gym.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
It is
Wow.
pretty cool. Yeah, they're the Rockets. Yeah. Well, 34-24, 10-point lead for the Mahtomedi Zephyrs. And this has been a ball game of 2 stories. Mahtomedi started out hot and took an early lead and have hung on to it. They were up 9-2, I believe, and they've hung on to the lead. Central with the ball, Freed to Meyer to Williams. And Williams with a long 3 off the rim. And Harvey, he looks like a football player to me.
He knows his role. Defense, rebounding, take charges, does a lot of dirty work for them. Step back 3 for Carlson. That's off. Somebody besides Meyer got the rebound.
Yeah. Oh, my. Oh. Freed, off balance, catches the ball.
Oh, wow.
And who took the charge? 23.
Tyler Young.
Tyler Young took the charge.
He looked a little off center on that, though.
We've got Young, Freed, Meyer, Williams, and Brindley on the floor. For Central, we have Carlson, and boy.
Fake the 3 or wraparound shot, can't get it to go. Rebound Underwood. That time it's a blocking foul on Meyer.
Cole Armitage went in for the layup and was fouled. And Henry Meyer picked up who picked up the foul? Number 22, Henry Meyer, picked up his 3rd, yes, as Brindley is short.
That Armitage.
Cole Armitage is short. Second shot.
I like that name, Armitage.
Yeah. Is up, and that's off to the right.
Rebound Bennett Freed. And Brindley bringing the ball up. He's strictly their ball handler. He handles the ball almost all game.
1-2-2, or better known as the 3-2 zone defense. And
Meyer.
for
Henry
3
Meyer.
cuts the lead to 7, 34-27. Now, we have not seen Javon Harvey do any type of shooting, have we?
No.
And Carlson,
rebounding and block shots.
Carlson, who couldn't miss, has missed his first 2 shots this half. Boy, he has long arms, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Like Spider-Man Wallen. Cross court to Williams. Can't get it to go. And Nick's a little off today. Their leading scorer here only has 3 points.
And that's
off as well.
Wow, 2 people into the Mahtomedi bench, 1 from each team. And that one falls in for A.J. McCleary.
Rolled around the rim, stopped, and fell in.
36-27, 9-point lead for the Zephyrs.
Javon Harvey hurt his left leg here. And that's an and one.
And when he went to the basket, when he was a step away, I thought, well, that's a foul. And it was called.
Yeah, Harvey's got to come out. He's limping on his left leg a little bit.
And who was the foul on? Oh, A.J.
Tyler Young.
Who was it on?
Tyler Young.
I got A.J. McCleary.
Yeah, sorry, yep. It's a Mahtomedi foul, yep.
I know what you're saying. It's been a long day, Chris.
Meyer gets the and one.
Yeah, as long as we aren't giving points to Regis. They played 3 hours ago.
I got the right teams on, though.
Yes.
Back down to a 6-point lead here for the Zephyrs. And that one's knocked out of bounds. Good defense.
We have a new person on the floor here, Tommy Mutzel. Mutzel?
I think Mutzel. He came in for Harvey. I think Harvey tweaked his left leg a little bit.
And McCleary, Underwood for 2.
He's playing with 3 fouls as well. So I think Central will want to try to draw another foul on him.
And Freed just doesn't quite have the strength to finish that play, but he draws the foul.
That one's on Mutzel.
Mutzel picked up the foul, and Freed, 6'7" senior.
First one good from Freed.
10 points for Freed on the day. 38-31, 7-point lead for Mahtomedi. And the second is short.
I don't know what
picked up by Underwood.
Mahtomedi's JV is, but it looks like they have a lot of seniors here that are going to graduate.
Well, when you have 1,000 kids in the school, you know, you've got 250 in a grade. So if you can't find 5 boys to play, wow, how Williams picked that up on the run. And
all the way cross court, takes it himself.
Williams.
Wow.
Williams.
Like a blur, wasn't he?
Nick Williams looked like the Orient Express.
Rebound from
coast
Frankie
to coast.
Wilk. Nice box out.
A bucket here will make this real interesting. And we've got a timeout. As
Brindley fell down, Carlson tried to tie it up. They got the timeout.
And timeout Central, and that's their 3rd timeout. It's a 20.
Not one you typically like to call, but you had to.
He had to call it. But here's what I'm going to say critically. And the floor hasn't been swept.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the 4th game, and the floor hasn't been swept.
That's right. I used to do that at my dad's games. After the games, I would
sweep the floor.
He was a basketball coach, and I would do that for them all the time.
Oh, it's a situation where it has to be swept.
That's funny you say that because I never thought about that. But now that you say it.
Yeah, it hadn't been swept. And it's not a reflection on the administration in any point, but it's just something that needs to be done. And if
all sorts of stuff on the floor that'll mess things up too, you know.
The set play is to get the ball to Freed, but nothing really evolved from it.
Three here from Meyer. Kind of out of the offense shot there.
Yeah, it was not a good set. It didn't get developed from the get-go, and they needed that bucket.
Yeah, they did.
They could cut it to 5 or they could cut it to 2.
Good defense there from Brindley on Carlson. Now wide open McCleary.
And with all the dribbling out front and the official counting the 5 count, the guys didn't pay attention to the backdoor cut.
Yeah. So out of bounds there. Williams can't get it to go. Mahtomedi takes the ball back over.
Well, it's back up to 7 now, 40-33. And it's
Freed tries to go for the steal. That's too easy for Carlson.
Too easy for Carlson is right. Owen Carlson.
First 2-point basket of the game.
14 points on the day.
And he gets hacked and one. Boston Brindley will go to the line for a chance at an and one. You could see the hit right on the arm there.
And the foul is the second on Owen Carlson. And he had the Molly Jenke release on that one, only it found the glass.
And it rattles around and goes in.
Brindley and Meyer have unusual deliveries with their shot.
Yeah. It's almost like they hold the ball like straight up in the air.
Yeah. Wow.
Turnaround shot there.
Armitage.
They got a lot of guys that can score on the Zephyrs here.
Yes, they do.
A lot of different ways they can go.
Oh, boy. And
stolen by Underwood. He'll take it in. He now has 7. Still with the 3 fouls, too. I'm surprised Central hasn't gone at him. Try to draw a 4th foul on him.
Well, missing.
Nice move by Freed. Follows up. Gets the and one. Those long arms got that offensive rebound. Put it back up. McCleary's second. Into the game, Peyton Stripmatter again, replacing Boston Brindley.
11:56 to go, just under 12 minutes, 46-38. And Freed knocks down the bucket.
I have 13 unofficially for Freed. I think they're going to want to try to get Nick Williams going here for Central. Just hasn't quite got his shots to go yet. Carlson tries to drive in. Good defense by Frankie Wilk. Underwood, nothing to go there. Good defense by Bennett Freed. Crossover spin up, can't get it to go. Now he's got the jump ball, possession arrow will go to Mahtomedi.
Freed's kind of taking the chains off and letting it go, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Now he'll get a breather here as Tyler Young comes in for him. 46-39, still only down 7 points here as across Central. Seems like it's a lot more.
It seems like a 15-point lead for Mahtomedi. And the baskets come so easy for Mahtomedi. The baskets come so hard for La Crosse Central Redbirds. Excuse me, Red Raiders. As Meyer.
That was a fall away shot too. Tough shot. 17 now for Henry Meyer.
Meyer is quite a ball player.
In and out, rebound Meyer.
And we needed to look up the floor as Williams.
And he hits it. Back into the game are the Red Raiders. And Mahtomedi has to take a timeout. 46-44. 10-16 to go. A little 6-0 run there for the Red Raiders.
And a good timeout called by Coach Keith Newman of the Zephyrs. And the three-pointers that went in at the beginning of the game for Mahtomedi are not going in now.
No, they're not.
I don't know exactly how many they've made this half.
It's pretty close in shooting now. It's 16 for 41 Mahtomedi, 15 for 39 La Crosse Central.
Sure.
They missed a lot of bunnies too. They missed a lot of layups too, it seems like, Mahtomedi. A lot of inside shots.
Well, and but Central's getting in the paint now. They weren't getting in the paint in the first half. Well, this has been a great afternoon. Back in the 50s and 60s when I was playing, the 5-team fouls, and you shot the 1-on-1.
Okay, at 5.
All fouls in the backcourt were 2 shots. All fouls in the backcourt were 2 shots. All fouls while you were shooting were 2 shots. And of course, the lane was narrower, and it looked like a key.
Oh, okay.
And it was Wilt Chamberlain. Oh my, that was a hurried 3.
Offensive rebound there for Tommy Mutzel. He just got up and grabbed it.
Oh, that was just a man's play by Tommy Mutzel.
Short shot there. I don't know if they wanted that shot.
Well,
Frankie.
It was hurried. Frankie Wilk, a sophomore guard, and we got a foul on Freed.
Missed the shot, gets his rebound, but he's fouled on the way up. And that's on Freed. That's going to be his. They put on Nick. You got Nick Williams, his 3rd. So Carlson gets 2.
Nick Williams? I didn't even see him in the play. Whoa. And Owen Carlson hits the first.
Gets that backwards roll.
And
Tom Hawley back into the game for Mahtomedi.
Tyler Young comes in.
And James Ecker.
And I think they're talking about who the foul was on. Yeah. Oh, no, they're saying it was 5, because the coach was questioning it. Now here, see the position that this official has for watching over the line? The last game, that official was right out there on the court. And I like it where this official is off the court. 2-2-1 zone trap. 3/4 court press applied by Mahtomedi, and they fall into a 1-2-2 zone.
Nothing going for Meyer.
Well,
it's trapped.
If you put somebody on the block, the guy that has to go to the corner is the low man on defense. Okay, now we've got somebody on the block. So now they run to him the guy on the block should be open. And we got the old swingman offense. Freed trying to get the shot off.
And they called a foul there.
And the foul is on number, I have a hard time reading these gold letters.
Holly, I think, 20.
Tom Holly, I thought. And yes, it is.
And Freed to the line for 2. Freed's a tough ball player.
Very active. And he's one of these guys that he's 6'7", and he's not done growing.
Yeah.
He will probably get to 6'8" or 9 and could play small college basketball.
That one's in and out. And possession arrow is going to go to La Crosse Central. It's a good hustle there. Get the possession back.
Could have used the free throw, though.
Yeah.
8:44, 50-45. Zephyrs from Mahtomedi ahead. And,
nice inbound play.
The
Throw
pass.
It up to Freed. Throw it up.
The pass by Nick Williams was right on the money.
And a charge on Underwood. Central's going to get the ball right back. That's 4 on Underwood. And they're going to have to counter here with McCleary.
And that was a good call because whenever they lower their shoulder and put out their forearm, you're going to get the charge called against you. Central is man for man. Excuse me, Mahtomedi is man for man. And Williams.
Tough shot for Williams as guys are tripping over him there. And Carlson. Freed almost lost it there. He tracked it down.
He got that left hand down there to support his body pretty quick.
Meyer for 3. Nope. Look at Freed.
Freed has just been all over the floor this half.
And contact on the drive here. That'll send Central to the line. 1-and-1 bonus.
McCleary.
So McCleary has 3. The guy he came in for, Underwood, has 4.
And Henry Meyer, the 6'3" junior that does it all for the Red Raiders, is on the line.
And he makes the first one.
I don't know if he's been out of the game. Has he been out of the game?
I don't think so. I got 11 of 12 from the line, too, for Central. 12 of 13 now I got.
I have 2 misses for Freed.
Oh, yeah, okay, there are 2. Yep. 11 of 13 from the line.
And, the step through by McCleary. Getting the defense out of position. A.J. McCleary with a very good move.
3-point lead here for Mahtomedi, 52-49. Central just hanging around all game. Can tie it up here with a 3. Williams
Nick
thinks
Williams.
about it, in and out.
But look at who is there for the rebound and fouled.
Meyer again.
Boy, can that Meyer work, huh?
Yes.
He and Freed must have been chewed out by Coach Todd Fergut at halftime because they have been playing like they're on fire.
Good for Henry Meyer. 7 of 7 from the line I got from Meyer.
Yes.
Good touch there at the line.
And as I always say, free throws made in the first half keep you in the game. Free throws made in the second half win you the game.
Fans getting into it now. Central bench trying to get them into it. Short shot here. And I think that's only the first offensive rebound they've given up here in the second half. For Central, they've been rebounding pretty well till that one. McCleary passes it out. In and out.
Oh, somebody
Wow.
hollered, yep, from the bench when it was shot. Williams going to the bucket and hits it.
Wow, Nick Williams.
Ecker picks up his third foul, and Nick Williams going to the bucket
And they
to
have the
give
lead.
Central the lead. What is going on here?
It's a whole turn of events. And Mahtomedi is picking up a lot of fouls here. 10-2 the fouls are in this second half.
Well, I know how Coach Keith Newman feels because that's the way it was when I was coaching in the state championship game. It was 9-2, and that's when I told my assistant that I had a backache. Somebody knifed me in the back. I said, I think it was somebody with a striped shirt on. Central is clapping it up now. Their team bench is really into it.
Good defense here by the Red Raiders. They swarmed to the ball there.
They're really swarming to the ball, and Central is not hitting their, the Zephyrs finally hit a three.
McCleary's been pretty big for them this second half.
McCleary has been very big for him. AJ came through that time. 55-54 Mahtomedi by one as Meyer.
He should have passed it. He had two guys open.
Should have dumped it. And here's a guy we haven't heard from in the scoring column is Owen Carlson.
He had a hot start.
Yes, but he's only had 1-2 this half.
There's a shot from Carlson.
And now
Fred called him out. There he is.
Carlson.
That's his fifth three of the game.
Gives Mahtomedi a shot of oxygen and the lead. 5 minutes to go, 58-54. Mahtomedi Zephyrs. And Williams holding the ball.
Oh, tough shot.
Oh, Williams.
Nick Williams, tough shot. Gets him back within two here, 58-56. A great pass.
Wow.
McCleary doing it all here.
Yeah, and he fed Tommy Mutzel as he was doubled going to the lane.
Meyer misses here. McCleary gets the rebound.
60-56, and the Zephyrs can extend the lead.
Timeout here for Mahtomedi.
The Zephyrs take a timeout. And that's unusual because it's at the exact 4 minute mark.
Yeah.
Usually it's not. You never notice that, Chris?
Yeah, I saw that.
I mean, it's always like 4:02, 3:56.
Yeah.
It's never right at the 4 minute mark.
Well, Central's trying to get this border battle tied up here. Minnesota winning the first two games. Prescott wins last game. And La Crosse Central played themselves back into this game, only down 4 points.
And they should have. The foul difference is 10-2. But I think Central has taken 2 or 3 charges.
Yeah.
You know, which shifts the momentum. Taking a charge shifts the momentum to the team that played the defense. And
looks like Miss Katrina got relieved of her duties over there for the rope guide.
Yes. Well, I went out and bought myself a shirt, a t-shirt. It was only $15. And I thought, hey, I'll let them know I'm here.
I'm going to have to grab them before I get out of here.
Was Brian in before? Who do we have? We have Brian, Carlson, McCleary. Oh,
There's
boy.
Carlson.
Yeah, I should have kept still there. Coach Fergus will wonder who turned him on.
That's his 6th 3 of the game for Carlson. Almost thrown away there. Meyer for 3. Nope. And Carlson tips it to himself. And he dunks it in.
And Carlson just sent a message. Mahtomedi is not going to go down easy.
No. They push the lead back up to 9 now. Williams can't get it to go. Rebound Underwood back in the game with those 4 fouls. Carlson again. Got it and look for the foul. He is a man on fire here. Just like Denzel Washington, man on fire.
And those shots didn't go in the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, he was cold, about 0 for 4. Got a 2-point bucket, missed a couple more in a row. And now he's made, what, 4 in a row?
4 in a row.
I got 27 for Carlson.
Oh, my.
And I got 7 threes.
I asked Coach Fergus to come up here after the game. I haven't had much luck.
Well, we might get Ricky Davis after the Minneapolis North game. We'll see what happens.
That would be great. That would be great.
After the next game, so we'll see what happens. See if he's in a good enough mood.
And another reason here now in the last stretch why Mahtomedi or Central hasn't fouled is Mahtomedi's hit their shots.
Yeah. Yep.
When you shoot as well as Mahtomedi has for the day, the Zephyrs have shot well. Yes, they had a stretch of about 8 minutes they didn't shoot so well, but you don't foul because the play ends when the ball goes through the basket.
Yep.
Ugly games are games, poor shooting teams, where there's a lot of loose balls and rebounds involved. It's an ugly game. 2-2-1 trap, 3/4 court trap. This is the old jug press. They used to use it down in Cochran Fountain City's gym. It was a small gym, and they'd put that jug press on you. So Mahtomedi, smart decision here by Keith Newman, the coach, to go to a zone, to keep from fouling, to let Central catch up.
And Freed was in the exact right position, right on that block.
When he left the game, it's taken him a while to get back into the picture.
Oh, and he blew the layup. He had everything but making the layup. And it didn't look like Carlson was straight up there. I like the call there by the ref. He was kind of angled with his body. So Carlson's third, and the biggest thing here for Central, the clock is stopped with a chance to put points on the board.
Bennett Freed has missed 2. And
misses that one.
And now he's missed 3. Otherwise, Freed is 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of 9. 6 of 10. Oh!
Travel or a foul, one of the two. They call it travel. Travel came first, so Williams will turn it over here. Back to the Zephyrs in a 9-point game.
Great interception. Tried to do too much offense.
Now they have a 3-on-1 here. That's an easy basket. Oh,
but the no-look pass.
Underwood gets the bucket. He now has 9.
And it's 70-59, an 11-point game, as it doesn't take long to roll up the pass. Excuse me, roll up the points. Well,
Deep three for Williams, can't get it to go. And now a collision underneath the hoop.
And
Underwood's pretty hurt here.
Underwood's still on the floor. Meyer just got off the floor. And we need the trainer.
Shin in his ankle area.
Freed picks up his second foul.
He's not putting any weight on it.
And you hate
that
to
foul
see
would have been on
that.
Henry Meyer.
Pardon?
Oh, it wasn't under the hoop. It was out here, right?
Yeah. And you hate to see that.
Yeah, he's one of the top players, Underwood.
Oh, he's had a great second half.
Yeah. And he's played with 4 fouls, so he's played well with 4 fouls.
Usually when they back off so much, they're not effective anymore in a game.
Yep.
When they get their 4th foul.
Kind of takes him out of it.
Takes them out of the game.
And it's just to let people know who tuned in. Next game with Minneapolis North versus Onalaska. So stay tuned for that. It's slated for about 5 o'clock tip-off. Oh, and they got it up somehow. I thought there might have been a turnover, but he couldn't quite get the ball there.
And Mahtomedi takes a timeout. Coach Newman.
It didn't look right there, did it?
No, he didn't like the carelessness. It got a little out of control. I see Dylan Reekin is in the gym. Graduate of UW-Eau Claire, was on the 2018 state championship team for Prescott. And and does, I think he's works for some type of business in the Eau Claire area. But just a great young man. His dad, Tom, graduated from Prescott in '89 and played for Ed Lucas here at Prescott. Ed Lucas was coached about a decade through the early 80s, he was hired, I believe, in '82. And 82-83 season was his first year, and was done about 92. So he lasted maybe 10, 11 seasons and went into administration. Ed was a good man here.
So 70-59, 1:15 left.
McCleary and a little bit of keep away, and we're going to have a foul. But it's only the 4th foul. They still have 2 to give, 1 before they're at the line.
Now 1:08 left here.
Well, you could play it out.
And now another foul here.
Another foul. And Meyer has 4, and Nick Williams has 4.
Could have jumped up and maybe stole that.
Now, you see, in the old days, that had been automatically 2 shots. 5 team fouls, you went into the bonus. And a foul in the backcourt was 2 shots. But that changed in the 70s.
Whoa.
And that was on Armitage. No.
That one was Henry Meyer.
And that's his 4th. Yeah.
Carlson to the line.
And this crew from Mondovi does an excellent job of officiating. As Carlson hits the first free throw, 71-59, exactly 1 minute remaining. Chris,
that's weird.
That's
clock
that's twice. Yeah.
The 4-minute one and the 1 minute one.
Yes, we've had 2 in a game.
Carlson hits them both. Frankie Wilk back in, replacing.
And a smart move by Coach Newman to have a 2-2-1. It's just a soft press to create a turnover like we just had.
Now that ball's thrown away here. Mahtomedi will get it back.
I thought it was thrown away, and of course, Coach Fergut standing right there never said a word. And
McCleary's got it here, trying to get the steal. And no foul, almost stolen.
And we're at a point.
Around.
We're at a point here where we could just as well just keep playing, keep away, and don't foul. Get a pass if you can. They're not going to shoot. We're not going to foul.
And there it is. They said lay off them.
And
so pretty well played game here for Mahtomedi. A couple stretches there where Central got back in the game. But they will win this one. It'll be a 72-59 final. As up next, we said Minneapolis North versus Onalaska. Should be a pretty good game.
And
there's the final buzzer.
Until Mr. Carlson had an 8-point stretch there, it was really a tight game.
Yeah,
But,
even a 1-point lead for Central there they got up.
Yeah, Central did take the lead for a bit, but
So Mahtomedi will make it 3-1 here for the Minnesota schools. We still have 3 games to go.
oh my.
3 games to go. How are you doing? Feeling good?
I think I'll call in for a massage. either that or have my wife bring the boat cushion.
Do I need to get the trainer over here for you, Fred?
It's pretty.
Heather wants a second boat cushion.
Yeah, I should ask. We get 2 boat cushions. Yeah.
So you want to go through scoring?
Yes, let's go through the scoring. You want to do the Raiders?
Sure. So for the Raiders, I got 3 for Boston Brindley. I got 13 for Nick Williams. $19 for Bennett Freed. $21 for Henry Meyer. And 3 for Tyler Young. So they only had 5 scores. Is that what you had? Yep.
I'm not adding. I'm adding up Mahtomedi. We're unofficial
right?
here.
59-59. Only 5 scores for La Crosse Central Red Raiders. And here's Mahtomedi.
I have Cole Armitage with 5, 6 for Andrew Brien, and the man of the day, Owen Carlson, with 29.
With 6 threes.
James Ecker, 1. Tommy Mutzel, 4. AJ McCleary, 16. Javon Harvey, 2. And Will Underwood, 9. Boy, Harvey really played his role well.
He
Jim,
did.
You want to go on the air? Jim. And Jim Wall here that I taught school with come up. I'll have to, we'll have to see if Todd Fergut comes up. But I was going to talk with Jim Wall here. We take a break if Todd Fergut comes.
Yep.
We'll go back on the air.
All right, sounds good. We'll be back.
TV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912.
Game number 5, Fred Booth, Chris Hove, Heather Hove, Lucas Caden, and Larry's back at the station, making sure things are running well.
Well, I had to go out and get a shot of liquid oxygen. Get a little energy.
There you go. And we have Minneapolis North, ranked 7th in Division 2A. They're coached by former NBA player Ricky Davis, former Timberwolf in his first season. He takes over for Larry McKenzie, who's there for, I think, 30-plus years. They're going to go with Larry Perkins, Max Wilson, Kalen Red, Zayshawn Rich, and Ivan Sager. They're going to be their starters. Looks like an all-senior starter except for Zayshawn Rich. And Onalaska Hilltoppers. They come in at 8-3, 3-0 in the conference. They play out of the Mississippi Valley Conference.
Same conference as La Crosse Central.
Yep, and ranked number 6. They will go with Isaac Skemp, number 3. Number 5, TJ Stutley. Number 10, Adam Skifton. Number 14, Evan Anderson. And number 23, Nick Odom will be their starters. And Anderson and Stutley are their leading scorers. So we'll see how this plays out. As North steals the jump ball, but he travels there.
Good call.
Avon Sager.
Good idea. Just didn't execute it.
So Onalaska will take over here on that
and
traveling call.
So they're questioning the referee on possession. North turned it over, so it will be Onalaska's ball on the next possession. Whoa,
nice
good
spin move
defense.
there. Anderson can't get it to go. 3 ball here for Larry Perkins, hits it.
And Perkins wastes no time putting the Polars on the board.
He's their best player, their leader. Senior 6'3" forward. Nice kick out here in the 3 ball, good. So Isaac Skemp answers with a 3. North pushing it up pretty fast here. Missed layup. Anderson with the rebound. Drop step, and that is blocked out of bounds by Max Wilson.
And you know, the official was standing there. The ball was rebounded, taken coast to coast. The official was standing there watching the play. I mean, he got back very quick also.
Yeah.
Stutley on top with a deep 3.
The offensive board here. Skifton working hard down low. Goes out to Nick Odom.
Odom, a 5'8" guard, looks like, except for the sideburns, it looks like he doesn't belong on the floor. I mean, nowadays the kids have become so physically taller and bigger.
Good defense here by North, not giving up anything to Onalaska.
Well, they're running that open post.
Tough shot there.
Yeah, corner 3.
Rebound Max Wilson.
Max Wilson was calling for the ball, and then he did get it. Rich, a left-handed, off the heel.
And that'll stay in Minneapolis North ball as both number 3s, Kalen Red and Isaac Skemp battled for it, but it's going to be out on Skemp.
Enrollment is 402 for Minneapolis North. They had shrunk, and now their school has grown in population some. And
a nice drive there by Zayshawn Rich. He'll go to the line.
Skemp's first foul of the game. And Rich will go to the line for 2. Onalaska Hilltoppers, one of 4 schools with the nickname Hilltopper in the state. And it's not really on a hill. It's out in the countryside. They built a new school. The old school wasn't really on a hill. Enrollment is 953 at Onalaska. They had a record of 19-6 last year. And that was a beeline shot, the second one good for Zayshawn Rich, 4-3 Onalaska.
Man-to-man defense here for the Polars. Now over the top here, foul on Zayshawn Rich.
I've got 4-3 North.
Yep.
And the board has 4-3 Onalaska. And Ricky Davis has not been aware, has not come to his attention.
They actually put that foul on Kalen Red. They put that one on.
Oh.
Tough shot there by Stutley. Can't get it to go. There, now they changed the scoreboard. 4-3 North.
And they're posting up the little guy.
And they leave Kalen Red open, and he hits the three. Tough three there. Answered with a three, Fred. There it is.
Isaac Skemp, and anytime someone wears the number 3, they believe they are a good three-point shooter.
Backdoor pass here. Nice play. Zayshawn Rich.
9-6, the Polars ahead of the Hilltoppers. And
now we got a stoppage of play. Is somebody bleeding?
TJ Stutley. Needs some ice.
He'll have to be checked out here.
And he has to come out of the game.
Because the stoppage of play means
stoppage of play. Same way in football.
And now that he stays in. Interesting call here.
No, he left the floor, didn't he?
Nope, he's still out there, number 5.
No, and now we're going to talk.
I think he has to go to the bench.
He has to go to the bench. You stop the game for an injured player. That's why I always said you don't lay there and moan and groan. They're going to let him play on.
Yep. And
No,
Ricky wants a clarification
Ricky wants
here.
clarification here. Yeah, this isn't like Edwards for the Timberwolves that can lay on the floor. They stop the game. That's every time the Timberwolves play. Edwards is on the floor. They got to stop the game. He stays in the game. A comical scene there.
Onalaska will keep it here.
Ovan Sager really plays big. He's 6'5". And, nice pass and cut.
Adam Skifton for 2.
Skifton for 2.
Use his body well on that to not get
9-8. Polars lead.
Nick Odom will pick up a foul here for the Hilltoppers.
2 fouls on Onalaska. Polars haven't fouled yet. And
deep 3, nothing but net.
Wow. Nobody
a
set a screen. Nobody crisscrossed. Nobody broke anywhere. They just threw it out to Perkins, right?
Yeah, he swished it.
Yeah.
Step back shot, short. Rebound Perkins. Left-handed 3 there off the backboard. Rich with the rebound. Nice spin, or that was Sager. Spin with the left hand, that was stolen.
Oh, and scored. We need a timeout.
And timeout. Onalaska.
Timeout Onalaska.
13-13 in the first half.
They just threw that right to Rich and went in with left hand, and there it is.
Well, coming to play mentally is a huge part of any sport. I don't care if it's cross country, football, baseball. You have to be ready mentally, and you want to play your best. But Penny Peterson made these bars. You don't want a bar, Heather?
That's so rude to say no.
I mean, thank you, Heather. Thank you for taking one. Now I don't feel all alone that I'm going to take one of these really nice. Is it fudge? No. Brownies.
I don't like chocolate. Sorry, Fred.
You don't like chocolate?
Not a chocolate guy. But they smell delicious, though.
I'm addicted to chocolate.
So they inbounded here. Simon Desmond into the game for Onalaska. There'll be a foul here.
Yeah. Avon Sager clearly had his arm and gave the the study hall look. Who's talking? When you say, who's talking in study hall, and the kid that's talking looks like, you mean me? Boy, they are quick. The Polars are quick.
They are. They're a very, very quick team. A lot of hands in the passing lanes, too. Stutley wants it. And they double him immediately.
Oh, my.
Not the guy you want shooting, though. Anderson can shoot it. So Anderson gets the three, and North is all the way back down the court. As Ricky Davis calls out the no more Larry play. I wonder what that is.
And the big guy off the heel.
The rebound, Adam Skifton.
Whoa, nice spin move.
That's Simon Desmond just checking into the game. A wide open three here for Larry. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Skep.
Should have kicked it out.
Rebound by Sager. Another three, that time airballed. And that is blocked out of bounds by Evan Anderson. Good defense there.
The last time I saw the ball go up and down the floor and shot as quickly as it is now, today, was at open gym.
Another deep three, wow. Max Wilson, I think he's taken 2 threes about 75 feet.
Yeah.
Combined. But he nailed them. 19-13 Minneapolis North. About to hit the...
Oh, what a pass.
And the dunk by Anderson on a backdoor cut. And Davis does not like that play. He's going to call timeout.
And 11-14, 2 minutes later, we get a timeout by North to break the momentum of the Onalaska Hilltoppers.
We want to go through our Booster Club members here. We want to thank Schernholz Chevrolet, over 89 years of service to Prescott, Croy Insurance Agency, First National Bank of River Falls and Prescott, Heart, Hands and Mind Child Care, Helmer Printing in Ellsworth, Prescott Family Dental, Patax IGA, serving Prescott since 1912, PC Bonkers, River City Stitch, Vision Source Prescott, we are hometown eye care practice, the Wisconsin Credit Union, inspiring better, and all of our cable, YouTube, and NFHS subscribers. We thank you for tuning into this border battle. We've had a lot of fun. We're in game number 5 with 2 more to go here. 19-15 lead here for Minneapolis North on Onalaska Hilltoppers.
Well, I'm out of water. And we've got 2 more games after this. Oh no, I've got another bottle of water in here.
I think Larry's got about 28 left for you too, Fred.
Well, that's good. I need all the water I can get. And Sager.
The big man wants the 3.
And I see that Zayshawn Rich takes the ball from Simon Desmond, just like they do in Europe. The official doesn't have to touch the ball on an inbounds play in Europe or any.
Another 3 ball here off the back iron. And it goes to Skifton. We're going to get a foul here. And he knows it.
And the foul is on who? Sager?
He has Sager with a foul. Oh, they called it on Perkins, Larry Perkins. Couple of substitution. Ian Kowal in for Onalaska.
And we have an enforcer that's not on the program for North.
And John Nickerim. Number 44 for North. with the purple shoes.
Yeah.
We got to just pronounce 44.
Number 44.
Open three there for
Simon
Desmond. He's came in off the bench and hit his first 2 shots.
Comes off the bench. Anytime you have somebody that does that, they're a fixer.
There's that deep three. Has he touched the net yet with those threes?
Was that Max Wilson
again?
Yeah. No.
Good defense by the big fella.
He definitely plugs the lane.
Reverse layup in and for John Nickrim.
And I'm looking down.
And Anderson steals the
inbounds and ties the game at 22.
Coach Davis is not happy with that.
And Craig Cole is telling his players to keep their hands up.
Now a wild shot from Wilson, can't get it to go. Onalaska has numbers.
A lot of careless play.
And a block there. And now a foul going to the line is Stutley.
First foul on Max Wilson. 4 on North, 2 on Onalaska, as TJ Stutley goes the line for 2. And officials telling everybody, tuck your shirts in, tie your shoes. And Zajan Rich tells them to keep still.
Off the side for Stutley, can't get it to go.
La Crosse Central, Red Raiders, shot free throws very well, didn't they?
They did.
Yeah. They were a good shooting team from the line. In fact, it had been a blowout if they hadn't have.
Yeah. Number 23, K-Shad Gilmer into the game for Minneapolis North. They'll give Larry Perkins a breather here.
TJ on the second one, and you could see that was not deep.
Yeah. He pushed it out. He pushed it instead of the beef formula. Good movement by North here with the ball. Trying to set up the big man down low. He wants it. A double. And just coming into the game is K-Shad Gilmer. And he hits a 3. I think every guy on North can shoot, Fred.
His second, and the team's 5th. North is playing man-to-man or person-to-person defense.
They're going to have to probably take Rich out here with the 2 fouls. Number 4, Kieran Williams comes in.
6-foot senior guard.
And neither team has a center listed, Fred. We continue our trend of no centers listed.
No center. Nobody plays center. Nobody wants to get in and bang.
Oh, wow. Anderson tried to come in with a highlight dunk there. And a missed layup there by Williams. Stutley has it. Sorry, that's Desmond. This Anderson's got a quick first step. That was a very quick first step by Evan Anderson. And he'll get 2 more at the 8-minute mark. Timeout.
This is unusual, isn't it? It's the second timeout for North at 8 minutes, and we're tied at, North is up 25-24. And it's important as a coach, you don't want to give up the lead. Call the timeout, break the momentum while you have the ball and while you have the lead. Well, this is a little better too.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the Happy Song or Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye Joe would be good right now.
Cotton Eye Joe would be good right now. And we have our third announcer today, Mr. Ryan. Jeff Ryan is announcing.
Giving him a little break there, filling in every once in a while.
Chad Wallen and then Dr. Scott Halverson and now Jeff Ryan.
I forgot to say that Rebecca's been helping us out on the cameras too. Forgot to mention, I just said Caden Lucas.
Oh, yes. Don't forget Rebecca.
Can't forget Rebecca. She's helped out a lot too.
I thought that Megan Richter did an outstanding job with the national anthem.
Yeah, she did. I didn't know she could sing that well.
I didn't know that. I had watched her play volleyball and basketball. And we've got a scrum.
And now he takes a three, in and out. Ian Cole gets a rebound.
And the official is on top of the play, hustling.
And Ricky's right next to the ref.
This has been a quick game. And I'm going to need to go home and put a bottle of Visine in each eye after I'm done with this. Forced his way in there. Poor decision.
Gilmore with the rebound.
Good positioning. And
three
the
there
big
by
guy,
Sager.
Avon Sager, taking a deep three.
I think Davis is going to take him out.
And we're going to have a foul on Sager.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Davis liked that shot. Stutley at the line for two.
0 for 2 so far from the line, Sutley. And
he's their leading scorer with Anderson. He hasn't got anything on the board yet.
And Stutley is also the leading rebounder.
And he's on the board now. He's got one. Skemp comes back in, replaces Ian Cole. Cole did a good job, got a few rebounds on his short couple minute spurt there.
I had forgotten that Matt Thomas played at Onalaska, went to Iowa State.
Nice looking shot there for Larry Perkins. He's second basket for him.
Points come so easy for North, don't they?
They do. I think everybody can shoot on this team too. Kieran Williams, 29-25, Minneapolis North. Rebound Max Wilson, pushing it up.
The minute that ball was shot, somebody hollered back.
And they can shoot it from anywhere there, so you don't want to give them too much space.
Well, you know, back in the 70s, there was a guy that played for St. Nazius. And his name was Mickey Crowe. And when he would come across the mid-court line, he would shoot the ball where the black attack line is for volleyball.
Oh,
you know.
wow.
And he was like something unheard of.
Wow.
And there was a player that he emulated from Baskets Good by Simon Desmond, that he emulated from LSU, and his name escapes me right now, was an outstanding guard as Jalen Baker comes on the floor for North. So we have number 4, Baker, Perkins, Williams, Wilson, and number 44. on the floor for North.
The mystery number 44.
Yes. Well, 23, Gilmer. I forgot Gilmer. Still in a 2-3 zone. And Nick Odom is back on the floor.
Oh, he got hit in the face with Anderson. And he grabs the rebound and throws it away. Anderson got clocked in the face pretty good there.
Well, a hit in the nose or the mouth and you start to bleed is never good.
Yep, he has to come out. He's going to go back to the locker room.
Yeah, I see the trainer is taking him away.
That's their leading scorer.
And do we have an official's timeout or a team timeout? An official's timeout on the floor. There's blood, and somebody needs to wipe up the blood.
Where's Dr. Dryden Seeley? Have him clean that up. I think he's down there.
Yes, we have Tom Reekin in the gym. Tom plows lawn care business, is in the gym, so we can officially continue to go. Yeah, and Rick James sends a message to say hi to Mr. Wall. Rick James says hi to Mr. Wall, and he said they need a shot clock for this game. I don't think so. I think he's being facetious.
Because North takes about 8 seconds to shoot it. They're down the court in about a half a second.
Well, Larry said he could pick up some Sammys from Subway if we want. If he wants to, that's just fine with me. A boat cushion would probably be better. Maybe I could get Heather to go along with that.
Maybe a movie theater seat? How about that? Recline back. So we're getting some blood cleaned up on the court here. We have 29-27 game here. It's been a pretty fast-paced, good game. 5:33 to play. As Evan Anderson took a pretty good elbow to the face. He's back in the locker room.
Well, LSU had a player, Preston Maravich, or Press as they called him, was an outstanding high school coach, and his son, Pete Maravich, played for him.
Pistol Pete?
Pistol Pete. So they gave Press the job to be the head basketball coach at LSU University, Louisiana State University, Baton Rouge. And Pistol Pete was way ahead of his time. And Mickey Crowe had a son, or Marty Crowe had a son, Mickey. And Mickey emulated Pete Maravich. And he'd get across mid-court, and he'd shoot these 30-footers.
It's a good guy. It's a good guy to go after, Pistol Pete.
And Larry Perkins picks up his second as Stutley, leading scorer, shooting 2. So Mickey Crowe was like, everybody said, you see Mickey Crowe play? I mean, he graduated maybe 77 from St. Nazius High School in outside of Manitowoc. I think it's in Sheboygan County. He looked better on those 2 shots.
He did.
And we're tied at 29 with 5:10 to go in the first half.
Zayshawn Rich back into the game for North. He's got 2 fouls.
But everybody would criticize Mickey Crowe. I mean, he had 70 points back then.
Nice steal by Stutley.
Whoa, it's timely.
Wow.
It's almost like he was baiting Rich to penetrate and dish that pass. Oh my.
No call there. Big man gets the rebound.
Nick Odom was really hustling back on that play. So Mickey Crowe shoots these long shots, and everybody's just criticizing him, his dad, the coach, you know. And
a wild shot there for Gilmer.
Anyway, today we've got hundreds of Mickey Crowes playing basketball in Wisconsin and Minnesota. I mean, it's like anybody and everybody that gets across the timeline, they're free to shoot.
Terry Pettis into the game here. And I think they're going to have to call a delay a game next time. A guy that comes in without his shirt tucked in.
Wow,
Long
Skemp.
three from Skemp.
And that was a Mickey Crowe three.
It was, yeah.
But when Mickey played, there were only two. And when you have a three shot on this end, you're going to have a three shot on that end.
Baker with the air ball. Wide open three here. Nope. Off the side. Got 3-on-2. Bounce pass. And he travels. So he had the look. He just traveled with the ball.
And I see North has 2 players, 3 players, 4. They're all out. All their shirts are out. And
Maurice Jones into the game.
Minnesota State High School League, as the WIA in Wisconsin, you have to play football with your shirt tucked in, basketball. Can't come to the plate in baseball, softball unless your shirt's tucked in.
Yeah. Arion Rubin into the game. I think Ricky Davis was tired of his starters. He took 4 of them out. Put in the backups.
Well, sometimes the talent on a team is a nickel's worth of difference. And just giving somebody the opportunity, you know.
Desmond, nothing on the drive there. Got to take it back out. Almost get the steal. Cross-court pass. The open three. Short.
Boy, they get that ball down the floor, don't they?
Almost missed the layup there, but
Maurice Jones. 32-31. Oh!
And Jones comes down and just hacks Stutley. Stutley might have hit his head.
And the official, Jeff Fern, has very good mechanics. Okay, so the basket was good.
Foul on Jones, his first.
By Stutley. First foul on Jones, and Stutley goes to the line again.
And that was his first field goal there.
When I was coaching Prescott, wow, that was just a hustle there.
Up and in for Stutley. Yeah, that Adam Skifton is everywhere, isn't he? For Onalaska. And a charge called here on Onalaska.
And
Terry Pettis takes the charge.
I thought that he was too far under the basket. And so did the Onalaska fans.
Only the third team foul here on Skifton.
If we can do anything influence the WIAA, we don't need a shot clock. We need the arc on the floor. If anybody's listening that has any influence with WIAA.
Open shot there for Skifton. He hits the three.
5 points for Skifton.
39-31 lead for Onalaska. Another 3-ball here for North, another miss, and another rebound by Stutley. Stutley is imposing his will, and he yells something at number 2, Max Wilson. We got a timeout, Minneapolis North. 41-31 Onalaska.
And that's their third timeout.
Onalaska's really imposing their will right now. Stutley.
And I was going to say that when we were in a tournament at Concord Fountain City, when the sophomores were in 7th grade, I was coaching them against Onalaska. And Stutley was dominating the game. We're getting killed. And we took 2 charges on him in the second half. And they took him out of the game. Will Packard took the charges. And we put on a full court press and pressed our way back into the game. We were down like, 42-22 and pressed our way back into the game, so it was like 50-45. And they had to put Stutley back in, and he didn't play well when he come back in. But
and see, Evan Anderson's back in the game for Onalaska. That's good.
Yeah, that's good to see. Onalaska's in the same league as La Crosse Central.
And I believe
La Crosse Aquinas.
Yeah. Yep. It's a pretty good conference there.
Nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get a win, you've earned it.
Yep.
But going to the 2-3 here.
And he travels. Travel on Zayshawn Rich. And Coach Davis is telling Rich, just shoot it. Put it up off the backboard. No sense of trying to walk around a guy on the baseline.
Well, they were second in the state last year, the Polars. And
3 ball for Anderson, and he hits another one.
Wow.
He had to go out to get some blood taken care of, comes in and hits a 3.
Comes back from an injury.
And Anderson with the rebound. Nice crossover. Up to Desmond.
Oh, they're on a roll now. Look out.
47-31 Onalaska.
A little over half a minute to go, and they just stretched it to a 16-point lead.
Well, this zone has been really good for Onalaska because North is trying to get the ball inside, and they haven't been making their outside shots now. They've missed like their last 4 or 5 outside shots. Remember how they started? They started on fire.
Desmond's hollering for the ball. One more.
Yeah. Last shot here.
Isaac Skemp.
Got 3 seconds to shoot. Nice cut.
Oh, and a hammer.
And that'll be the end of the half. A dejected Minneapolis North Polars group.
Was that Anderson?
That was Evan Anderson with 2 more.
Hammers it.
And we have a halftime score of Onalaska Hilltoppers 49, Minneapolis North 31. Once again, if we get an interview up here, we'll go back live.
Well, like Seinfeld, when Kramer found the Merv Griffin set in a dumpster and set it up in his apartment, and he would hold interviews with Elaine, George, Jerry. He had the Merv Griffin couch.
That was great.
Yep. And he would have Newman come in.
Newman, yep.
And one day Newman stopped by and he says, "What are we doing?" And Kramer says, "I've got nothing. We got to change the whole format here." Well, Secret Agent Larry M. and Dallas are probably saying, "Yeah, that Chris Hove and Fred Booth, they got nothing. We got to change the whole format."
They got nothing.
They got nothing. So sometimes you have to live with that. I don't think you could say enough to Andrew Caudell for, agreeing to this day of having these games here. I mean, it's a situation where all you're doing is taking on extra work.
Yeah.
Yep. I can remember we had a lazy athletic director when I was coaching one time. And, I suppose we got to host a regional. He would just moan and groan if he had to do one extra thing. Well, I'm sorry. It's part of your job.
Yeah.
Well, Todd Fergutt never came up from La Crosse Central. Good man. He was my roommate at a basketball camp in the summer of '95. He was just starting out as a young teacher and coach, and he got hired at St. Croix Falls and to replace the legend Todd Voss. And
maybe we could get Liz Roll up here to talk. Looks like she's down there on the chair doing security duty down there.
Oh, is it Liz?
I think it's her in the red sweatshirt.
Guarding the basketballs. I was looking to see 19th year Todd Fergutt has been at, he was at St. Croix Falls for a stint and then another small school, and now he's been at La Crosse Central for 19 years.
19 years.
I asked him about Johnny Davis because he coached Johnny and Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Had him in his little dribblers program as first graders,
Oh, wow.
And Johnny, of course, was a lottery pick.
Yeah.
And he just said that, he's out at Washington, D.C., and they're just bringing him along real slow, but, felt that, the Wizards weren't a real solid organization for basketball.
Yeah.
And which doesn't surprise me. Well, we'll take a short break, and we'll call in Secret Agent Larry M. to bring us a sub sandwich.
Some sandwiches, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. So
we'll be back about 6 minutes here.
Including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos, PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Croix Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education.
Back here at the Bird's Nest, 49-31 Onalaska. As they put the clamps down, about the last 3-4 minutes of that second half went on a big run. And North is probably going to have to start some pressing here, try to do some traps and get some turnovers. Good shooting here by Evan Anderson, and TJ Stutley really took over there.
Looked like they ran a clear out for Anderson. Boy, this Stutley is tough, isn't he?
With a block shot, the two block shots by Zayshawn Rich. Now we're going to get a foul probably on Avon Sager. They got
Ricky Davis.
Is that 4 fouls on Sager?
No.
Board says 4. I got 3.
I got 2. I bet you Sager would go with what I've got.
And Stutley's just had an issue at the line here tonight.
Yeah.
He's had a lot of attempts. Yeah, 3 of 8. That was a little better there.
Took his time and got the follow through.
50-31. Now, how we started here, we thought North was going to put about 100 points. They came out, really shot the ball well the first 4 or 5 minutes, and since then, Onalaska went to a 2-3 zone.
Took him out of the flow of the game.
They did. Foul on Anderson with Sager at the line.
So we have 23 Odom, 14 Anderson, 10 Skifton, 5 Stutley, and 3 Skemp on the floor for the Onalaska Hilltoppers.
Second one missed.
Boy, when he, for a sophomore, when he goes for the ball, he goes for the ball.
He attacks it.
He's just.
And he's a 6'5" sophomore, so they'll get him for another 2 years. That'll be exciting for Onalaska, have him for 2 more years.
Well,
and Anderson for another year.
In this day and age of open enrollment and the portal, you never know who's going to be on your team.
Exactly. And Coach Davis didn't like something there. Somebody was out of spot there, so he's taking him out.
Gilmore comes in, so we've got Gilmore, Perkins, Wilson's off the floor.
Wilson came out. They're quick, though. North is a quick team.
Oh, very quick.
Oh, Stutley, how did he handle that one?
Altered the shot. I think if he'd have just gone up with it, he might have had a chance to put it in.
Kalen Red with the rebound. Up in the air, can't get it to go. Good rebound there by Isaac Skemp. And Stutley throws it away.
And that's two plays in a row that have been negative for the Hilltoppers. They're ahead 50-32 with 16 and a half minutes to go here in the second half. But the zone has taken away the penetration.
An easy steal there for Adam Skifton. Red was trying to get into the big man Sager and stolen.
And you saw that play by Adam Skifton. It looked like he
can't get it to go. Rebound Sager.
They're right on the edge of blowing out North.
Rich turns it over. Stutley into the body. Can't get it to go. And now stolen.
And
Odom stole it.
Odom should have dished it off.
Kind of a wild possessions here for Minneapolis North. A couple misses there.
And probably a foul.
Yeah,
that could have been called.
Contact.
Yeah, there was contact on the arm, but it's a play on.
And almost stolen there. Odom gets it back. Spun into the defender. Kind of a weird shot there.
And we've had 3 possessions on each end, and all of them have been careless.
Another one right there. Another turnover. Up to Anderson. And good thing he backs it back out there.
Onalaska, as I said before, is in the same conference with La Crosse Central. And Onalaska beat them.
Step back, fade away, Evan Anderson.
Onalaska beat Central 48-46 in a tight game. But, you know, their rivalry, of course, the biggest rivalry is the Rangers from La Crosse Logan. And
that one's way off 3.
Didn't even draw iron.
Now Stutley goes in, foul on Zayshawn Rich. And Stutley will go back to the line where he's been pretty much all game.
All game. But, you know, when we talked before about what is the toughest conference to play in, well, it's the conference that you play in. To Prescott, it's the middle border. To River Falls, it's the big rivers, because the teams that you play in your league, they know you better than anybody else.
Yep.
So it makes it difficult. So, you know, in summer league, I'm sure Onalaska plays La Crosse Central. Now, you might not have all of your, you know, better players playing together in summer league, but they know them. So when they play a conference game, it's not surprising it's a 46-48 ball game.
Yeah.
Onalaska winning by a 2. Oh, my, and we have more carelessness.
Through the legs of Sager.
Oh, and more carelessness.
And another turnover.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's been about, what, 2 or 3 shots, Fred?
Well,
5 or 6 turnovers?
Yeah, I was hoping to see a little better. I'll have to watch this next Saturday. I'm reffing 5th grade girls in Ellsworth.
Okay.
And that play can be very careless.
They get a dunk here for Larry Perkins.
And
wish all my dunks looked that easy. Stutley throws it out. Shot for Anderson. A rare miss. And Stutley gets it back. This guy hustles. Do you want to call an offensive foul for the hook?
Yes.
Yep. And that's what I saw there.
Stutley hooked him first, and then he was fouled. And that was the right call. I was talking to Mr. Peterson from Amory, and he said that the Amory Warriors are improving. And, of course, Carter Wallen had 50 points in a game. And
he's almost averaging towards 30 now.
As a sophomore, you know, he's going to have that Amory team. Basket by Kalen Red, excuse me, like Michael Red, R-E-D-D. But
Ohio State.
Yeah, but he said that he'll probably have the Warriors in a position to challenge for the conference title in basketball in 2 years. And that is the shot.
It's the touch.
All young players should learn is the pull-up jumper. And wow.
A lot of body on that one. Swarming D. They're going to get him with the body, aren't they? Yeah,
55-37, 12:47 to go. And Stutley comes back in. Oh, excuse me, Simon Desmond comes in.
Third on Larry Perkins.
And who sat down? Skemp? Nickram is in.
We got another unlisted guy, 22 for North. I don't have listed as well.
Oh.
Had to go high. Got the
Had to
shot
go
blocker.
high. He got the shot altered. And Sager, I thought, well, there he decided to take the shot.
They're going to call a shooting foul here. I thought that was on the ground, but.
On 14.
Anderson and
That's
Larry
his
Perkins
second.
To the line.
3 on North, 3 on Onalaska. The fouls are even. And nice touch by Larry Perkins. Colorado Meade. They had a tremendous run there, I think, 95, 96, 97.
Yep.
His sophomore, junior, and senior year. And
offensive rebound here by Kalen Red, puts it up. And you're seeing North kind of rev up their intensity here now. Getting some loose balls, getting good shots. That's way off.
And was that a pass for Nickram?
And they called a block on Anderson.
And that's going to hurt. They need Evan Anderson on the floor. And that's his third.
Kalen Red will go to the line. Cut it down to 15 now.
Well, this lead is nothing for this North team. They can have the lead here in 4 minutes.
Oh, back iron drops in.
It takes them about 3 seconds to get the ball from one end of the floor to the other off an inbounds or a rebound.
Makes both of them now a 13-point lead. With a full court press here for North. Stutley drives in on 3 guys.
And is 22 on the program?
I don't see him on there.
22 and 44. And you wonder if they've been on the program or they'd pick them up with the school bus on the way to the game.
They might have picked him up. Well, they're eligible. That's all we know, right?
That's right. And Stutley.
I don't know who they put the foul on because there's no 14 for North.
No. And the team fouls are the same, so nobody can complain about the officiating. I just can't get over how his shot never looks the same from one foul to the next.
Yeah.
And yet he's very accurate. What do I have him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 free throws he's shot.
7 makes, I have.
Yeah, he's at 50%.
Anderson with the rebound. Nice pass. And he gets fouled from behind. A hard foul there.
And foul is on Kalen Red.
Perkins, but so foul on Red.
Yeah, I thought it was Perkins too.
And off there for Desmond.
The shot doctor would say there's no rhyme or reason for that ball to go in the basket. Had that New Zealand
around.
spin on that one.
11:30 to go, 58-42 on Alaska. North that was a travel. North had the early lead, and it's been on Alaska ever since. 2 guys open here.
Oh,
Deep
no.
3. Front rim.
And
there's
Stutley
again.
And blocked from behind.
By Kalen Red.
Blocked it from behind.
And Stutley.
Oh, and one.
And one. Another trip to the line for Stutley and 2 more points.
And Stutley is carrying the load.
And Perkins will have to come out. I think I got 4 on Perkins now. They're not putting the fouls on the board here. But I think they called that last one on Perkins.
17 points for Stutley. And he misses another free throw. He averages just less than 20 a game, so he's near his average. Ian Cole is in the game.
Good hustle for Zayshawn Rich.
And he's a 6'2 freshman.
Rich steals it again.
And we've
More
got,
for Rich.
Was it Red or Rich?
Rich got both of them. Got the layup, stole it, got the layup.
Cut it to 14.
Timeout Onalaska, and Ricky Davis has some words with the refs again.
Well, this is a pretty experienced crew. They're in there.
And I call it technical on Ricky Davis. And he did this.
Yes, he did. It was one finger, full hand.
Yep.
One finger, full hand. That's a little joke that Chris Hove and myself have watching these NBA officials. They just have the index finger and on each hand for their technical.
But he had the one finger with the palm out, so.
Yes, yeah.
Fred calls him like this.
That's the T.
So we're gonna get a free throw here for Onalaska on Ricky Davis technical.
Is Keegan Nielsen in the gym? Maybe I could talk Keegan into coming up here and talking to us.
We get Brady Block up here, he'll talk. He'll talk.
Man for all seasons. And
Anderson gets the technical free throw. Got one more. Jordan Momolov's down there too. Get him up here.
Oh, nice looking shots by Evan Anderson. He's a good ball player. I mean, athletic.
I got 20 for him.
Got a nice size, a 6'4 junior. He and Stutley are going to make Onalaska a pretty solid ball club to build around next season.
Yeah.
And we've got the coach's son here, Ian Cole.
And hook, but it's going to be a foul on Rich. That's going to be his fourth. Is there only a third on him? I got a fourth on Rich.
Shooting the 1-1.
Board says 3.
I have 4.
I don't know if the board's been tracking all the fouls this game.
I think they're over there and they're talking politics.
Oh, no.
And not paying full attention.
I mean, we'll go with 3, but I think he has 4.
I think he has 4 also. But what would I know? I'm unofficial.
Exactly.
And nice touch by Stutley. Does not shoot the ball the same way every time. And
now we got a stoppage of play here. Don't know what's going on.
I think if the coach has a technical on them, they can't stand up. They have to sit down. You can't stand. You get a technical foul on you, you can't stand. So the game is not going to go on until he takes a seat.
Could have teed him up again for delay
Could
game.
have teed him up again for delay a game. And a good piece of officiating here.
3 ball there for number 12.
And he may have gotten the technical just to get his team fired up.
Rich puts it up, can't get his ghost. As Desmond knocks it out to Cole. Almost stolen.
A wild series of bringing the ball up the floor as the Polars are really getting after it. Gone man-to-man, full court. And Desmond.
And they don't like the foul call. They don't like it, but it's going to be a foul.
And
he's out. That's 5. My unofficial math actually lined up with something.
Well, I only had 4 on him.
I actually had 5 on that one, but the last 2 didn't match the board, so I don't know. According to North, he has 5 as well.
And Sager leaves the gym.
And they can't play on here because Davis is standing again.
And
might give him another technical here.
Well, he needs to make a decision on having a player to replace him. And number 44 was not on the program. Now, if anyone knows if Kansas City won their football game today, please text me. And Carter Woolen, it says sophomore, has added 2 more to his resume. Assists, he had 13 assists. And he's got 65 3-point field goals. Carter Woolen plays for Amory. He's a sophomore. Probably be player of the year. And
offensive rebound here. And he traveled.
Yeah.
Yep, he did. He shuffled the feet before he dribbled.
And
it's getting out of hand again here for North. 19-point lead for Onalaska. But you said earlier, that's nothing for this team. They can score points in a hurry. But they need to make a few stops here. Out for 3.
Wow.
And that is Isaac Skemp from Stutley and a 22-point lead. And a foul here.
And Ricky Davis says,
we got a call.
We got a call. Well, my brother texted me and said that on Twitter,
now we got another technical.
Well, we've got a technical.
And he's got to leave.
He's got to leave the gym. He just got thrown out. My brother said that they're calling La Crosse Central the Riverhawks instead of the Red Raiders. As long as I've known, they've always been the Red Raiders. 5.5 minutes left in the game.
Game's getting kind of out of hand here.
Well, when we started the second half, we had 6 or 7. At one time I said there were 3 careless plays by each team.
Yeah.
And it got up to about 6 or 7 careless plays by the Polars.
Yep.
And here's the Jacksonville, let me see. Kansas City 27, Jacksonville 17 with 5.5 minutes left in the game. Okay. So Mr. Caudell.
So they called a technical on Onalaska?
No. He was fouled in the act of shooting, so he gets 2 shots.
Did they kick him out? Did they call a foul on him?
No, this is Max Wilson was fouled. So you shoot in order of what happened. The foul and the free throws happened now, and the technical happened after that foul. So Wilson sinks them both. And, you know, that was the right call by the official.
Now Evan Anderson will shoot the technicals down here.
And this is the technical on the coach. And Anderson, wow, he's a nice player.
Oh, and Davis got tossed.
Davis got tossed. See, the foul happened on the floor. And then the technical. So,
3 shots? Were there multiple technicals?
Must have been.
So he'll have another one. So there's 2 technicals called. And now the North bench doesn't know what's going on here. So one was on Davis, and I believe the other one was on Wilson for technicals.
And
but Davis has been ejected. We know that.
So nice steal and a dunk.
That ball's knocked out of bounds. Stay with Onalaska.
And 8.5 minutes to go. 21-point lead. Onalaska 71, Minneapolis North 50. And the game has been painted ugly. The crowd filling up a little bit to come watch the Pirates of Pewaukee.
That'll be a fun game. They're a good team.
And we got a foul here by Skemp.
I got 3 on him. What do you have?
I have 3.
Okay.
And the foul difference is 2-1. 10 fouls on North. Well, it just changed. It's 10-6.
And they inbounded it right to Rich.
He doesn't give up. He really plays hard.
Foul here on, it's going to be on Wilson.
Foul on Wilson.
And the Prescott boys are talking to Max Wilson.
He didn't like that foul call.
Well,
I don't think
Onalaska.
any of them do, right?
No. Like I said, it's in some cases like the NBA. You know, in the NBA, nobody ever fouls.
No. 1 of 2 for Skifton.
And a 20-point lead. And we have a problem. Houston, we have a problem.
Now that one's thrown away by Wilson. And not hustling back is North, but they get the steal. Thrown up to big man 44. And we have to call him 44 because he's not on our program. Stutley's pass to Anderson. And Wilson doesn't like the foul.
Well, he reached in around and grabbed him so he couldn't make the call.
I got 4 on him.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Once you start going south on the officials, it doesn't help the problem, or the situation, I should say. It's not a problem, it just doesn't help the situation.
Anderson makes the free throw. 24 unofficially for Anderson. I got 6 of 7 from the line, now 7 of 8.
Oh, he has a great release on his shot. His elbow's up in a straight line. He's got
He's got the beef, right?
Yeah, he's got the beef. He's got a nice touch. Oh my.
Drive in spin. I don't think the ball was tipped.
Yeah, he did hit the ball. Nick Odom touched it last.
Deflected it, right?
Yeah.
Now foul here on Maurice Jones. He doesn't like it either.
No.
He raked him on the arm.
Well, the careless play at the start of the second half put them in the position where they fell behind. And now we're playing desperation defense. And
who's at the line?
Well, this guy is quite a player.
th free throw attempt for Stutley tonight.
We've had 4 games previously Lyle Pacelli defeated Regis 55-50. Nice drive and finish by Kalen Red.
And he doesn't like that foul either. I mean, he's on his arms reaching.
And if you wanted to catch the full Minneapolis North Onalaska Hilltopper game and still see the 6 o'clock news, it's not going to happen.
We've had about 7 fouls here in the last, 20 seconds?
Well.
And gets the roll, Anderson.
Now, if you want to, foul and stop the clock, don't foul Stutley and Anderson. Their two top players have gone to the line time and again.
They might have over 30 attempts. I think they have close to 30 attempts. Rebound to Perkins here, offensive rebound. And another steal. Anderson drives in to Stutley. Open 3 for Skemp, and he switches it. That is his 5th 3 I have.
And he's just a junior too.
And Maurice Jones misses it. Anderson gets knocked to the ground.
Lost his footing.
Oh, no foul. No foul, just knocked it out of bounds. So Polars will have it back.
So we have Odom, Stutley, Anderson, Skifton, and the bucket was Rich make the bucket?
Rich, yeah, he's played a good game for the Polars.
He is a good worker.
Get it back out. Get it back out. There you go.
And we need to run some clock if we're on Alaska. Oh.
Tough shot.
Oh.
Stutley, that's just a man's shot there.
Well, Rich.
And there's some contact there.
Oh, yeah. It's a play on.
And out of bounds remain on Alaska ball.
And Skemp has a discussion with the official. Thought he got fouled. The scoreboard says 10. I don't know, it's probably closer to 16 this half.
Yep. Using the clock here is on Alaska. And they don't like that call.
And do we need one more chair? Now, I've only got 4 fouls.
Yeah, I got 4 on Rich.
And he left the game.
He left the game because Jones came in for him. First free throw good for Odom.
Plays hard.
Yeah, Odom and Skifton are like the fixer boys for them.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
That one's really
short of the mark.
Heads up.
And you could see an intentional foul, and that's why Jones stuck out his foot. And
that's a technical, right?
That's an
intentional foul like that?
Intentional is 2 shots and the ball. And once again, it's Anderson. Who's how many points does Anderson? I mean, of all people.
I got to count all the dots here for the free throws.
I'll mark in this one. Okay, and it's on Alaska ball. We may get
at 29.
We may get these next 2 games in time to watch Saturday Night Live at 10:30.
Our last game's supposed to be at 8, Fred. Let's see, it's almost 6:30 here. The next game's supposed to start at 6. And that's another foul right there they could have called.
Well,
and so is that. I mean, it's just a lot of aggressive D here for North. I like the the energy and aggressiveness. Yeah, pull the ball out, work time.
Well, 44 has got to guard Anderson out here, and that's a total mismatch, but get the ball out of the corner.
Three here. He's got a nice shot as well.
Skifton gets set up. That was the third opportunity he had. And the open gym type of game continues.
Kalen Red. And Anderson blows the layup.
Did he miss it?
He missed it. Thought he was going to dunk it, and then he went to a layup and missed it.
I was going to put the 2 down on my sheet, and I missed it.
Well, it's a good thing because I'm running out of space. That's not a basket.
And
can't hold on to the rim and shoot at the same time.
And these officials have talked, and everything is a play on here. We've had 3 technicals and 1 intentional. And if you watch Minnesota basketball,
Perkins is out as well. That's his 5th. At least I have 5. Board doesn't say anything.
and what do we have on the board?
I think Perkins is fouled out. That's what I'm going with. Because they're getting Gilmer into the game. Nothing on the board yet here on the Cardinal board.
And
who's at the line again? Anderson at the line again.
Wouldn't you think they would yell, "Stop fouling 14"?
And another free throw there for Anderson. Him and Stutley, they got what, over 30 free throws combined?
Yeah.
And that's a travel. Okay,
And
they said the ball was tipped or bobbled. We'll go with it. And stolen by Max Wilson.
Yeah.
2 more for him. 18-point lead, 3:18 to go.
And the assistants were all over the official, and he says after he blew the whistle, "I've got it."
And all new 5 here for Onalaska.
And it's too bad that happened. Oh no, it's only 30 points. I was going to say one more basket and it'd be a running clock.
Oh. And he doesn't like that either. He's fouled out as well, I believe, Max Wilson.
And
we've had 3 foul outs,
the officials are just, you're down 28. You're down 28 and you're pressing. Now I understand there's a point to teach in not giving up. But there's also a point to teach that Sean Evans.
Off the backboard free throw, good. And there goes Max Wilson, he's fouled out. He joins Perkins, Sager. And we got all new 5 in Ian Cole, Sean Evans, Max Klein, John Nickereem, and Simon Desmond into the game for Onalaska.
And that's good that these guys are getting an opportunity to play. Red has some
This came on
moves.
strong in the second half, hasn't he?
Yeah, he.
This is the second unit here for Onalaska. Nice cut. Yeah, they're not going to shoot, just going to take some time off.
Oh.
And he does shoot, and he hits the three.
Oh, my.
Simon Desmond for three, 94-64. Approaching the 2-minute mark.
And everyone has come to watch the Pirates of Pewaukee play Totino-Grace. And it's a pretty quiet crowd sitting here in anticipation.
And we got a timeout here.
And it's a timeout just to substitute.
Now we'll get number 30, Tyson Hughes. Cole will stay out there. Sean Evans. Nickerman and Klein. Number 50 comes in for North, Jeremiah Sims.
Yes.
Big man for three, air ball. I wanted to see that go down.
Oh,
Then I'd have to mark
22 Max Klein caught that ball like a catcher, catching a fastball.
Yeah.
And
I wanted that three to go down.
12, I believe, is Ian Cowell, the coach's son. 6'2" freshman. They'll have he, Stutley, and Anderson next year.
As well as Skemp, too.
And Skemp to build the team around. Boy,
Yeah.
Onalaska is going to be loaded next year with quality players to build a team around. Minute 5 to go.
And this is going to run the clock out here.
And in club ball, AAU ball, if they call a game, if you're not going to, they call a game. And the reason they call a game is so that there's not a situation of rough play.
What was that? What was that all about? What did he do to him? I didn't see a situation where Onalaska did anything.
No, Onalaska didn't do anything. He just got out of control. His emotions got the better of him.
And he's trying to get Onalaska's trying to get their guys back on the bench. So he gets kicked out, whoever number 44 was. We don't have him on the program.
We had a foul, and then he pushed him, and then he threw the ball at him.
I think they're going to talk about
and the ball was rolling free, and then he kicked it at Tom Reekin, sitting in the front row over here.
And they're going to call the game here. Caudell comes out and says, just call the game.
Yeah, and just call the game. And in our league over at Woodbury, we just wave goodbye.
Yep, so that'll probably be the game here tonight. Gets a little out of hand at the end. I don't know all what happened, but there's a technical kick the ball. He's still waiting in the hallway.
Well, it was an intentional foul, and Carl Calabrese is assigned to straighten things up.
And that's it.
And that's the ball game.
Before stuff gets out of hand here.
And North leaves the gym. And
Oh, okay.
94-64 is the final score of our game. And
so they did shake hands. Good to see they shook hands.
Well, it was the kids and the coaches that were here.
And I think I heard from Heather we're going to get Jordan and Brady up here to join us.
No.
They're coming up after this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
talk with us.
Yeah, we'll talk with them.
So we'll Onalaska gets another win for Wisconsin there. Is it 3-2 now? Minnesota?
3-2.
With 2 games to go here. Onalaska had 1 million free throw attempts.
And we'll take a break. We could use Larry M. or someone. Maybe is Rebecca, you going down? Can you take the pizza box, the empty pizza box, please?
Is it empty?
Yeah. So.
And then we'll give the boys the headphones.
So we'll take a break.
You want to talk to the boys first, or you want to take a break? I think they're coming up right now, Jordan and Brady Block.
Oh, okay. We'll talk to the boys. Sorry about the situation here, folks, but the game got rather ugly.
Yeah, good time to call it. No sense of going back out there.
And I don't mean to be sarcastic, but it became like an open gym Saturday morning, open gym type game.
44 free throws for Onalaska.
44 free throws.
Yep.
And we don't know the number of fouls because they stopped at 10.
Yep.
Yeah. But I'll give Brady man for all seasons. And
how are you guys doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Interesting game there, huh?
Oh, yeah, that was.
okay, yours. You don't.
One of you guys use these, put one of these on the boys.
Well, here.
And then, Chris.
All right.
A little better. Yeah. It is better, yeah. Obviously, it's going to get one there too. Yeah. Yep, we're good.
I got my 1,000th last year. Yep. Yeah,
wow.
I think I played against him in AAU a few times. I believe he's been playing high school basketball since 7th grade. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think I'd be over it, yeah.
3,000.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
He actually came over, so me, Dallas, and Brandon were out in the hallway, and he came and talked to us for a little bit, so.
Yeah, I've known him for like a while with other sports, too. He's an unbelievable athlete and everything, really. He's a really good guy, too.
Oh, Brandon. It's got to be Brandon. I love
He
Bean.
really is.
Bean is...
I love Brandon.
He's so funny for no reason.
I don't know. I really like Cullen. I love Cullen.
I got to give it to Bean.
I'm going... I'm picking Dallas. I love Dallas. Something like that. No problem.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. Not yet. I've got a bunch of offers from the WIAC to play football, and I've got a couple small D2 schools for scholarships, but I'm kind of undecided right now about where I want to play. Football. Yep.
I think I'm going to try walk on at a Division I somewhere. I've been talking to San Jose, Delaware, and Nevada, so I'm hoping I can go to one of those three and just get a walk-on spot.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having us up here.
Sixth game of the night. Border battle, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Onalaska wins the last game, so that is 3-2 now. Minnesota still has the lead. As we have the Pewaukee Pirates and Totino-Grace Eagles playing.
Matchup between the Totino-Grace Eagles of the Northwest Suburban Conference.
The Eagles are out of the Northwest Suburban Conference, and they play in 3A, Class 3A. They are ranked number 1 in 3A, and they're the defending state title champions from last year. They will start off with their starters and their coaches, Nick Carroll. And this is Carroll's, been here a couple years. They have a couple starters weren't announced. So Pewaukee comes in at 8-2, 4-1 overall. They are ranked 1 in Division 2. They're west of Milwaukee. Totino-Grace located in Fridley, Minnesota. Got some starters down here. Tommy Humphreys, Isaiah Johnson, Patrick Bath.
And did they introduce the squads?
They didn't.
They didn't. They just walked out on the floor and started playing. And Totino-Grace is in white. They're on the north end of the gym. Pewaukee is in the black with red trim uniforms. Their baskets on the south end. And
a turnover here on Totino-Grace. So we got Totino-Grace, Tommy Humphreys, Isaiah Johnson, Tyler Wagner, number 11, Tayshawn Chapman, number 21, Patrick Bass starting. As a 3 there from Milan Momcilovic.
Milan Momcilovic?
Milan Momcilovic. He is their leading scorer and leading player. He is off to Iowa State next year. A hesitation move here and stolen from Caden Osterman. Nick Janowski is also another good player for Pewaukee. He's being recruited by Wisconsin, Iowa State, and Marquette.
Good defense by Totino-Grace. Rebound by Patrick Bath.
Patrick Bath is their leading scorer for the Eagles. Off the mark, rebound Momcilovic. That's Milan, number 22. Up with the left hand. Made that look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, he drove full length the floor with his left hand, laid it in with his left hand. And just off the mark was Tayshawn Chapman.
And a long 3 there. Momcilovic with the, well, that was a left-handed layup, so he's a right-handed shooter. Drilled the 3, 8-0.
Well, was it the younger brother? Was that 23 that hit it?
I think it was 22. Can't see what the board says.
No.
Well, a foul on Pewaukee. That'll be on Milan Momcilovic. As Humphreys is going to Furman next year. He's going to play ball at Furman. In and out, first one.
Not one player. Oh, one boy is 5'9" for Totino-Grace. Otherwise, everybody is 6 feet to 6'7". One player for Pewaukee is 5'8". One player is 5'11". Otherwise, everyone is 6 foot to 6'8". So I think we have brothers on the floor, 22 and 23.
Yep.
And 25 is Jankowski.
As Milan can't get that to go. Cross-court pass. Good defense here by Pewaukee. And Milan with the rebound. And looks like Mpls was held. They held his jersey, I think, on that roll.
Yes, looked like he was grabbed. That's when you play club ball, that's just a common thing. You're going to get grabbed.
There's a 3 by the lefty. Nick Janowski is on the board. Would you want him at Wisconsin, Fred? Nick Janowski, what do you think?
Well,
they're recruiting him.
Oh, they are.
Marquette, Iowa State, and Wisconsin are on his list. And a deep 3 there for Tommy Humphreys. He has all 4, and a quick timeout here at 14:24.
And it's a full timeout.
I wanted to apologize for our sound issues for our interview with Jordan Momolov and Brady Block, but we got it all figured out. We're able to talk to them. They were great. And Jordan says he's going to try to go Division II walk-on. He's got some offers from Delaware, San Jose State, and Nevada. And Brady wants to play Division II and play football. So.
And I wish both the boys lots of luck. It's going to take a lot of work just to make the team.
It's been a fun 2 years watching them here.
Oh, it's been a fun 2 years. Brady gives it all he has. You know, he's not a gifted athlete. He has to work for everything. Jordan, a little more talented, but size might be to his disadvantage. We got a soft press here coming from Jaden Livingston on the floor, number 2.
I don't think any substitutions. Same 5 out there. These Momcilovic brothers look pretty good, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
And that was knocked away. Well, Jaden Livingston's in for Totino-Grace. So we do have 1 substitution.
We've got a mismatch.
And there's Jaden right there. Gets the roll. That's a 3 for Jaden Livingston, the 6'1 senior.
11-7 with 13:40 to go in the first half. And it's good to have a couple of teams, a fresh breath of air here with 2 new teams here in the border battle. 6th game of the day and a deep 3.
Good rebound there by Patrick Bath. And a great spin move, left hand. Nice look there from the senior forward.
6'9", Patrick Bath.
Three ball there off the front rim.
And the lead has dwindled because we've shot 3s and haven't made any.
Left hand for Bath, short. A rebound for Isaiah Robinson. Long 3 from Milan.
Another long 3 that misses. And we're going up and down.
And another 3, that time Tayshawn Chapman puts the Eagles ahead here, 12-11. We got a push in the back. Yeah, I saw that one.
Tommy Humphreys picks up the first foul for Totino-Grace. 12-11, 12:27 to go. Totino-Grace with a 1-point lead. And several substitutions come in now. And wow.
Well, I'm going to tell you now, Fred, I don't think we're going to have as many fouls as we had last game.
Well,
what do you think?
I don't know. We sure dropped off in height here. Eli Wolfer, they say, is 6'1". I would say he's 5'10". And Carson Osterman.
Milan Momcilovic gets 2 more.
But playing man-to-man, we sure dropped off in size.
Carson Osterman into the game as well for Pewaukee. Baseline shot there. Can't get it to go. Johnson. Livingston gets the rebound. Drives in. Nice drive there. Zilere Stewart. Good drive by him. He's on the board. Like I said, not afraid Eagles team. They won the state title last year.
Yeah.
The Class A state title. And Livingston's going to call with a foul here.
Had a hold of Milan's shirt. Oh, and Tom Rieken, his life was spared when a basketball was kicked at him. And
another foul here on Totino-Grace.
Well,
that'll be on Chapman. Tyler Tijenko into the game for Pewaukee. Replaces Luka Momcilovic. Luka
and Milan. They have 2 losses on the year. They won the state title over La Crosse Central. And they have 2, oh my, deep 3, and it's nailed by Carson Osterman.
The 5'8" sophomore.
Yeah, who can shoot.
Not afraid to put that up. Oh, rolled around the rim. Johnson can't get it to go.
That was the old Wilt Chamberlain finger roll. Oh, a deep 3.
Missed by Chizenko.
And why do
another 3?
Why do we need a shot clock?
We need about a 10-second shot clock for this game.
A 10-second shot clock for this game.
Momcilovic to Janowski. Milan gets bodied up. That'll be the second on Chapman.
And it's 4-1 in fouls, but Totino-Grace has been all over the Pewaukee Pirates with their hands and body whenever they try to attack the basket. New people on the floor here. Oh, too hard.
Too hard on the backboard for Momcilovic.
Hit the heel and the glass.
Humphreys and Patrick Bath back into the game. And another hard drive there from
Stewart. Zylier.
Left hand there.
Yeah. 16 all. And that should be, oops, that's a 2, and the littlest guy on the floor gets the board.
And Coach Carroll is very animated over on the sideline there.
Well,
good to see that. Put your hands up.
And you noticed 25, Nick Janowski is left-handed, and they were playing him, forcing him right, and he couldn't drive the right baseline.
Yeah. Now pull-up shot there and missed. That's Bath with the rebound. Good penetration here. Tries, it might have went off Bath's foot. No, off of Pewaukee.
16 all, 9:05 to go in the first half. Wholesale substitutions for the Pirates.
Isaiah Robinson back in.
Is it Momcilovic?
Yep.
3 is Caden Osterman. 24 back on the floor is Isaiah Robinson. And, oh my, not the guy to lose as Janowski runs the ball down. Oh, you could see that coming.
This Stewart is he's a high flyer. I like watching him.
Stewart can
quick.
play. 6-foot junior.
And he was a backup. They didn't have him started.
Well, he's a fixer man, and he sure fixed it. because it was 11-4. And since he's come in, they've been in the game, and a step back.
Sweet shot by Janowski there. He has 5. And a 3 here from Isaiah Johnson. Gets it to go.
Timeout, Pewaukee.
And Coach Bergkemper wanted a push-off there on the shot.
Well, and
8:11 to go here.
And he's arguing with the wrong official. As Mr. Dan Huffman tells him, coach your team. 18-21 at the 8:11 mark, the first half. As Pewaukee trails, Totino-Grace. And as I said before, Pewaukee has 2 losses. David Bergkemper, played for the Badgers. Pewaukee has an enrollment of 839. They won the state title in Division II. They have an 8-2 record. They lost to Pius. No, they lost at home by 1. Wow, can he shoot the ball?
That's Carson Osterman again.
Osterman again drains it as he's put to the floor.
And Totino as well. They won the Class A state title last year as well. So we have 2 number 1 ranked teams in their class, and 2 back-to-back champions playing here. Rebound by Isaiah Robinson. Osterman again, short.
Oh,
knocked it
and
Stewart.
the tap out.
He is really good at handling the ball, isn't he?
Well, he's so quick in the open court.
Oh, nice spin and a block. Tommy Humphreys with the block.
Oh,
and a 3
my.
for Tyler Wagner.
What a turn of events. 5-point swing here for Totino-Grace. But I was going to say that oh, who shot that?
That was Isaiah Robinson for 3. Back and forth action here.
Pewaukee lost to Waukee Northwest at the Sioux City Invitational, 67-70. They lost by 3, and they lost to Pius Catholic, 55-54.
Was that early in the season or was that recently?
No, that was probably earlier in the year, but Pius Catholic, oh my, he's got a touch.
These Momchilovich boys are really good.
Luca for 3. 27-26, Pewaukee takes the lead with 6:10 to go, first half. And I just marvel at number 10. He is not intimidated one bit, being of normal size.
3 there for Humphreys. And he gets through screens well, Fred. He gets through screens. He plays defense as well and shoots the ball. Milan, the Dirk shot. Oh! Put Dirk Nowitzki out there. There he is.
It was a Dirk Nowitzki move. Maybe he moved to Milwaukee from Dallas.
Maybe he's a Pewaukee fan. 29-26 now, Pewaukee, just like that. 3-point lead.
Oh, no! Oh.
Good hustle there by Caden
It was
Osterman.
good hustle. Stewart, it looked like it hit off his chin, and we have wholesale substitutions again as it's high intensity on defense.
Chapman will come back in. Jaden Livingston will come back in for Totino-Grace.
Unlike the last game, well, I spoke too soon. There's a little more discipline in the offense.
Livingston gets the offensive rebound for the Eagles. And 1 change for Pewaukee. Janowski back in. He replaces Carson Osterman.
And another tap out, and another opportunity.
And another 3.
Chapman drills a 3, 29-29.
Very well played half so far between these two teams.
Yes, very well played and very well officiated, but we have a hold.
Momchilovich was trying to post up down low, and I believe unlisted player again, number 13, I believe, got the foul.
Foul is on 13, and they must have picked him up on the bus ride because he's not on the program.
I think he said Watley, but Watley we have listed as 12. So 13 has his first foul. 5th team foul on Totino-Grace.
Oh
Man,
my.
Is he low, down low?
Yeah, and he split 2 defenders and laid it up over the rim. It wasn't off the glass, it was just over the rim.
Iowa State's gonna like him.
Oh my.
And thrown away, turnover on the Eagles.
And if you'd have done that in the 50s and 60s, you'd have found the end of the bench for the rest of the night. The coach would not allow a cross-court pass. But that was then, this is now. Oh no, not, oh, he caught the ball, looked at his feet.
Almost went out of bounds.
Janoski, right?
Do you want him at Wisconsin? Not yet?
I don't know.
Chapman a miss.
We got to watch a full game here.
And a blocking foul. Janowski to the line for an and one.
Well, and the reason why is he's right under the basket.
Yep.
If we had the arc, as I keep complaining about. So that was Janowski for 2, and he's going for the line for 1. And the foul is on number 13, who they picked up on the bus ride. It's not on the program. Oh my. He's a player.
He is. He's definitely got next level potential. That's tipped away here. Caden Osterman trying to plead his case there.
And that's the first call by this official in the game. We've played 15 minutes. The other 2 have made all the calls. But that's sometimes the way it is.
Humphreys wanted that shot.
Well,
Coach Carroll was not happy with that possession there.
Well, the defender.
Bath with the shot, gets fouled. Might be on Milan, his second maybe. Nope, they're gonna call it on Janowski. So it's a shooting foul. 2 shots for Bath.
Bath has a good left hand.
He's the Eagles' leading scorer.
Rolls it in.
Kind of got that weird free throw technique, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Isaiah Johnson back in. And Zilere Stewart back in for the Eagles. And little Carson Osterman back into the game, replacing his brother, Caden Osterman.
37-30. And Bath off the heel deep. 7-point lead Pewaukee. 2:50 to go, first half.
Wow.
Oh, and he scores it.
What a play.
Osterman.
He is a hell of a player.
Well,
just a sophomore.
Well, but he uses his body to an advantage. The old scoop shot.
Bath gets doubled. And Osterman hits it off of Johnson's leg.
Good piece of officiating by the official.
Back to the Pirates here.
39-30, 2:20 to go, first half. And they really don't have a point guard, do they? It's either Milosevic or Janowski. Janowski.
Wow, that's a tough shot. He might have got hit on the arm, too.
It's the fade. It's the fade that he has. Good offense here as the ball swings from side to side, and we had a push off.
We had a push off on Livingston. Someone's shoe flies off. Looks like Livingston might have gave Luca a push there.
Big time push. He watches the NFL.
WWE wrestling, huh?
yeah, the NFL. What is pass interference in the NFL, and then what is a catch?
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, he only took 3 steps after he caught the ball, rolled, it come out, it's a fumble or a no catch.
Did a dance, and then still no catch.
Yeah.
Got a foul here on Totino-Grace.
But Isaiah Robinson drains a 3, no basket because the foul was on the pass. We're in the 1-on-1.
Janowski to the line here.
Janowski shooting the 1-on-1.
And that foul was on Jaden Livingston, his second.
Janowski started slow.
Yeah, he came on strong in the last about 8 minutes. And some of the lights just turned off here in the arena.
And he hit the second one.
And now they're back on.
And now they're back on.
They don't need the lights.
Somebody was leaning on the light switch there. Almost stolen.
Now 3 for Tommy Humphreys. Janowski tries to get it, knocked out of bounds. Eagles ball. And the step back, nice shot there by Tyler Wagner.
Tough shot. 43-32. And Janowski went coast to coast and missed. Bath. And he gets the foul.
And one there for Bath. Thought he might have traveled there. But because of a push.
Milan picks up his second, and he leaves the floor. And 43-34, 52 seconds left. Bath shooting. And misses. Whoa. Nobody hung around for the crumbs off that missed shot for Totino-Grace.
Didn't secure it there.
No, the guy in the second position had his back turned. If he'd hung around for the ball, he might have got it. Like Rich from Milwaukee North. How many times did he get a ball around the basket and score it?
Yeah.
Going for one shot with a 9-point lead.
Luka Momcilovic with the ball.
And he's only a sophomore.
Back to Janowski. Looks like Janowski might take the last shot here. 10 seconds to go. Step back three.
Oh, my.
Wow. That is just a tough shot. And Osterman steals it. Stolen by Humphreys, blocks it and steps over him. I don't know about that. But we'll have an inbounds here, 0.4 to go.
Yeah. And they're going to put the big guy in.
They're going to put Milan back in.
And nobody looked at the table.
Get his 6'8" frame back in there. Probably a lob here. 0.4 seconds to go.
Yeah.
But stolen there by Isaiah Johnson. That'll be the half. 46-34, Pewaukee Pirates over to Totino-Grace Eagles. And we'll probably take a 10-minute break here.
And that was a very good half.
That was.
Chris, because we have the 10-minute half now. But we had 9 fouls called.
Yep.
And that was so much better basketball than what we had just seen.
Yeah.
And hats off to AD Andrew Caudell for calling that game.
Yep. No need to play the last 40-some seconds. There's just don't know what's going to happen there.
Okay. My wife wants to know, how did you get so far behind? I told her I'll be home at 11. Okay, and Trisha Packard said the scores aren't showing up. And then she says, never mind, the scores are showing up.
I think some people are watching the school feed.
Oh, that could be.
So they need to go to the PCTV one. They got the feed, they got us, they got the time and everything. They should have everything up there.
Shall we take a break?
Let's take a break. How about that?
I think that'd be good.
We'll be back in about 8 minutes here?
About 8 minutes.
All right, take care.
PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better.
We're back here at the Bird's Nest, Wisconsin-Minnesota border battle, game 6. Starting the second half, Pewaukee with a 12-point lead over Totino-Grace. And it's been Nick Janowski and Milan Momcilovic mostly for Pewaukee doing the scoring. Pewaukee will start with the ball. Oh, wow. Up and under Janowski with the reverse layup. Gets it to go. 48-34.
But Janowski's left-handed, and he shot it with the right hand going to his left.
Yeah. That's very talented right there. Here's a three ball. Nope. A rebound, Caden Osterman. Momcilovic drives in and draws a foul. He'll go to the line.
Foul on Johnson.
Foul on Isaiah Johnson, just his first. First trips at the line tonight for Milan. He gets it to go. He'll have one more here.
"15 points I have unofficially for Milan, and that's 16.
Now it's 16-point lead for Pewaukee. And Chapman almost threw that one away. Bath wants the ball down low.
Totino-Grace has some real athletic players.
Nice box out by Pewaukee.
The shots just haven't gone in. Oh.
Way to use the body there by Momcilovic.
He could play for Wisconsin or Minnesota, couldn't he?
Yeah.
He's really got a, 6'8", handles the ball. Oh.
He's going to Iowa State next year.
Who is that guy that caught that ball with one hand?
With his kids right in front of him,
yes,
right?
With his kids right in front of him. He reached up and he caught it with his left hand. It must
nice
be
and cool.
Yeah.
Spin move by Janowski. Now Chapman's arguing and says he held on to his jersey, the ref says. That's the third on Chapman.
Oh!
And Milan again, two more. He's a scoring machine. Inside, outside.
And they have 2 losses.
And on the ground foul here.
And who?
Luca's first.
Boy, they close out with their hands up well, don't they?
They do, yes. Bath tries to take on Milan, doesn't go. Janowski with the rebound. Deep three for Momcilovic, can't get it to go. Rebound Tyler Wagner.
He looked like Larry Bird on that shot.
Yeah. Offensive rebound, another chance, no good. Rebound Momcilovic.
And Totino-Grace has just been in a position where they haven't hit their shots. Down 20, but to a team of their athletic ability. Oh,
nice drive.
He drives hard. You know, I think he could play for the Badgers.
You want him on Wisconsin? Well, he's got Marquette and Iowa State to feed through, so. Timeout here by Totino-Grace. Wanted to set up a play here.
14:50 as Totino-Grace has been in the quicksand. Haven't been able to move.
Can't make their shots.
Offensively, yes, they're just out of rhythm. And 2 little guys come out on the floor from Totino-Grace and are pumping up shots.
And the ref's rebounded
Yes,
for him.
Jim Selt, big-hearted guy with kids, is rebounding.
There's a make.
Well, I see we have the long arm of the law in the gym. And poor timing is he's about a half hour late.
Yeah. And Liz Roll looks like she's still down there doing security.
Yeah. Protecting the basketballs.
That's right. Oh, the kids are grabbing him on her.
And the last game is Middleton. Oh my, I see a tall boy in the corner. They've got a guy 6'10".
Is he listed as a guard?
No, he's listed as a sophomore center.
Okay. Might have a true center next game then, huh? Set play and a shot. How did Bath get that rebound?
And missed,
Wow.
and Janoski comes away with it. And how hard does he go? That's a 2, and he drains it.
Wow, Janowski has some game, doesn't he?
I guess so.
I don't know how Pewaukee lost a couple games.
That's what I say. They've lost twice. And that might get them going as the guy they picked up on the bus ride hits a 3.
13, number 13 hits a 3. Janowski, a step back shot.
Oh.
My word. Step back shot, left-handed baseline, good.
On the right baseline.
Bath doesn't see him open in the corner. Momcilovic with the rebound. Osterman wanted it. As Eli Wolfler back into the game. Number 5. And Momcilovic with the shot.
These guys can shoot the ball. My goodness, 62-37.
There is a chance that Janowski and Momcilovic can play ball next year together. If Janowski
Iowa State
picks Iowa State. There's that number 13 again, Fred.
Totino-Grace has 3 losses this year. They had a record last year of 26-6.
Yeah, so, Northwest Suburban's pretty tough.
And
somebody yelling down there?
Yeah, somebody's yelling.
That's going to be a foul on number 22, Zilere Stewart.
And he's got game, but he hasn't got going this half.
Luca and Carson Osterman check back in for Pewaukee.
And they're pretty much have showed that they're a 7-man team so far. He doesn't go real deep into the bench.
Another make there for Momcilovic.
And a 24-point lead at 64-40 with 12:50 to go. And that's just short, just off the rim.
Swung around, Luca, no good. And the ref goes down there. Hopefully he's okay. And he is. We're gonna have an and 1 here. And he's okay.
I think that Luca's second foul, and
Stewart at the line for an and 1.
And I had just said that he's a slow starter, and he gets a 3-point play, the smart 3-point play.
Osterman, another
Oh, can that guy shoot?
three. He didn't even look like he was on balance for that shot. And Stewart drives in. He's going to get fouled back at the line.
And it's the third foul on Mila.
And Burkemper wanted a travel again on Stewart. Stewart makes the first one.
(67-45) as Stewart is 3 for 3 from the line. 22-point lead, 12 minutes to go. Second half, Pewaukee Pirates, Totino-Grace Eagles. Both of them state champs last year in the second highest division, right?
Yep, they're in Class 3A. And they won the state title last year. Janowski called it a traveling here.
Pewaukee is a very prosperous community. They've had the Watt brothers, JJ, two-time Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL. His brother, TJ, linebacker for Pittsburgh, I believe.
Yep.
And then Derek was a blocking or tight end, offensive tight end for the Chargers. Three brothers in the NFL at the same time.
Who do you cheer for?
Just a little more gifted than the Booth family.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, your name's got HOF written on it, Fred.
And
your name's got HOF written on it. That's got to be for something.
And Stewart, who picked at 22, picked up the foul. No, number 2, Livingston.
Isaiah Robinson back into the game for Pewaukee. Janowski for 3, buries it again.
I can't believe the show he has put on. And it's
I got 30 for Janowski. If Tommy Humphreys can't get it to go.
And they all just stood there, let him get the shot off, and then turn and get the rebound. And what's he doing? Oh.
Had the hot hand, wanted to pull it.
And we almost had another referee go down.
And a late call there. They're going to call a block on Janowski.
And we had another referee get run into. And that's his second. A lot of time left in this ball game. And Humphreys started out like a whirlwind and has gone silent. 6'5" senior guard. Sinks the first one.
Isaiah Johnson in for Totino-Grace, replacing Patrick Bath. That's nothing but net for Humphreys.
Nice delivery by Tommy Humphreys. 6 points on the evening, 70-47. And Totino-Grace in a full court man-to-man press. And 6'3" Janowski brings the ball up the floor. But he doesn't play like he's 6'3". He plays much taller than he is, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. Milan wants the ball. He gets it on the baseline. Fadeaway shot, good. Momcilovic, 2 more.
And he saw he had a mismatch and called for the ball.
Janowski throws it up. No way.
How did he hit that? That was a 3?
That a 3, step back 3? Those two guys are putting on a show tonight. Nice spin move. And it's stolen again. There's that Osterman.
And he's a player, isn't he?
He is.
When he took the floor, I thought, what is going on? And he's Larry Bird.
Did this guy miss?
He's Larry Bird in the corner with the set shot 3. And again, Carson Osterman with the rebound.
And it's now a 31-point lead for Pewaukee. Janowski wants it. Doesn't have it there. Gets it out to Momcilovic. There's Osterman, gets to the hoop. And they called a foul here on Zilare Stewart.
4 team fouls on Pewaukee, 4 team fouls on Totino-Grace. And here's in my opinion, the greatest thing about having this border battle in Prescott is all the young kids that can come and watch outstanding basketball.
Yeah, yep, definitely.
I mean, when you're 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, you see these guys play.
Yep.
And you watch them, and you know, it's the old, I want to be like Mike, and how tough is this kid? He's got, what, 13 points?
Yep.
Off the bench.
And his brother, Caden Osterman, checks in as Luca sits down.
Boy,
that's
nice.
Good defense, too.
Yeah, it was better offense. Was that Stewart?
I thought that was Livingston there.
Yeah, I thought so too. I marked it down for Livingston.
We'll give it to Livingston.
We'll give it to Livingston.
You know, we are unofficial though, but we'll give it to Livingston. Oh, Milan wanted it.
Oh, and it had a soft pass that got deflected.
Now 3 ball here, no good. And it kind of hit the corner of the backboard and goes right to Tyler Wagner. And he'll get 2 more.
Wagner's got a nice touch, doesn't he, for a 6'4" sophomore?
He does, yep. No way. Almost made that. Osterman couldn't tip it to his brother there. Oh, and they called a foul on Caden there.
Caden Osterman. That's his first foul. 5 fouls on Totino-Grace, 5 fouls on Pewaukee. And
so here's number 1, Tion Chapman. He is ranked the number 1 freshman.
In Minnesota?
In the state of Minnesota. And Dathian Jadambola, number 0, also out there. Is that Wagner? Yeah, he's got a nice touch.
Yeah, he doesn't get enough shots up in the game. And we've got a timeout.
Tion Chapman's a 6'3" freshman guard. That him and the one guy we saw earlier, like the number 1 and 2 freshman.
80-54, and the kids from Totino-Grace are back on the floor shooting again, which is kind of nice to see. Well,
got to get some more of that, Fred.
Penny Peterson didn't make these, according to Luke. That Caden made these.
Oh, wow. What do you give it? You give it an A, a B+?
Well, I think he should get an A in foods class.
Yeah? Maybe you should save him one he can bring it into his class. Do I get credit for this? $7:14 to play. All Pewaukee, 80-54. Starters still on the floor there for Pewaukee.
And Stewart brings the intensity to defense.
Childers had, there's a Dirk move, missed it. Wagner skies for the rebound. And the Pewaukee coach yells out travel twice, and they finally get one, and he says, yay!
Should we tee him up?
We saw enough of those last game.
That's right. We don't need to see any more.
No.
Totino-Grace is really playing tough defense. And Pewaukee has missed their last 3 shots. Oh!
I'm going to tie up here. Possession arrow back to Pewaukee.
Totino-Grace.
Oh, yeah, sorry, Totino-Grace.
That's okay.
We've been here for how many hours, Fred? Going on 11?
I came at 9:30. And
about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock now?
8 o'clock now, yeah.
We're going on 12 hours. Got one more game after this, though.
Yes.
Benilde-St. Margaret and Middleton. Should be another good matchup.
And here's my comment. When can we do it again?
I'm ready. I'm ready to do it again. This has been a great experience for me. This has been awesome.
It is. It has been good.
So missed shot there. Janowski with the ball.
And
nothing going there.
No. Isaiah Johnson, 6'7" junior, is on him and really giving him problems.
Nice feed, and he missed it.
But he got it the second time.
What
and then he says, my bad. Yeah, it was.
Kind of the wraparound pass. Not touched, out of bounds. Pewaukee gets it back. Going to his bench some more. It's Coach Carroll. Number 13's back in, the mysterious 13. And number 24, Will Brands, 6'4" junior.
Well, they have size and they have quickness.
Dirk, oh my word, Fred. That's like an 18-foot shot, fadeaway with the leg up.
And he shoots that like Larry Bird used to, or like Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah.
It's like, it's really tough to stop. I mean, he's like a 6'8" shooting forward.
And that won't be intentional there.
You know, Larry Bird was 6'4" junior, 6'6" senior. And he went to college, was picked on by the Iowa or Indiana University players. He quits in October. Kent Benson was the worst, they said to him.
Kind of a wild shot there from Stewart.
Bailed out by the official.
And Momchilovich says, how?
And that's his fourth. And so Bird works for the city, goes back home, and works for the city as a garbage collector.
Oh, wow.
And he doesn't go to college. And he's playing Wednesday nights with the men in town. I like this Stewart.
Yeah, they'll have him back for next year, too, for his senior year. Look at the dribbling by Janowski. Looks like Curly Neal.
And so Larry Bird grows 3 inches to 6'9". Oh. And
another 3.
School is in session. Janowski is the teacher. So he grows 3 inches, and the coach at Indiana State hears that he's, available. and they have a talk, and they recruit him to Indiana State. And of course, and what did we call?
They call
Oh, foul is on 0. Dawson Farah.
He just came into the game, didn't he? He wasn't even out there.
Well, he's on the board with a foul.
I thought it was 25, Janowski with the foul.
Yeah.
Well, we'll give it to Dawson.
Boy, there are two skilled ball players that have played a lot of one-on-one with each other. That's like, who was it? Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki played against each other all the time.
Yep.
But Larry Bird grew, and he said when he those 3 inches, all of a sudden he could reach for rebounds. He could, extend his shooting farther out because he could shoot over people. He said you can't imagine what the 3 inches did to him.
Yeah, he signed with the Sycamores. Chidzenko. He's a freshman. And Owen Hake also out there for Pewaukee. Will Brand's back out there for Totino.
Oh, and we've got an over and back as a miscommunication. But what I'm saying, comparing Larry Bird with the way Milan Monslovic plays, Milan could grow 2 more inches to be 6'10".
Yeah.
And could be a shooting guard in the NBA and can match up against guys that are 6'6", 6'7", 6'8", and get shots off over them.
Even more dangerous.
Yeah.
There's a 3 there, in and out. And Chidzenko with a great rebound.
This freshman kid is something else, isn't he?
And that's Dawson Farah. 91-56 Pewaukee.
And we're 5 points from a running clock. Oh.
Whoa.
No! Whoa. We got a block.
Block on Farah. Be his second.
And this is second time Farah's been just leveled to the floor. I mean, it looked like a defenseless play in football. And he gets called for the foul.
And Jadam Bolam will go to the line. He's also a freshman.
And is that Dothan?
Dothan, I believe. Drew Domnitz comes in for Pewaukee as they go deeper into their bench. And Dothan, nice shot. Gets the first one.
And looking at these rosters, it's just another situation where the rich are going to be richer and the competitiveness in their basketball programs is just going to grow. Minute 55 to go, 91-57. Oh,
nice
my,
drive.
nice drive.
Tristan Fry. And
he was rowed all the way into the basket.
Did that little underhand scoop layup.
Yeah.
3 ball for Chapman. That's nothing but net. I wonder if that's Taysion's brother. Probably.
Tane Chapman for 3.
And he is ranked as the #1 freshman in the state, according to Sports News, I believe. So we'll believe him, right?
Yes, we will.
Yeah, they're still going to be, it looks like both these teams will still be pretty good, even after they're going to lose some seniors.
And number 32, Drew Domitz is on the floor, 6'7" junior, and he's being guarded by Will Forrest, a 6'4" sophomore. And wow, 33.
How'd Chase Lewis get the ball there?
Yeah, another sophomore.
Owen Hake, the junior.
Both teams well coached.
We got to travel?
No, I want to get the subs on the floor.
Oh, timeout.
And we're just gonna clear the bench and make sure everybody gets an opportunity to play.
Connor Hott into the game for Pewaukee and Aksha Mathur, number 2, also into the game. Thought I saw him out there, maybe not. Yeah, he's out there. And now we have a travel call.
And now we have the travel call.
Totino-Grace take the ball. 93-60, 46 seconds left.
And 8 fouls on Pewaukee, 5 on Totino-Grace. Pewaukee didn't get into the bonus. And the positioning for rebounding by Pewaukee was a huge positive in their team play.
That's a good rebound there by Jensen Wallace. Good box out.
Oh, good box out. Really box out well. And we're down to the 3rd string.
Yep.
And they're demonstrating the ability to do the basic fundamentals.
That one's stolen by Will Brands.
Wow.
3 from Chapman.
Living up to his rating, and his brother is where?
I believe he's Tayshion. He started earlier, number 11.
Oh, I see, sure.
So we'll have a final score here of 93-63. Pewaukee gets the win. As 3-3 now, Wisconsin ties it up. We're gonna have a border battle here for the last matchup, number 7, to break the tie.
It's been a good day.
Yeah.
And even though the last 2 games were somewhat lopsided, most of the crowd is leaving, as most everyone
wanted to see Pewaukee.
Wanted to see the game of the state champions, Pewaukee and Totino-Grace.
We're going to get Brandon Stewart up here right now if you want to ask him a couple questions.
Sure. Brandon has
had a pivotal role in the Cardinals win earlier.
Yeah. But how many points did Milan have and Janikowski? I have, you get Milan, I'll get Janikowski. He's got 10, 11.
I got 33 for Milan.
13, 15, 18, 22, 4, 6. 35?
35 for Janowski.
And how many did Milan have?
33.
Yeah, and I can't believe okay, tech ed class here. Teacher Heather, as we have a tech ed class, yes. And
good, how are you? Yeah, no problem. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. I'm gonna have to go with Gavin's phone.
Okay. Jordan picked you, but. How are you feeling after the long travel?
A lot of us are tired after that. Yep. Not yet. I'm still thinking if I want to play in college or not. So.
What are your aspirations for education?
Probably something like construction-wise, like project management or something like that.
So you would go to UW Stout?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a very good school for that.
Yeah.
Your moves in the post.
Yeah.
Where did you learn them?
Pat Patak.
Pat Patak.
Yep.
Because I think that you and Pat Patak should put a clinic on for the freshmen through seniors in the post.
Yeah.
Because you let the defense make their move first, and then you counter right or left.
Yeah.
And you don't do it. Too many kids, when they get the ball in the post, they do it too quick. You know, they fake and they go to the basket all in one motion and don't draw the defense out of position.
Yeah.
The defense is still standing there.
Yeah.
It happens too quickly. And then I think Dallas Wallen should put on a rebound clinic.
Yeah.
And then the other station would be a pull-up jumper clinic by Jordan Malmlo.
Yep.
Because you three, that's the strong point. You in the post, Dallas's rebound. I think he had 8 rebounds in the first 6 or 7 minutes today.
Yeah, I think he finished with like 12 or 13.
And of course, Jordan's pull-up jumper, I don't think he uses it enough.
Yeah.
I think that he should be looking to get into the game with that shot.
Yeah.
But you three seniors are obviously going to be missed when you graduate. You've been fun to watch.
Yeah.
We're only a little over halfway through the season.
Yep.
But you've been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
And I heard your grandma and great-grandma were watching.
Yeah, they were here the other night.
But they were watching the live stream today.
Yep.
So I gave a shout out.
Yeah.
So is it Dolores?
Yep.
And your other grandma is?
Debbie.
Debbie
Yep.
Stewart.
Yep.
She's a Stewart.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's overall game. Yeah. And who do we play first now this week?
Yeah, Central, I think.
At Central Tuesday?
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a tough game.
Yep.
They're pressure the ball. They're very antsy. They don't have a lot of size.
Yeah.
And I see Osceola took care of them really well, but we're a different team than Osceola.
Yeah.
We win in other ways. And then who do we play? That's Tuesday. Who do we play Friday?
We play Elkmount Saturday.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
The JV plays here at 5:30, and the varsity follows at 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually eat Subway or spaghetti. Huh? Usually just water.
Well,
yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Brandon, for coming up.
Yep. Thank you.
PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Roy Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patak's IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch. Look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott. We'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union. While supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet, new and used GM autos and certified service. Crosse Insurance, we're there when you need us the most. First National Bank of River Falls, when you bank with us, you're not just a number, you're family. Heart, Hands, and Mind, child care and pre-K education. Helmer Printing, full-service printing in Beldenville, Wisconsin. PC Bonkers, your local affordable computer expert. Patax IGA, family market since 1912. Prescott Family Dental, providing general, cosmetic, and orthodontic dentistry here in Prescott. River City Stitch, look great in your decorated apparel design since 2007. Vision Source Prescott, we'll make it clear that we are your hometown eye care practice. Wisconsin Credit Union, while supporting one another and the community, we're inspiring better. And all of our local cable subscribers, thank you. PCTV production of local sports, news, and live streaming is supported by our boosters, including Cerna House Chevrolet.
We're back here for the 7th and final game of the border battle, Wisconsin-Minnesota. We are tied up at 3 games apiece. Lyle Pacelli won the first game, so did Lake City. Prescott won the third game, then Mahtomedi, and the last 2 have gone to Wisconsin, Onalaska and Pewaukee, 2 pretty big routes there. And today we will have our 7th game. Will be between Benilde-St. Margaret Red Knights and Middleton. They're going through Benilde-St. Margaret's starting lineups here. We're going to have Jaden Daisy, number 1, junior. Number 5, Jaleel Donnelly. Number 15, Caden Wells. Number 24, Jalen Wilson. And Middleton is coached, Benilde-St. Margaret is coached by Damian Johnson. And the Red Knights are 9-1, 1-0 in the Metro West Conference. They're number 2 in Class A. And people that want to know, they're located in St. Louis Park, Minnesota. So they will go, Middleton will go with number 1, Gavin Hurley. Number 15, Owen Cooney. Number 25, Will Comerford. Number 21, Will Garlock, 6'10".
Sophomore.
And number 4, Caden Fostick. Benilde will go with Abu Kieda, jumping it. Caden Wells. Jaleel Donnelly. And Jaden Daisy. Turnover here early on Middleton. And Jalen Wilson, number 24, will round out the starters for Benilde. As Middleton comes in, they play out of Division 1, 13-0, 11-0 in conference, ranked number 2 in Division 1. Located just west of Madison. Couple of players to note, number 24 for Benilde-St. Margaret with the ball. That's Jalen Wilson. He's the number 1 ranked sophomore in Minnesota in the class. Missed a shot there. Quick hands there by Jaleel Donnelly, almost picked it. Can't get it to go there. Rebound, Caden Wells. And number 1, Gavin Hurley for Middleton. He is going to Division II Winona State next year.
That's a nice campus. And, we got a hold here under the bucket. And Jalen Wilson picks up the first foul of the game. 17:02, 0-0. Middleton ball under the bucket. And this is an old-fashioned team.
Almost tipped in there
as the 6'10" player doesn't play out on the three-point line like Heisey did for Lake City.
He is a typical throwback center, isn't he? 3 ball for Jalen Wilson.
And he's a 6'7" sophomore. And Middleton may have trouble with this press. Middleton is a suburb of Madison and a growing area.
They're going to get Abu Kieda, his first foul. 2 on Benilde. Kita. There's Bavery with the ball. Nice cut to the basket. Gets trampled by Wilson. He's hurt. He got hit right in the midsection.
2,378, almost 2,400 kids in the high school at Middleton.
Wow.
Huge, huge school, suburb of Madison. They're 12-0.
And 928 for Benilde, I got. Is that right?
928, yes. Benilde is 8-1. And
good look there by Jaden Daisy. 5-0 run here. Now a runner in the lane, can't get it to go. A rebound, that's 6'10". Will Garlock. And he is just a sophomore. Man, these teams, the rich gets richer here, Fred.
Yes.
5-2, Benilde with the lead.
Benilde looks a little more athletic and quicker at this stage of the game.
Deep 3 there for Keita, can't get it to go. There's Bavery for 3, short. Try to save with Garlock, couldn't get it to go, back to Benilde. The Middleton Cardinals, see if we can get second Cardinal win tonight and seal it up for Wisconsin.
Well,
we're deadlocked at 3-3 for the border battle.
They play in a good league. Madison West, Madison East, Madison La Follette. Oh my.
Donnelly for 3.
Yeah, they play
Jalil Donnelly.
They play out of the Big 8 conference. Garlock called his first foul, the clear out foul.
Yeah, he hooked his man and backed him out of the picture. And that was a good call by the official. More of that should be called.
Good rebound there by 23. Keita can't get it to go. Another rebound, can't get it to go. And that was Wells. Caden Wells couldn't get it. And a double dribble. And now it could be a technical there on Bavery. Slamming the ball down.
Well,
there's that number 4. Fosdick. One of them slammed the ball down.
Yeah, it was Fosdick. And no need for that.
Number 5, Jalil Donnelly will take it up.
8:30 real time, 14:20 in the game. First half 8-2, as it looks like Benilde-St. Margaret is going to have the upper hand tonight on Middleton.
And stolen there by Comerford. Doesn't want the screen. And a nice shot there by Garlock. He's got 4 points.
Well, the offense runs through the center, Garlock, in the early goings here.
And 2-3 zone here for the Cardinals.
They were man-to-man. They've switched to a zone. And it looks... Oh, can that kid play or what?
That's Jaleel Wilson. This is going to be the second foul on Keita.
Abu Keita.
And looks like they'll sub him out. Couple of substitutions for Middleton.
Schwartz and Oliver, 6-foot guards.
Common name, Schwartz and Oliver.
Isaiah Oliver is a freshman, number 3. Joe Schwartz, a 6-foot senior. And we're throwing a lob
and that was newly
to
inserted
Totino-Grace, yeah.
Ron Lee intercepted that.
And Totino-Grace is located where?
This is Benilde.
Oh, Benilde-St. Margaret, yes.
St. Louis Park.
Oh, really?
Yep. Left-handed shot by Donnelly, can't get it to go. Off the backboard and chases it out. It's going to be out of bounds, though. Nice try there by Garlock.
Well, to be 6'10" and throw your body to the floor for a loose ball says a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a big guy. And, you know, if you're 5'10" or 6 foot and you're throwing your body for the ball, that's not as big a deal. This is a big deal when you're 6'10".
Good passing here by Benilde. They've seen a zone before.
Well, they're extremely quick. And the
Look-off
fake pass.
Rebounded by Owen Cooney. 10-4 Benilde. First 7 minutes of the game, and that's stolen. Stolen by Jaden Daisy, and he's fouled. Good foul there by Joe Schwartz.
Full timeout called by Middleton.
I want to do one shout out tonight. I want to shout out to Rob Clark, listening in South St. Paul. Trying to convert him over to a Prescott Cardinal. but he tuned in for our last 2 games now. So, hello, Rob. Hope you're liking these games. And he's a South St. Paul Packer fan. So go Red Packers, not Green Packers. Sorry, Fred.
I thought they were green. They have red for school color?
They're red. The old meat Packers.
Start of the second quarter, we have the Eagles 14, Giants nothing.
Wow.
And
they can't score on the Eagles, but they can score on the Vikings.
Now it's 21-0 with 5.5 minutes left in the second quarter. And I'm glad I'm here and not being bored watching NFL football.
That's right.
And, my daughter says it's snowing in Prescott.
Oh, no, it's snowing again?
Again, yeah.
We only have, I saw, 52 inches of snow on the ground.
Yeah, only 52.
I think the average is 51.
Yeah, and we're above the average.
Trap there in the corner. Good job of getting out of the trap. Ron Lee handles the ball. 3 ball there. Christian Wiggins. He's a freshman as well.
And we can't dribble the ball.
There's Garlock.
They know where to pass it when they get below the free throw line.
All 6 points for the Cardinals.
13-6. Benilde-St. Margaret has 13 and Will Garlock has 6.
Garlock wants it again. He's doubled this time.
Oh, he threw it to the back shoulder. That's an Aaron Rodgers pass.
And stolen again, this time by Fosdick.
Deflected just a tad.
Oliver has it. Gets it to Gavin Hurley.
And Garlock's on the 3-point line.
The left hand can't get it to go. Good athletic rebound by Donley.
Needs to come to a 2-foot jump stop, head fake.
They got numbers, a 3-on-1. And he gives a fake up and under, and he's gonna get an and one. Foul on Jaleel Donley. Fosdick's first 2.
And 25 and 22, Will Comerford and Avery Hooden.
They got some size. Middleton does.
6'5", yeah, they do. And he's already played 8 guys, and that didn't look good at all. And who made was that Fosdick that made?
That was Fosdick, yep.
Yeah. Now this is like a 1-3-1 now.
Trying to dribble through the pressure there.
Oh, we got to travel. Yeah.
Ron Lee travels it back to Middleton.
13-8, 10:06 to go. First half, and Benilde-St. Margaret Red Knights are still pressing, but it's a soft press. Colin Kirk. Wow.
What a play. The left hand by Hurley.
And somebody besides Will Garlock has scored a basket. Oh, my, can these boys shoot.
That's Wiggins again for 3. 2 shots, 2 threes. Now Garlock's going to go to the line. Wilson said he was straight up. We got him with the body.
Well,
second foul on Wilson.
He got him with the body. That's why the shot missed rim, backboard, and everything. But, you know,
Garlock misses the first.
You're not going to change the official's decision.
No.
As I've said before, I only coached over 600 varsity games and never had a technical, because it doesn't do any good to complain, because they're not going to change their decision. And I officiate. More coaches should officiate, more officials should coach. They would be better at understanding situations. And wow, was that a setup? Garlock, long reach. Oh my.
Ball hit Donnelly in the face. 3 ball here, nope. And 35, Colin Kirk. I saw Donnelly had to come in for Jaleel Wilson. In the corner for Kirk, nothing there. Rebound, Avery Wooden. That Ron Lee's gonna pick up a foul, I think.
Ron Lee.
Foul on Lee.
And
Oliver
very
back
aggressive
in.
team.
And Parker Huff checking into the game for Middleton.
Boy, he is not afraid to substitute, is he?
No. I thought it's on number 5. Maybe number 5 didn't get up. Oh, it's Cooney. Off the rim there for Cooney. Can't get it to go.
This
I think the only guy that would have got that was Dallas Wallen.
Will Garlock is 6'10" as a sophomore and a long way from being full grown.
Yeah. 7'1", 7'2", maybe?
Yes, 7 feet, I would say for sure.
Now 3 ball here, nothing. Rebound Hurley. Garlock's got 3 guys on him. Another 3.
Shoved out of bounds.
Good defense by Benilde, forcing a travel.
And it looked like a little Phi-Ed body ball here in this last series.
Yeah.
Could have been 2, maybe 3 fouls called.
Good passing here by Benilde. Long 3 from Donnelly, can't get it to go.
Good rebound, grabbed by Comerford. He had him right away.
Now they go to the other side for Cooney. And he gets to go his first 2 of the game.
16-13.
And Ron Lee throws it away.
Ron Lee had a Kirk Cousins pass.
Need 8 yards through a 3.
Aaron Rodgers did that all season long. Needed 12 yards, throw it 30.
Now Torin Petaway checks in for Middleton. 6'6" sophomore, number 33.
Oh my. And that was just given away, that turnover.
And he steps on another bad pass there for the Red Knights. And they'll turn it back over to Middleton.
And Benilde-St. Margaret's is calling a timeout, as we've had a lot of careless play here.
Coach Johnson did not look happy on that, Damian Johnson.
16-13, 6:41 to go. Timeout. And, you know, Pewaukee not only had the Watt family, Chris McIntosh, who is the athletic director at UW-Madison, who fired Paul Crisp. Oh, and here's Dan Huffman, the official. I wonder if we should have him come up for halftime, see how he's doing. As
he took the fall, didn't he?
He took the fall, yeah. And he got plowed over bad. And the game was a fast-paced game. And we have a younger crew here. Guys probably in their late 40s.
What a steal by Hurley. Quick hands. Tries to get it into Cooney, but it's knocked away.
A 6'5" guard, Gavin Hurley, and he's one of these guys that's the floor general.
Now Fosdick comes back in. He replaces Isaiah Oliver. Stolen by Donnelly. Gets it back.
Jaden Daisy, I thought he was going to pull the trigger, but he didn't. And Jalen Wilson.
And that's dribbled off his foot there by that Caden Wells, 15.
And that's not a kick ball. It has to be intentional. And it was passed off the foot. 5.5 minutes to go, 16-13.
Three ball here.
Three.
Finally gets it to go. Comerford shot a few of those earlier. Couldn't get them, but he got that one.
Tie game. We got ourselves a game here, Chris.
And Wiggins another three off the front rim. Rebound by Pettaway. And he's open, doesn't want the shot. And
my.
one here for Hurley.
And he'll go to the line for one.
Colin Kirk with the foul as he'll check out.
6'7" sophomore. I can't believe the sophomore class in Minnesota and Wisconsin, how many great sophomore players there are in the state. And Hurley has 5 points and given Middleton a 19-16 lead. And the big man, Will Garlock, just came into the game.
And so does Keita, who just nails that three. He had to sit down because he had 2 fouls.
Abu Keita touches the ball and drains a deep corner three.
Another sophomore too. They got a mismatch down low. There it is.
Oh my.
They had a switch onto Donnelly and Garlock got it and put it right in.
And he gave him the thumb. Feed it this way off my right shoulder.
Tough shot there. He's going to draw a foul. It'll be a shooting foul on Middleton.
Good call as
Fosdick.
Fosdick pushed him on the shot.
Wilson shooting 2.
Jalen Wilson for 2.
Good looking player here, Jalen Wilson.
Back rim.
Hit the heel. And Schwartz comes in for Fosdick as 10 players have played for Middleton here in the first half. And the second one is good. Six points for Wilson. 21-20 Middleton. Just under 4 minutes to go. And Benilde-St. Margaret has gone to a 1-3-1 zone.
They had a guy over in the corner that just missed him.
Well, and the pass was too straight. It had to be up, drop it in.
Yeah. So 21-20 Middleton, approaching the 3.5-minute mark. Turnaround shot for Wilson, good. He's a good-looking player.
Too easy, and nobody was close enough to him.
Unofficially 8 points now for Wilson, 8 of the 21. Garlic just too much.
Too tall. And it was good defense, just better offense. 23-22, we've got ourselves a game.
And it's steal.
And
Hurley.
Gavin Hurley, when I watched him the first 3-4 minutes, I thought, why is he on the floor? And now, why would you take him off?
Yeah, yep.
Oh, nice soft touch.
Nice hook shot, turnaround hook shot there from Wilson. Into
And
double figures.
This has been quite a matchup between Garlock and Wilson.
Double teamed on Garlock. Comerford for three, nope.
And Garlock was open after the kick out.
Yeah.
We should have had a kick in. Kick it out, kick it in play.
Katia gets the board.
25-24 Middleton. Benilde.
And Wilson throws it away. Another careless pass there for Benilde.
And the coaches for Benilde, if they had a handful of saltine crackers, they'd have crushed them all. Not happy with that pass.
Christian Wiggins it back in for Benilde.
How can you miss Garlock? Oh,
nice
my.
touch there from Fosdick.
But it was a bounce pass right up to him. But
Yeah.
I mean, the bounce of the ball gave him momentum for the shot.
And Wilson again. He's had a pretty good half.
And this is a fun game because it's Wilson and Garlock here. We got two sophomores in the post area.
And he'll take another three and another miss. Jump ball. Possession arrow Middleton.
And
well, it's pointing towards Middleton.
Gavin Harvey comes in for Isaiah Oliver.
Oh, I guess
Middleton still in a 2-3 zone. And Coach Damian Johnson's, oh my.
I don't get that possession arrow, Fred. Benilde just got it back, and now it's still Benilde's possession, according to the book.
But how about?
Oh, just goes up and grabs it.
Oh, he should dunk that.
Turn around and slam
Just dunk it.
Just slam it down.
Send a message.
45 seconds to go here. That's a deep three from Daisy, and Damian Johnson did not like that play.
And Gavin Hurley, he's like the barometer for this Middleton team.
Trying to get into Garlock. Now they got a mismatch with Garlock. He's on the smaller Daisy.
They were in a zone and they switched man to man when they saw.
Now Wilson's back on
They
Garlock.
need to
They got
go
5
to the
seconds.
bucket. They went everywhere but to the basket.
And a three, no good. So that'll be the end of the half for us here, as Middleton Cardinals lead 27-26 over the Benilde-St. Margaret Red Knights.
And we only have a half to go.
One half. I believe we're here, 7th game, last half.
We've only been here 11 and a half hours.
We get an Ironman award, right?
I don't know. So
I don't know if my butt is still attached to my body, but I know I'm sitting down.
Several people have probably shut off their computer. Tired of listening to us.
Like, who are these guys again?
Yeah, where do they find these two hay shakers? And it's a situation. Boy, this Caden and Luke Peterson, are they good at their job or what?
They are. They do a very good job, as well as everybody involved. It's been great. Rebecca, Heather, Larry, putting all this stuff together. We can't do it without them.
No, we can't do it. I know I'm helpless, and the job wouldn't be done if it was left up to me.
I just put the headset on. They normally have everything going for us, and it's great.
That's why I bought the pizza, because I thought that's the least I could do on my own.
Yeah. Yeah, Luke and Caden and Heather and Rebecca's starting to run the computer now, so she's learning some other things.
I don't have the Prescott Cardinals schedule in front of me, but they have St. Croix Central at Central. It's a pesky team. They'll pressure. They're as athletic as Prescott. Then we have Elk Mound in our gym.
Yeah.
And Elk Mound's in second place, and that's going to be a very tough game. We had trouble beating Elk Mound last year with a senior-laden team.
Yeah.
We beat them by 4, I think, at Elk Mound, and that'll be a tough game here.
Yeah, they're a tough team.
In anything, when baseball, girls basketball, football. I officiate them in football, and they're just very basic. Off tackle, around the end, off tackle, right or left side, switching it up. Very basic, and they move the ball. It's like playing inchworm. Very slowly move the ball down the floor.
Yeah.
But we play Cameron. Cameron's in third place, I believe, in their league.
That's an away game, right?
And they're one of those types of teams that probably shoot 30% on their threes, but when they're in their gym, they're probably 38 or 40%.
They go Baldwin Woodville on us.
Yeah.
One game.
Yeah. So
yeah, you said they got St. Croix Central, Elk Mound at home. Then they got Altoona at home. They got to go to Amory, Cameron, and Baldwin Woodville. And then they play River Falls at home, Ellsworth away, and end up with Osceola at home. That could be a huge game, that last game against Osceola.
And it could be for all the marbles, but the problem is we can't look past anyone.
No.
It's a situation.
Is there X on their back?
Yeah, I mean, because Prescott has been in a top spot for a long time. You're going to get everybody's A game.
Yep.
We got Somerset's A game last night to play as well as Somerset did.
Yeah.
And not get a win. I mean, the game plan that Coach Wink had from Somerset was very good.
Yeah. They played hard. They played a great game.
Yeah, they did. And
a couple years, they're going to be a good team.
Yeah. Next year.
Yeah.
Gebheim and Lesha.
Yep.
And Krybeck, number 3. He's 5'11", and he grows an inch or two and gets 10 pounds heavier. They're going to be solid at several, 3 or 4 of the 5 positions on the floor.
Yep. Well, I went down and got my shirt. I know you got it on right there. Show off these shirts here. This is for our Border Battle shirt. Mark Miller's Wisconsin Basketball Yearbook. Teams on the back.
Yeah.
Awfully nice.
Oh, sure.
Prescott.
2023.
So give their gym up for this battle, and I hope they can get it again. I'd like to do it again.
And the basketball parents are running the concession. Basketball parents are running the concession.
Are the kids out for the night now? They got relieved of their duties?
Well, some of them are helping here and there. I know Sean Bernick is in charge of the money. And
he's important.
He's important, yes.
Yeah, I also like to thank, Coach Johnson, Coach Hamilton, Brady Block, Stewart, Jordan Malmalov, all those who came up gave us some time to do an interview. That was pretty cool.
Yes. Yeah.
Always fun talking to them. Try to get some other guys, but you know they got a lot of things going on here. And yep. Thank you to Rebecca and my sister Heather for lining those up for us, and Larry M. running around getting everything for us, getting us food, water.
Oh, yes, yeah.
And you, Fred, thanks for the pizza today.
Well, that was nothing compared to Larry. You know, with a little guidance from Dallas, they're the main men. You know.
Yep.
Well,
we got 3:45 left here. Teams are coming back out, but I don't think Benilde's going to be shooting here. Maybe they will. Looks like the fans have the basketballs.
Yeah, the ball rack.
It's taken over by kids.
Taken over by kids, and Liz Roll
is talking to Rebecca over there.
Yeah, and they should have rolled that rack out to mid-court, as I always say. And
now they're going to get some shots.
Really, the floor should have been swept each halftime.
Yeah. Give the kids better traction on their shoes, and you know it's an injury thing. You know, they could get injured with it slippery and.
Well, they have
not clean.
I see Middleton has a slip knot where you put your feet on it, and it's supposed to. It's like stepping on. Sticky material.
Like take a piece of paper off it, right, or something?
Yeah, well, it's like stepping on tape, and it takes all the dirt off, you know. I just can't get over the amount of size all these schools have, all the tall people they have.
And quickness. Very quick as well.
And did you know that Damian Johnson, coach of Benilde, is a former Gopher?
You know, I was wondering that.
Used to coach North St. Paul boys. They played Duluth East, as my brother said he watched him years ago, and North won. He coached at Minneapolis North.
I was wondering that because he looked very familiar to me.
And your dad coached where?
My dad coached at Tartan. He also coached AAU for 20 plus years.
And what year did you graduate from Tartan?
03.
Oh, okay. My niece, as I told you before, my niece graduated, I think, in 08, so she'd have been in junior high.
My freshman year I got there, we won state with Jake Sullivan, Eric Crawford.
Oh, my.
That was a great experience for me. I got to go to Williams Arena and sit there and watch them win state.
And your dad was the coach?
Not at that time, nope. Not that time. He wasn't coaching the varsity. But he did a lot of AAU stuff, 20 plus years.
And your dad played?
He played, yeah, he played hockey as well. All for Tartan, went to a private school, Gethsemane. That's where he did his, I don't know if you know where that is. It's over in Maplewood, Gethsemane. Went there for grade school. And you know, he'd be loving it if he saw me doing this today. Fortunately, he passed away a few years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But he'd be loving this. He knows this is my dream to do this, and I've had a blast doing this.
Yeah, it gives me something to look forward to.
Yeah. Whenever there's game day, I always get excited. Game day tonight, there's a game, regardless if it's girls, boys, doesn't matter.
Yeah, me either. No, it's something to look forward to, and we've been a little spoiled. Prescott folks have really been spoiled.
Yeah.
3 conference championships with the girls, and 2 different coaches, possibly a 3rd different coach in 4 years. And of course, Nick Johnson, I can't read it up there, but it's boys basketball, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We missed 21, 9 of 10 years.
Was that COVID year or did they actually play that out?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
COVID year.
And first play here, Hurley dribbles it off his knee. Yeah, that's incredible. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 9 years in a row, conference champs.
8 of 9, yes.
And of course, 18 is when they won the basketball state champions, Division III, with Brookshaw. We also got to talk to him earlier. Thank him too. Got to get an interview with him as well.
Yeah.
Prescott's all-time leading scorer. I think Jordan wants to go for it. I think his highest game total was 62. I should have asked Jordan that if he wants to go for that. Because we almost saw Jordan put up a 50-point game here a couple months ago, or was that last year?
That might have been last year.
But back-to-back turnovers here. Middleton has the ball now with a 1-point lead.
And, oh my.
Turnaround hook for Cooney's no good. There's this Wilson, he had a hell of a half. Puts it up left-handed, gets the roll, and they confer it is going to be an and one.
And they're calling it a charge.
And they reverse it to a charge? And that's big because that's going to be his third foul.
The official out here.
So that's Wilson's third foul, and that's pretty big.
And in defense of the official, there was no place to go. He took it into 2 players on defense. Not a lot of room.
Fosdick dribbling around here. Garlic got hit in the head over the top. Knocked out of bounds by Caden Wells. So it'll stay Middleton ball.
And that was a big play because.
Oh, the underhand, that was a hook, underhand hook.
Left hand, and didn't get the wave goodbye in.
No. Pressure defense there by Fosdick.
Wilson stays on the floor and it gets tipped out of bounds. It'll stay here with Benilde-St. Margaret. With 2 schools at one time, wasn't it? Benilde was the boys' private Catholic school, and St. Margaret's was the girls, and then they merged. There was a John O'Neill, I believe, that was a principal for years at Benilde, and graduated from there, was quite an athlete, went on and played college ball at River Falls, football, and then went back and taught and became principal at the school.
Okay.
And did a lot of fundraising to try to keep the school going. Boy, good hands.
Wow, that was a great rebound there.
Fosdick with the sticky glue on his fingers on that rebound.
Over to Cooney. That's Comerford. Now Fosdick uses the screen down to Garlic. And he's just too much for this Benilde team. That's not going to be on Wilson, is it? No. Put that on Wells.
Caden Wells' first foul, and Garlock gets the basket, going to the line, as Dallas used to say, to get the ice cream.
Oh, he missed it. He got the wrong kind of ice cream on that one.
For a big guy like that to follow through, he just got too much oomph on it.
Yeah. And it's kind of interesting for Coach Johnson to have Wilson out there with 3 fouls. He picks up a 4th. He's going to be sitting for a while. Rebound Hurley, a missed shot by Wilson.
Yeah, and Gavin Hurley doesn't look the athletic role turnover.
Caden Wells steals it. Knocked away and stolen here for the Cardinals.
As I say, Gavin Hurley doesn't look the role of the big-time basketball player, but he makes good decisions.
He throws it up to Garlick. No one there, as it looked like Caden Wells got knocked to the ground, and Benilde-St. Margaret has to call timeout. Not liking what they're seeing here. For a 4-0 run.
And have they scored?
This was 27-26, wasn't it, at half?
They haven't scored in the last, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, 4-0 score this period. That coming from the control room. 14-29.
And we have an excellent control room.
I'm just glad I don't have to work it, right, Fred?
Exactly. I talked to some people from Pewaukee, and they said that they had sickness. Janowski?
Yeah.
Didn't play in the loss to Pius XI.
Okay.
And then when they played the team from Iowa, they had sickness too. They had like 5 guys that were sick, and Janowski he didn't play the first 5 games of the season.
Oh, wow.
He had a knee injury, I believe. It was a knee injury, and in a situation where he had to rest it to let it heal. And he said the team is just starting to play their potential.
They look pretty good.
Yeah, they looked very good. Oh,
almost stolen.
Gavin Hurley got a hand on it as Benilde-St. Margaret brings it up.
Wiggins back into the game, number 30.
Donnelly with a deep one.
It was blocked by Hurley.
And we got a foul here on number 4, Caden Fosdick, on the arm. And number 15, Caden Wells, goes to the line for 2.
A lot of Cadens today, hasn't there?
Yes, a lot of Cadens.
And he rushed that.
We have a Caden Arnston on our JV team in Prescott, and he doesn't look to shoot, and he's a good shot. He needs to shoot the ball. And
2 missed free throws.
Yeah, good foul there by Fosdick.
And Garlick brings down another rebound. Oh, almost stolen there by Donnelly. He had that sniffed out. Just didn't have enough room.
And
there's Schwartz and Oliver.
Schwartz and Oliver, yes. Boy, I tell you, that Osterman from the last game, was he a fixer boy or what?
Oh, man, he filled his role great. He could shoot, he could pass, he could rebound, he could play defense.
Yeah, he was a fooler.
Another one of those great sophomores that we've seen today. The lefty with the shot. And how did Garlick get that?
Well, I don't know.
Donnelly just rips it from Schwartz.
How did Schwartz get it between 4 Benilde-St. Margaret people?
Wilson's double teamed there. And now Donnelly's double teamed. And a good box out there by Hurley. The drop-off pass to Garlick.
Well, he needed a jump stop at the free throw line. He brought the defense right down to Garland and plugged it up. You know, not to be a know-it-all, but if you could show him on a film now, and you could say, you know, Gavin, you needed to come to a jump stop and give space.
And stolen again there, and now a tie-up. And he held his foot. They held the foot, and they didn't see it. He just reached out and grabbed Schwartz's foot trying to get the ball.
Well,
it's a jump ball.
They're playing to win.
Possession to Benilde, and somehow Benilde gets the back-to-back possession arrows. I don't get how that happens. because I called that out last time.
Yes, you did. But it's going to Middleton on the third try.
Yeah, the third try, Middleton will get it. 31-26. As Wilson's fouled.
Fosdick picks up his third foul, and Wilson going to the line for 2. And they finally get off 26 points.
That was a tough spot for them.
Oh,
26.
they were stuck on 26. And Comerford comes in.
And Hooden.
And Avery Hooden. They certainly don't drop off in size, do they?
No.
As Wilson connects on the second one, and we got a 1-2-1-1, the old diamond trap. And
almost thrown away there.
Hurley.
That Donnelly, number 5, has got some quick hands.
Yeah, and he needed to look down the floor.
Oh, and he got the timeout. Saw he was in trouble. Middleton called a timeout. Coach Bavery is not happy.
12-19. Second half. Oh.
Here you go, Fred. Jump around.
Jump around. And that became a hit in, I believe, 92. And there was a guy that bought a bar in Madison who had his friend worked for the University of Wisconsin, and he was a young guy, this guy that worked for the Wisconsin, and he said, we have to come up with something for the student body to catch everybody's attention. So they sat down in this bar and they wrote down all these songs. They had like 50 songs written down, and they didn't know what to pick, but it was this song, Jump Around, then.
Wow.
And House of Pain, who wrote Jump Around, said that when they were putting the song together, it sounded okay. Oh, a step back 3. His momentum was carrying him away from the basket.
Out to Ron Lee for 3. Got it. They needed that.
And it's a tie game, and Benilde-St. Margaret's come alive. Oh!
Garlic. Back comes Benilde. Tie ball game. Lee to Wiggins for 3. No. And on the ground is Wiggins. And they got the timeout. So Wiggins goes to the ground, gets the possession back for Benilde.
31-18. No, 11-18. Score is tied. 31-31. But back to my story that I've been delayed watching the ball game to tell. The House of Pain, when they wrote the song, they were all done writing it, and it didn't just sound right. And then they added the brass at the beginning with the da, da, da. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And they said, well, that's it. You know, this song's going to be golden. And it was good. It was popular, and it died away. But then when the Badgers used it at the end of the third quarter for Jump Around, he said it just, went worldwide.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and he said he is so proud of that song and so happy that the Badgers, and we had a foul there on.
Ron Lee can't get goal. Look at
Wow.
that rebound.
Gavin Hurley Boy. Get it out of the corner.
Good defense here by the Red Knights. Now a 3 for Bavery or Hurley. And how did Fosdick get that?
Fosdick is a hard worker.
Oh, Garlick just runs him over.
And Garland picks up his second foul. Excuse me. Easy call for the official. Lowered his shoulder and drove to the basket.
Yeah, he was a little out of control too there.
Yes.
But Donnelly brings it up. Hurley's guarding him. Now switch to Fosdick.
Wiggins looked like he was going to put it up. He wanted it here in the corner.
And a long 3 for Donnelly. Not a good shot there.
Oh.
And almost reaching for Ron Lee.
And forced the action. Needed to have a little patience as both teams are stuck on 31.
Now thrown away by Ron Lee.
And an unforced turnover by the Red Knights gives the Middleton Cardinals an opportunity to take the lead. 9:24, second half, 31-31.
And Keita checks in. He'll replace the sophomore Wilson.
Oh my.
And a blocking foul here.
And that was on 15, Caden Wilson, his second. And we have 2 shots coming for Hurley.
Got him with 9 points so far unofficially.
3 fouls on each team.
That rims out, no good.
Match up very well. As Gavin Hurley tries to give the Red Knights, the Cardinals the lead. 32-31, Middleton ahead of Benilde-St. Margaret. Oh my.
Quick hands there.
And he is tenacious on defense.
Ron Lee, another one of those dribble drive in.
Oh my.
Garlick just steals it from him.
Give it to the big guy.
Oh,
what are we doing here?
They had a mismatch with Garlick. Comerford.
Oh,
he
my.
just hasn't got that 3 to go tonight.
Shooting a 3 and you got a 6'10 guy 4 feet from the bucket.
And a blocking foul called here.
A block? He didn't even have the ball.
And Coach Bavery wants to know.
Oh, that. Oh. And the 4th foul on Caden Fosdick.
And they leave him in, but now they get a sub for him. And the refs don't let him in. He was standing there. Oliver was standing there. Stolen by Hurley.
Oh, just make the layup.
Rejected, tried dunking it.
And Hurley got away with one.
And now Donnelly reaches in. That's about a 100-foot foul there, Fred.
And I can see why Coach Damian Johnson is upset.
That wasn't a very good shot selection there.
Well,
they had a 5-on-4 with Hurley down at the other end.
Anytime you try to get showy or cute, I don't care if it's baseball, basketball, football, it's going to come back to haunt you.
Nice block there by Keita. And that's going to be Benilde ball. So defensive stops here in the second half.
Carter Kadow, I thought, was going to be able to complete that play. And here's Hurley coming up to add a little pressure.
We got 10 points total scored in this half.
Yeah.
5-5, I think.
Yeah, they're playing like they waited all day long to play.
Yeah.
And they're all tired out from waiting.
I mean, we waited about 12 hours to see them play. Hurley's going to get called for a foul, his first.
His first. He's really a hustling.
Team foul's getting up there now. 5 for Middleton, 4 for Benilde. Garlic back in. Cooney sits down. Been a tight game all game here. The 7th and final game tonight.
Well, Benilde-St. Margaret hit their first few shots and got out to about an 8-point lead, I believe. Oh,
double dribble.
Double dribble. 2 hands on the ball.
And a travel?
No, we walked.
Looked like a travel first, but they're going to give him the foul. And he hit his head, falling down.
And the foul is on Carter Kadow, 6'8" senior forward. As
more size for Middleton.
The size for Middleton is huge. And
no wonder why they're number 1, right, Fred?
Well, are they number 1 in the state?
Yep, they're number 1 in
Class A or
Division 1, 13-0. Oh, number 2. Sorry, they're number 2.
Who's number 1?
I think it's West Salem's. They're not Division 1.
They're Division 3.
I'll look that up for you.
Man-to-man, light pressure applied by Donnelly, and one of the best defenses I've seen against the 6'10" center. Well, there was a nice drive by Isaiah Oliver to give Middleton the lead at 34-33 with 6:50 to go in the second half.
What did Wilson go from the line? Did he go 1 of 2?
Wilson made them both.
Okay.
But I was starting to say the best defense on Will Garlock has been the Middleton offense.
Yeah.
They haven't looked for him.
No, they haven't. Drive in there for Hurley. Has 2 more, and now
36-33 Middleton, 6:10 to go second half. Oh my.
Wilson can't get it to go. Garlic with the rebound.
Well, it was a timely block.
Over the back, too.
And they found.
There's Garlock.
Middleton made a discovery. They found Will Garlock, their 6'10" center, next to the basket.
And a turnover here, and Benilde might want to call a timeout. Getting out of hand here is Caden Wells, checks back in.
And what turned the tide was Carter Kadow, the 6'8" senior forward, came in, and they had 6'8" and 6'10", and Wilson had trouble getting his shot off. In fact, it was blocked by Kadow. Caden Wells on Garlock. Oh.
Moving the ball around here up top. Hurley can't get to go.
Good
Wilson
play
rebound.
by Wilson. Quick off his feet.
Comerford has it now. Over to Hurley.
Caden Wells has done an excellent job on Garlock, and we've got an over and back.
Garlock couldn't handle that.
Well, he took his eyes off it. When you catch a pass, and you catch a ball in football, baseball, you catch it with your eyes. And he took his eye, he turned his head, and then turned back for the ball. It's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kadow gave him the 5-point run.
Yep.
Having two big guys in there with his big body. They're in a 2-3.
Maybe a foul call here.
He swatted. He swatted at the ball.
Is De Pere Division 1, Fred?
They could be.
I think they're the one team ahead of Middleton.
Abukida for 2 shots. Foul on third foul on Will Garland as Kita knocks down the first one. 38-34.
He hit that 3 very early in the game and hasn't scored since his basket. Short. Almost a turnover there. Oh, and they had him open in the corner. Comerford fakes it, drives short.
And we've got a jump ball at the 3:52 mark. Is that going to go to Middleton finally? And it goes to Middleton. They get one of 3 opportunities.
As
they can't stop Garlock.
No, they can't.
They need to feed him more. But I liked it when the 6'8" guy was in there on defense.
Yeah.
Because he took away any penetration.
And a travel here on Ron Lee. Has a 6-point lead now for Middleton. Now we got another timeout.
And this one is going to be taken by Middleton. A full timeout at the 3:35 mark. Middleton up 40-34 and the basketball. And there's Mark Miller. I wonder if he'll come up and talk to us after the game.
Maybe. Middleton has the rebounding edge today, 22-12. And the shooting so far, 18 of 47 for Middleton, 13 of 31 for Benilde.
But the rebounding.
Middleton has 16 extra shots.
16 extra shots.
Than Benilde.
I don't know if either of these teams is as good as they are and as great as the individuals they have on this team can play with Pewaukee.
Oh, I don't know.
Talking to the folks from Pewaukee, between injury and sickness, they should be undefeated, but they're just starting to play good ball.
Yeah.
And they've got some 2 franchise players, and they have complementary players also.
Because we're seeing number 1 and number 2 teams in Class 3A. Number 1, we saw Totino, and they got ran out of the gym. And now number 2 team in Class 3A is Benilde-St. Margaret's. And they're staying in it with Middleton, but they're losing as well.
Well, they're right there. They're 2 possessions away. Middleton has to take care of the basketball here and get good shot selection.
Nice shot.
Got the rhythm of the ball, got the rhythm on the shot with the bouncing of the ball.
And they're going to like him at Winona State next year, where he's going to play basketball. Almost stolen there by Garlock. Now Donnelly throws it away. And he looks at Wiggins and shakes his head. That ball wasn't even near Wiggins.
No, it wasn't even near him. No.
And it's like, I don't know what you're shaking your head for.
And
Donnelly's a pretty good player, though.
Yes, he's a very good player. But his passes, you have to know who you're passing to. We need a Garlock play. Oh, no.
Knows his role there, Fosdick.
7 fouls on Middleton. And no fouls. And Wilson is out here.
And Wilson bodies him up here. That's going to be the 4th on Wilson. So Johnson's got to keep him in here with 2 minutes to go. 2:21 to go.
And they still have another foul to give before they get him to the free throw line. 42-34, 8-point lead.
So Jalen Wilson here's got to know he has 4 fouls.
Oh, look for the big boy.
Either a travel or a foul. They called a blocking foul.
And I thought it was a charge. I thought we had a charge going the other way.
Caden Wells will pick up his 3rd. Hurley at the line.
But
makes the 1st. Still got people sticking around here, Fred.
yeah, we have some diehards in the stands. We've been here 12 hours, Chris.
Half a day. We've been here half a day.
Half a day. And Donnelly
doesn't look to shoot. Pass first guard. Open for Wells. Can't get it to go. Rebound Fosdick. Thrown away there by Cooney. Wilson in for 2.
And he threw the ball out of bounds. Wilson.
Fosdick saved it, and Wiggins is going to be called for a foul.
Now that's his first. Wiggins has 6 points. 44-36. And this is the game here, the free throw line. On the line for a one-on-one. 7 fouls on Benilde-St. Margaret, 7 fouls on Middleton, but 3 of them.
And he misses it. Garlick tries to keep it alive.
He tried to keep it alive. It was pretty good timing.
Wiggins for 3, nope. And Comerford knocks it out of bounds. Remain Middleton ball.
A three by Benilde-St. Margaret. And this is going to be a white knuckler.
Yeah. And they got a lot of shooters out there that can make it.
Oh, that got tipped.
Stolen could have a dunk here. Hey, Hurley dunked that one. Didn't get rejected that time.
And the inbounds pass.
You know Donnelly's not going to shoot. That one's way off. It's his own rebound.
Didn't draw iron.
And that ball might have been tipped. And Donnelly's running around everywhere trying to save the ball. Good hustle out of him.
And number 3, Isaiah Oliver, a 6-foot freshman, is coming in.
Where's Schwartz? Schwartz and Oliver.
Just one fixer needed here.
Yep. Under a minute to go here, 10-point lead.
And the foul on Caden Wells.
It'll be his 4th.
And it's a one-on-one. And Gavin Hurley is proven he's quite a leader.
Cooney back in for Oliver.
And the concession stand must be shut down as Sean Bernick, the cash man, is leaving the gym.
Must have made his quota for the night, huh?
I guess there'll be no popcorn for Fred.
Scrounge up some burnt kernels, maybe.
I can live without it.
First one's good for Hurley.
47-36, an 11-point lead. And a miss here. You can't foul.
2 for Wells. Makes it a 9-point game.
And
timeout Benilde, 47.9 to go. Looking at the two scorekeepers, they look like they're exhausted too. Miss Calabrese. I don't know who the woman's scorekeeper is, but she looks like she's ready for bed over there as well.
Third game for Mr. Jeff Ryan announcing.
We had, Chad Whalen did a couple of games?
Chad Whalen, and we had Scott Halverson, used to be the principal at Malone, retired now, does a good job. And
there's Andrew Caudill. He looks like he's got a breath of fresh air now and it's winding down.
Police left the gym.
Police left the gym.
The tension is gone.
The technicals are gone.
Technicals are gone, yeah.
And the ejections are gone, so.
And so is the kicker for the football team. He is also gone.
Dr. Dryden Seeley looked like he started his night tonight. He's not here anymore.
No.
I think a lot of the boys left. And they got Garlic down there. How easy was that?
Well, you're allowed a step. Don't foul. Stay away. Don't foul.
That was a good tackle by Keita. With 30 seconds to go. The Middleton Cardinals.
Give respect to Wisconsin basketball.
They'll win the border battle today, Fred. 16th annual border battle. Give it up to Prescott to get the Wisconsin team started.
Parker Huff comes in the game. A senior, number 5, 6'3" forward. And the basket is good by Comerford. Second attempt, 50-38. And the second attempt is good. Oh, where was that?
And
he wouldn't
Donnelly.
even shoot the ball. That's a second three. How many times did he come down the floor and never look to the basket?
Yeah.
Some of those passes that were thrown awry.
Yeah.
He would have been better off if he'd have shot it.
I had no idea that was even Donnelly shooting it because he's such a pass first point guard.
Yeah. No. He is definitely a point guard.
And the difference in the game is second half scoring, 24-12 Middleton.
24-12?
We were a 1-point game at half.
27-26?
Yeah.
So it's
24-15 now.
24-15.
They just hit a 3. So yeah, 24-15, 9-point edge here for Middleton in the second half. They had a 1-point lead at half.
And here's the man, Larry M. We are all nothing without him.
The man within all producers.
Well, I need to write that 6-act musical, and then we'll take it on the road.
All right. You were even the timekeeper today, too, Fred?
Oh,
that's thrown away. Donnelly's going to get it here.
Don't foul whatever you do. Oh, it's
and an air ball there for Keita.
Okay, we have 23, Vincent Pacello, 12, Bryce Hodson. And Hodson is fouled.
And another Pacello, Dante Pacello out there as well, 24.
And Mason Roquette And of course, Parker Huff.
Hodgson at the line.
And he gets 2 shots.
Missed that one.
And the redeeming shot is coming. Oh,
Missed them both.
Missed them both. And let them score. And where
Fred.
was that?
That was nothing but net. Is he told that he can't shoot? Because he shot that from about 30 feet and swished it. We're going to get a turnover here on Middleton, inbounding the ball. Says he stepped over the line. So Benilde's going to get it here with 6 seconds. Donnelly, another 3. Hits another one. It took 1 shot the whole game. Took 3 in the last 20 seconds and made them. But we'll have a final score here. The Middleton Cardinals 51. And the Benilde-St. Margaret Red Knights 47. That win for Middleton gives Wisconsin the border battle win. 4-3. Wait, we got 4-3.
4-3.
Wisconsin winning their last 3 with Onalaska, Pewaukee, Middleton, and Prescott. This is an absolute blast to do. I hope we can do it soon again, Fred. And go through the scoring here quick.
Mark Miller. Thank you to Mark Miller. I have Middleton added up. I have 17 unofficially for Gavin Hurley. What a great game he played, especially the second half. Isaiah Oliver, 2. Caden Fosdick, 4. Owen Cooney, 2. Will Garlick, 17. And that guy, I think, could play for the Badgers someday.
Yeah.
And Will Comerford, 5. 51 points for the Middleton Cardinals.
And I got Jaden Daisy for Benilde. He's got 2. Ron Lee with 3. Jaleel Donnelly with those 4 threes. He got 12.
And three of them in the last minute.
Yeah. And I got 2 for Caden Wells, 4 for Abu Keita, 18 for the good-looking sophomore Jalen Wilson, 6 for Christian Wiggins, 47.
Well, it was a great day. Let's recap, starting from the beginning, as we had Regis Ramblers, led by Jaron Payne. Kendon Krogman was the glass man, the Windex man, as he was doing all the rebounding. But Austin Pacelli, or Lyle Austin Pacelli, was just too much and defeated him 55-50.
Yeah,
the second
game too.
Second game was La Crosse Aquinas against Lake City, and Lake City.
They looked really good. They looked really good.
And what was the final? I didn't write that one down.
90-52.
Yes, it was a complete blowout, and they looked like maybe
that Hunter Lorenzen, that guard there, and
Jaden Shones.
Shones was great down low.
A junior-oriented team.
And then, of course, Prescott. Good win, 80-72 over Concordia Academy.
And
Stuart Wallen and Malmalov chipping in.
And
Brady Block.
Brady Block at the end had 14 points, and it was, we went on a run. Every time he'd make a 3, Prescott would make a few more buckets.
Yep. Yep.
And the next game then was?
That was, I believe, Mahtomedi beat La Crosse Central by 13, 72-59. That was Owen Carlson, number 13. He could not miss for a while.
Yes.
They got A.J. McCleary.
Nice ball club from Mahtomedi.
And then, La Crosse, they just, Bennett Freed had a pretty good game, and Henry Meyer. But just not enough for Mahtomedi.
Ugly contest between Onalaska and Minneapolis North.
Yeah, that game got out of hand.
30-point win for the toppers. Onalaska 94. 64 Minneapolis North. And then a really good game, or a really good team, I should say, was Pewaukee Pirates over Totino-Grace.
The two Mpls guys, pretty good, and Janowski. You want him as a Badger?
35 points. I mean, he's left-handed, but could he play?
Yeah.
They really work hard, and they play together. I mean, like Lake City, you could see where they could be a championship team in their class.
And good luck to Mpls Milan going to Iowa State next year.
Yes. And the last one, Middleton.
Pretty good game. I liked it. It was exciting.
Yeah, it was. It was right down near the end, but the made free throws was the difference. And Gavin Hurley, with his free throwing, had 17, and Will Garlock, who could be a Badger any day for me, because he's got so much upside as a sophomore.
I circled his name so we don't lose track of him. I'm going to keep track of him, see how he does for the next couple of years.
And
Jalen Wilson, another good-looking sophomore for Benilde.
Benilde-St. Margaret is a very good ball club. But it was been a great day, and Chris, thank you.
Thank you, Fred. That was a lot of fun.
Thanks to Caden and Luke and
Rebecca, Heather.
Yeah, secret agent Larry M. and
everybody listening at home and on channel 16
yes,
YouTube.
And the good-looking Heather.
I hope
doing
to do this
all
again.
the statistics.
I hope Prescott gets this soon again.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hope they do also.
Andrew Caudill, Mark Miller, everyone involved, all the interviews.
Yes.
I think we'll be back maybe. I think the girls are playing Tuesday, I think. I'm not sure, though, but
I'd have to look.
I think the boys are on the road for a couple games, so.
Sure. Well, we'll wrap it up. I think they're going to take it down.
They're about to shut the lights off on us, so we'll end it here at the Bird's Nest. Wisconsin wins the battle 4-3, and have a good night, everyone.